Okay, we live now.
Go ahead and do what you do, Zakor.
Bob Shalom, all praise to the most high power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. He's worthy to be praised for everything. We say hallelujah. This glorious Sabbath day. Yes. I'd like to start out with Colossians 3:17. Bring the most high while my shall shine in the spirit for everything that we do and say. Colossians 3:17, and whatsoever you do in word or deed, do all by Hashem Mashiach Yahushua, giving thanks to the Most High and the Father by Hashem Mashiach Yahushua. So all that we say and do is going to be in the name of the anointed Savior Mashiach Yahushua. Praise and glory to the Most High, and thank the Most High for this glorious Sabbath day. We're going to go in, talk about different things, and hopefully those that come in will be joining us in our conversation of whichever direction the Most High Spirit leads us to actually go into. What's on your mind, Akim? A lot of things going on in the world right now. You know, we have to prepare for whatever it is that's going down. We should already know in preparation for what it is, you know, being in the truth. Because the prophecies are being fulfilled and right in front of our face, you know, showing us all the things that how we would be this way, that way, and everything in between as a people, you know. And it's kind of hard because the Most High want us to do what He say do, but most been taught that they're not under the law, so they thought that we don't have to follow what He say to do, and it's very important because the book's gonna be open. I was just dealing with a lesson on that. You know, your works according to your works, things that you've done. And could somebody read Exodus 18 and 20 for me?
Come. Exodus 18 to 20.
Yeah, chapter 18, verse 20.
Okay, I got you. This is the book of Exodus, chapter 18 and verse 20. And thou shalt teach them ordinances and laws, and shalt shew them the way wherein they must walk, and the work that they must do.
Right. So it's very important that we see here that the Most High is saying we got to show our people ordinances and laws, and shall show them the way wherein they must walk. And us, you know, living in this earth, being in all the wickedness that's around us, and the work that we must do, and doing what He say do is simple. You know, it's real simple. It's just a matter of us really looking at what it is that He told us, and we read the Bible. It's a book of knowledge and understanding of how He would have us to be to please Him. That should be our main objective of how we can please the Most High. Other than that, we just rolling on our own way, as they would have you to roll on your own way because of the fact of we've been disenfranchised from who we are. We don't even know who we are, point blank.
Come.
Right?
Come.
I mean, there's a judgment that's coming. And then nobody ever came back and said this happened because I did this. Right? I did this, and they never came back and said this is where I'm at. But we got case scenarios of right, the rich man and Lazarus. He had a case scenario of, hey man, go where he said what he say. What's that in Luke?
Yeah.
Rich man and Lazarus. Let you know, give you an example. You know, a lot of people don't believe in the judgment of hell, but this since we started, I don't think no one's hardly on right now. We just go to that. Look at Luke 16 and 20.
Come. Want me to read it?
Con.
Here's the book of Luke, chapter 16 and verse 20. And there was a certain beggar named Lazarus, which was laid at his gate, full of sores.
So Lazarus was laid at the start of verse 19 up.
Come. This is
Salaki.
Luke chapter 16 and verse 19. There was a certain rich man which was clothed in purple and fine linen, and fared sumptuously every day.
Right. So this rich man, you know, he living large, as some even of our people that are rich, you know, living large, faring sumptuously every day. You know, anything they want, they can do. Whatever they want to do, right?
Come,
Con?
come.
So this is a rich man living large, right? Every day, man, clothed in purple. That's royalty. Go ahead.
And there was a certain beggar named Lazarus, which was laid at his gate full of sores.
Right. So I'm just going to deal with this pertaining to what Hamashiach is telling us verbatim of what we're reading, you know, because somehow, you know, spiritually a different understanding than saying that this is, you know, Israel and Esau. But we're going to deal with what is written here. Read. So Lazarus was laying at the rich man's gate full of sores. He poor. Go ahead.
And desiring to be fed with the crumbs which fell from the rich man's table.
Just the
Moreover,
crumbs, just the crumbs that fell from the rich man's table. He wanted to be fed with the crumbs, little leftovers that he had. Go ahead.
moreover, the dogs came and licked his sores.
Wow. Moreover, the dogs came and licked his sores, man. You know, they say that I remember like a dog have a sore and it'll lick it and it
Yeah,
heals it. You know that? You shared that? I've seen
I
that
heard that.
before. Yeah, you know, so the dogs came and licked his sores, man. He full of sores, and the dogs came and licked his sores. Go ahead.
And it came to pass that the beggar died and was carried by the angels into Abraham's bosom.
So Lazarus, who was the beggar, died and was carried by the angels into a place called Abraham's bosom. Right? Go
Come.
ahead.
The rich man also died and was buried.
So now it gives you a scenario of the rich man who lived sumptuously every day, clothed in purple, royalty and so forth on this earth. It said he died and was buried. Why it didn't say the angels came and got him and brought him to somewhere? No, it says he died and was buried.
Mhm.
Angels didn't have nothing to do with him. Read.
And in hell he lift up his eyes, being in torments.
See? Now, a lot of people don't want to accept hell as a torment. Hell is a torment. You know, it's a condition here on earth and a place called hell. If you ain't doing what's right, come on. You gonna tell me that you're gonna be in a place called Abraham's bosom that the angels took Lazarus to and suffering on this earth like we suffer by oppression and the things that are presented our way. And the rich man could care less about, rich people could care less about
Come,
the importance of repentance, right?
come.
The importance of keeping the commandments of the Most High. What rich person is keeping the moral laws, the civil laws, the dietary laws, the ceremonial laws that the Most High gave us to do? Like he just said, that's your work. Walk in your life in doing what he wants us to do, period. His laws, his commandments, do his rules and regulations. Everybody understand that. So the rich man didn't do that. He dealing with his royalty, walking in purple and, you know, living scrumptious like a lot of people are now, celebrities and so forth. They this their salvation right now, right with the other nations that's having their salvation right now.
Come.
But read on. So he in hell. And he lifted his eyes, he in this rich man in hell. Read.
The rich man also died and was buried. So like, and And in hell he lift up his eyes in torments and seeth Abraham afar off, and Lazarus in his bosom.
See, you see, there's a place called Abraham bosom. You know, I did a lesson on this as far as dealing with hell, heaven, hell, and the judgment on YouTube. You can look at it on Freestyle One. I did a complete lesson on this. So you can go from here to the Josephus in Hades. Josephus talk about Hades, the same scenario. And you look at what they took out of the Apocrypha, 2nd Ezra 7, verse 71 on. Most Apocryphas only stop at verse 70. They don't have what happened after death. And that's what they took out of the Apocrypha, the Cambridge University Apocrypha, but it's in an annotated Apocrypha. And also the original King James, we had it back in the early 90s, the extension of 2nd Ezra 7 and 71 on. And I know it go at least to 105, but it might be more verses than that, where it's telling you what happens, just like we're reading here, what happens after you die. Most people don't know that because, you know, the publishers of the Bibles took that out, all the Apocrypha. Why you don't have it? You go to 2nd Ezra, it stops at what? Verse 70, 7 and 70. So these are the things that are hid from us because they don't want you to know these things. But all praise to the Most High that He allowed us to have. Yeah, it stops at verse 70, right? As I said. So let's continue. The witch man is in hell. Verse 24. Listen to what he's saying.
And he cried and said, Father Abraham, have mercy on me, and send Lazarus, that he may dip the tip of his finger in water and cool my tongue, for I am tormented in this flame.
That's right, man. He in fire. He in fire. Because he tormented. But look how prideful he is. Still, now he in hell, in the fire burning him up. And he asking what? Still looking down on Lazarus. Somebody he knew back on the earth. Right? Still looking at, hey, let him stick his finger in some water.
He is. Prideful.
Yeah. You know? Let Lazarus stick his finger in some water because he's below me, even in hell. Still give you all that. Let Lazarus dip his finger in some water to cool my tongue, for I am tormented in this flame. Oh, yeah. God? Go ahead.
But Abraham said, Son, remember that thou in thy life receiveth the good things, and likewise Lazarus evil things. But now he is comforted, and thou art tormented.
Yeah, man. That's I love the Most High because He give you a balance. You see, Lazarus is comforted, and the rich man is tormented. That's why a lot of people that, you know, they enjoying this life along with those that are the rich of this world and the things they have to do to get it. Most I said some of the things they do, we're not supposed to repeat it. It's so bad, so terrible, right? Just to get the rich. But they, you know, like we were talking about earlier, you know, you have these celebrities, man, they enjoying the life of Riley, the rich and the famous.
Their constellation.
Yeah, that's it. There's a scripture talking about that. I think that in
I'm trying
Matthew,
to find it now.
Matthew the 6th chapter. Go there. Matthew the 6th chapter, I think.
Okay.
Please.
Matthew 6.
I think, no, that might be. That was about the alms. But I know you can go to that's when they give something, they sound the trumpet on it.
So like it, just to bring out a quick point, you know, you're talking about hell and everything. And doesn't Haiti actually mean hell? And you know how
Con,
people over there, they're going straight through hell right now. But all that's going to be reversed.
Con.
that's right.
I
That's
got it,
right.
Zaquan.
Okay.
Luke 6 and 24.
Okay.
It reads, But woe unto you that are rich, for ye have received your consolation.
It is.
Woe
See?
unto you, Salah.
Go ahead.
Woe unto you, verse 25. Woe unto you that are full, for ye shall hunger. Woe unto you that laugh now, for ye shall mourn and weep.
And see, that's what you're looking at this rich man, man. Say, what do you say? Woe to you that are rich, for you have received your consolation. This is all you got coming. You
Right?
see? This is what they call the Sermon on the Mount. You know, my second was letting them know, man, hey, who was the rich and famous at that time? The Romans and the chief high priests, the Pharisees, the Sadducees, but they were dealing with what? They were dealing with the Romans,
Yep.
straight up. Go
Being
to
rich.
they rich, right? Go to John 11 and 47. The rich chief priests and the rich Pharisees and those that they allowed to be among us of these other nations to be over us.
I got you.
So like,
Okay, go ahead.
It's the book of John, chapter 11, and verse 47. Then gathered the chief priests and the Pharisees a council and said, What do we? For this man doeth many miracles.
Talk about Mashiach Yahushua, man. They said, hey, they having a council against him. Think about it. Miracles are, he didn't do any miracles that was demonic. That was you know what I mean? That would actually that brought forth evil on the earth. He did miracles to heal people, miracles that would make someone's life better. And they saying, what we gonna do? What that sound like? Sound like
Creflo Dollar.
them, and also you looking at what we're dealing with and healing the people with the truth. And you have those that do not want us to do what we're doing in the truth, but they have a genocide against what? First and foremost, our minds, the way we think. It's been a genocide against that. Then the way we speak, because they speak the same way they think. Our people that have been programmed to speak the way they would have them speak without them even being around us. And they're representing, and don't even realize they're representing the oppressor, thinking the wrong way. And that's the same thing that they're dealing with. You
And
know,
that's what we're dealing now, Zaquan, not to interrupt, but that's what it's the same thing going now. These secret councils they be having together against us
yeah,
now.
right. And you look at hold that, get St. John 21 and 25.
Okay. St. John?
Yes, 21 and 25.
Okay. Gotcha. 21 and 25?
Con.
Got it. All right, let me go back just a little bit more. 24. There we go. 21 and 25, got you. This is the book of St. John, chapter 21, verse 25. And there are also many other things which Hamashiach did, the which if they should be written every one, I suppose that even the world itself could not contain the books that should be written.
That's
Hallelujah.
all. Hello, yeah, con. There you go. So that's how many miracles he did. It said that if they should be written, every one of the miracles that he done, the things that he done, I suppose that even the world itself could not contain the books that should be written, right?
Con.
So going back to St. John 11:47. So they against him actually doing all these miracles that he was doing. Afraid of what? Power. See, that's a lot of problem that our people have, man, looking for power. Ain't that what the Satan offered Eve? You're gonna have powers. You're gonna be as gods. You're gonna be as, the Most High and the Mashiach Yahushua, the holy angel that was dealing with them. You know what I mean? And the other idols that these other nations dealing with. It just ain't nothing new. Ain't nothing new under the sun. They were dealing with idolatry then, but in the beginning, everybody was obeying. But here they go, bringing in the devil. Same thing. You don't see that. That's who they rolling with. Start at St. John 11:47 again.
This is St. John chapter 11 and verse 47. Then gathered the chief priests and the Pharisees a council and said, what do we? For this man doeth many miracles.
See? They constantly together in wickedness. What we gonna do, man? This man doeth many miracles. But they're concerned about something. And let's read on. Since you said about these post-up preachers that's out there leading our people astray, let's read what it says in verse 48.
Verse 48. If we let him thus alone, all men will believe on him, and the Romans shall come and take away both our place and nation.
See there? So that's what they're concerned about. What's the first thing they said? Did they say the nation? No, they said the Romans. The so-called white man will come and take away both our place and nation. Didn't that happen in 70 AD? We fell in 70 AD. They did just what they said they were concerned about, the little time that they would have before this happened. They're concerned about getting rid of Mashiach so they can have the power over the people. See, they want all this power. They want this power. People want power in this world, man. We in hell, right? We in hell, but you want power in hell. Come on, make that make sense. You want to be somebody in hell, so therefore that could be your consolation too, just like what they're saying. They're going to lose their power with the Romans. And the people are going to start following Mashiach Yahushua instead of them. So you got those that are anti-Mashiach, many anti-Mashiachim, that's against him. It was against him then, and was against him in our day right now. People are, because they're not really dealing with him. Come on in.
Continue. I did. But
yeah, go ahead.
You could think about that right now with all these idols in America right now. They understand if they leave us alone, it's like the opposite. If they leave us alone, they understand that they don't have to be caught dealing with us. And the preachers, if they don't say anything about us, the Romans are going to come and take their place because they got to say something about them. They got to tell the people that they're lying because Edom can't get up there and say that we're lying. They have to get up and say that they're lying. That's why these secret councils be happening.
Right. And they're not really, challenging us pertaining to precept upon precept, precept upon precept, line upon line, line upon line, here a little and there a little. Because if they have it their way, they'll say, let's talk and close the Bible. They don't want the Bible open, period. Because when we open up this Bible, then they finish. Once we open up this Bible, they finish. I don't care who it is. Yeah. As far as, what the Bible is really talking about. Because it's talking about us, the children of Israel. Most out of power of who? Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. And Jacob, the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel. Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Asher, Naphtali, and Issachar. The 12 tribes of Israel. That's what we say the power of. So if you're not of those 12 tribes of Israel I just named, then how is he your power? Period. And they don't know about our story, so they don't really know how, this goes along with the Bible is our story, not his story. They following his story. That's why they gonna be following what the rich man. Go back to the rich man in Luke. They're gonna be following right along with them, man. Because they join into this mindset. It's the mindset, man. Either you a sheep or you a what? Goat. You're gonna put the sheep on his right hand and the goats on the left. And that's the mindset of how you think, really. Just like them, they was worried about what? The Romans, the so-called Italian Caucasians, the superpower of the earth. They're the ones that put them outside to death. The Romans.
They was worried
They
about the
worried about
goats.
them. Say again.
They was worried about the goats.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna even say the name.
kind. So it is what it is. So here we are, um, in our time, dealing with the same thing, where our people have been programmed from slavery all the way to now of how to think. It's something called the religious instruction to the Negroes, the United States of America, man, from 1620. And you look at that, turn to your neighbor and say this, and that's what we have done. We regurgitating what somebody has said to us, but not quoting what this scripture is saying in truth and righteousness of the Most High, man, the Mashiach Yahushua, period. So the rich man, he's so arrogant, even in hell, where he's being tormented, telling Abraham to put his feet, let Lazarus, let the poor man. That's how he looking still down upon him in hell burning. That's a lot of pride, boy. But let's read on in verse 25 of Luke 16.
Luke what?
Luke 16, verse 25.
Okay, let me get back over there.
I got it. Can you hear me?
Con.
Okay,
Good.
St. Luke chapter 16, verse 25. But Abraham said, Son, remember that thou in thy lifetime receivest thy good things, and likewise Lazarus evil things. But now he is comforted, and thou art tormented.
Hey, look at the scenario. It says, remember that thou in thy lifetime received thy good things. Look at the rich people that are of our nation that are receiving all the good things. And they look down upon the poor of our nation. They're not doing anything for our nation as far as the poor are concerned. But they enjoying the life of the rich and the famous. He said, and likewise Lazarus, evil things. So, we're not in the category of no way, shape, or form that I know of Israelites that can claim themselves to be rich like the elite rich of our nation, right? They're not there. No thing call them. And if he did, they're not coming in. They ain't listening. So it is what it is. Unless you can tell me someone that that's some type of prestige in this world that's rich, like this rich man was living. He said, "Hey, your lifetime you see these good things, these entertainers, sports idols, and all them idols, they idols. Because the majority of people they go to see their idol,
I got a precept.
Con, they go to the music industry. They set up idols. People be fainting and going off, just doing all kind of stuff at these concerts and so forth, just going crazy. They are their idols. Go ahead. You got a precept?
Yeah, I do. I was just.
Go ahead.
There you go. I got you. This is Psalms chapter 10 and verse 2. The wicked in his pride doeth persecute the poor. Let them be taken in the devices that they have imagined.
That's right. Con. I mean, and they imagine vain things. So, it's like we used to have we're going to it as we go into the laws and so forth. We read on, we'll go more into, how we should be and how we are, the comparison of, the different things that, as we see in here, the rich and the poor. That's what we talk about here, the rich and the poor, even of our nation. Falling through just like this, because end result gonna be the same. Ain't gonna be no different. Either gonna follow the laws that's come out of the Most High, or you're gonna be in hell just like this rich man.
And I I had also a precept too when he was talking about the celebrities of being rich. This is St. Luke chapter 12 and verse 21. So is he that live.
Wait a minute. Give us a time to get there.
Where you at?
St. Luke chapter 12 verse 21.
Okay. I'm there.
Okay.
Me too.
All right, God. It says, so is he that layeth up treasure for himself and is not rich towards the Most High.
God. Get 1 Timothy 6. 1 Timothy the 6th chapter. Look at verse 10.
Verse 10.
Con.
1 Timothy chapter 6 and verse 10. For the love of money is the root of all evil, which while some coveted after, they have erred from the faith and pierced themselves through with many sorrows.
So you see, it's the love of money that's the root of all evil. You know, people coveting after desiring money, money, money. Look at those, they got this much, I got to get that much. Their whole life is about money, money, money. They love money. Money is their power. Even you look at the money that we have here, the paper money we have. What's on the whose face is on the paper bill? I mean, it's not ours, it's theirs. So they loving running after this money. That's the root of, because money is tell you, the scriptures tell you money is a defense and money answers all things. So we got to have money to survive. Even in the Mashal Shai day, they asked him, hey, you know, is it okay to pay taxes to Caesar? He said, give me the money. Whose face on the money? It's his face. Like it's their face on the money that we are dealing with now in our world. He said, hey, render to Caesar what's Caesar's, render to the Most High what's the Most High, what the Most High want. He wants to keep his commandments, do what he say do, point blank. So that's the love of money that's the root of all evil. Jump to verse 17.
Verse 17.
Right.
Charge them that are rich in this world, that they be not high-minded, nor trust in uncertain riches, but in the living of the Most High, who giveth us richly all things to enjoy.
You see, so it's they charge them that are rich in this world. Like all these celebrities and athletes that are, you know, filthy rich in this world, that they be not high-minded. What's that? Don't be prideful. Don't think you all that because you got some money. That's what he's saying. Nor trust in uncertain riches. This is uncertain riches that we have. That's why it tells us in Revelation 2:9, it says, I know thy, what it say? He said, I know thy works. I know thy works. We went over Exodus 18 and 20. What's our works? We're supposed to be doing what? Keeping the commandments of the Most High. Keeping the laws of the Most High. That's our works. And having faith in him. It say, and tribulation, going through all kind of hell. That's hell right there. Tribulation is hell. And poverty is hell, right? Like the rich man. Excuse me, like the Lazarus, the poor man. You know? But thou art rich. See? We rich how? Because we're doing what he say do and keeping the law, statutes, commandments, man. I mean, everlasting life. What's more important than everlasting life? Nothing. Nothing. And that's what's promised to us. So that's why he's saying, charge them that are rich in this world. That means they got money, big time money, that they be not high-minded. They don't be so prideful, you know? They don't be prideful. Nor trust in uncertain riches. That's uncertain riches. Because all they got to do is change the value of the dollar and everything drops down. That's why it says, remember to tell you how everything's gonna be even Stevens. The rich gonna be like the poor, and the one that sell, they're gonna be like the ones that buy. Talks about that, man. And that's how we gotta look at the prophecies. It's gonna happen. It's just a matter of when the Most High determine when he wants it to happen, because many great misery gonna be on this earth because of pride. That's why I say high-minded and trusting in uncertain riches, because whenever that the value of you can't, who's gonna be buying anything whenever what's written in this Bible start to happen and the havoc start to happen, great tribulation, it ain't just on us, it's on everybody. every man ain't gonna be against his neighbor because of lack of bread and great tribulation, right? The Master Shah said, ain't never tribulation like never been in this earth before. That's why he said, hey, they trust in uncertain riches. Go ahead. But in the living most high, how you trust in the most high? 1 John 5:3. But it's the love of the most high that we keep his commandments. His commandments are not grievous, right? He gives us richly all things to enjoy. See, the most high giving this to them. Like you just read, some people, this is their consolation right now. This is all they got to say. Go ahead. Concerning the rich, verse 18.
Verse 18, that they do good, that they be rich in good works, ready to distribute, willing to communicate.
Okay, so that they do good. What's good? You know what's good? Romans 7:12. That they do good, right? What's good? Hold that. Romans 7:12.
The book of Romans, chapter 7 and verse 12. Wherefore the law is holy, and the commandment holy, and just and good.
Right. That's the good he's talking about. Doing the laws to be good, doing the commandments to be good, and to be holy. That they do good, that they keep the laws and commandments of the Most High, that they be rich in good works. Good works, that's those that are in the truth, knowing those that are in the truth, knowing, I mean, we're not in no corner no more. I mean, it's not a secret that we are the Most High's chosen people, and we bring forth this truth consistently every day. You turn on the internet, turn on social media, we there, one way or another, rich in good works, and doing things that they can help the truth go, survive and move ahead. It said ready to distribute. What you talking about distribute? What they gonna distribute? What do you think they got to distribute? Huh? I'm talking to y'all. What do you think they got to, he's talking about distribute?
Mm-hmm.
Their money.
The money.
Distribute their money. Write a check. Put some on Cash App. Put some on PayPal, Zelle, whatever.
Yeah.
Ready to distribute. Just talk about the rich. He said, hey, you talk about, hey, charge them that are rich in this world, right?
Mhm.
Still talking about the rich, that they do good, that they come back to the law, such commandments of the Most High, and that they be rich in good works,
I got a
ready
point on
to
that real quick.
distribute. Okay.
So yeah, so it's crazy because when it comes to this Bible, people aren't ready to distribute and support the truth. But you get somebody like Polite, that's Brother Polite, that's bugged out, and you got NBA superstars that's ready to support his cause. They make sure that man has a place to live, house, cars, and he was just pretty much promoted all throughout the internet. But we see that he was bugged out, and now he's in prison. The same thing with that brother Nature Boy. People were supporting this man's cause, and they're not coming nowhere out of the scriptures at all. So the rich are ready to distribute to wickedness, but not ready to distribute to the ones that are actually coming out with the Most High's word.
Because it's see, one thing about our people, we fit every category of what our ancestors have, that are the prophets and the apostles and the Mashiach Yahushua first and foremost, and the Most High to the utmost, have said pertaining to us. We are who we are. I mean, they rather hear somebody run their mouth and talk, like if we was only just talking and talking and talking, everybody be joined in, running their mouth. This is how I feel, your feelings, my feelings, this, that, and the third. But when it comes down to this Bible, it's specific and it's directed, and it cuts to the marrow of the bone, right? The word cuts to the marrow of the bone, so they're not held accountable. That's why they don't want to hear. This is our people, man. This is our people right here. Look at Ezekiel, the 3rd chapter. Well, let's finish this up first before we go there. I'm going to show you about our people, though. Finish that up in First Timothy 6. So he said, ready to distribute. They're supposed to be sharing, you know,
Con.
bringing forth their money, willing to communicating with us one way or another, you know.
Right.
However they could do it. They can give it to their son to give it to us or whatever, or their daughter or somebody outside, their friends, whatever. Send us over to the Israelites. Bam. Because there's been many of celebrities that have contributed to the truth, you know, communicated and so forth behind the scenes. And there's going to be more that's going to realize if they hear this and read the scriptures, what it says, because we read about what? We started out with what? Lazarus and the rich man. They put the rich man category, they're going to have to deal with that straight up over and over again. You don't want to come out to the Most High's law, statutes, commandments to be good and have good works, then hey, they're going to have to deal with that. Verse 19.
Verse 19. Laying up in store for themselves a good foundation against the time to come, that they may lay hold on eternal life.
Hear that? You see that?
Mhm.
Laying up in store for themselves a good foundation. See, that good foundation is being built upon the Most High's, you know, rules and regulations, it's all such commandments that they abide by, you know, against the time to come. The time is coming, it's going to be, hey, you got to understand, man. You're going to be like, it's never been in this world. Much else I told us, it said that they may lay hold on eternal life, you know, and the only way you're going to, because the book's going to be open. And then read Revelation 20:15. This is what it's all about.
We say Revelations 20 and what?
15. Revelation 20:15. That's why we look at, he's saying, lay hold on eternal life. That's why it's so important. Read that.
Revelations 20 and 15. And whosoever was not found written in the book of life was cast into the lake of fire.
See? If your name not written in the book of life, you can be cast into the lake of fire, point blank. Where the worms never die and the fires never quench. So much I talked about it all the time when he was in the flesh. Here, letting us know, hey, we better get it right. He said, hey, he didn't come to destroy the law of the prophets. That's all he had to go by was the Old Testament. But you got these rich people now, man, they looking at us. Just, you read, just their consolation right now. Because they don't want to come back to, you know, the truth. This their heaven right now. Powers and authority on the earth. This is what they feel they have with, you know, the oppressor and doing what they're doing to be able to satisfy whatever they have to do to maintain their status. Just like, remember Ye? When he said it was Israelites, what happened? Did they snatch his money?
Normal.
Did they snatch his money out of the bank?
Yep.
Yeah, man. Come on.
He had to put it in
Nick
another
Cannon
bank.
too.
Nick Cannon too, huh?
Okay.
Yep. But
What you saying?
Yeezy, they was trying to take his money literally out the bank. He had to go put it in, I think, a black-owned bank.
For what he had left, because I think he took a lot of money from him. A whole lot of money. So going back to the rich man and Lazarus, Luke 16. It's very important because we got to look at what, at least I do. I look for what works and what don't work.
Luke 16, what, 49?
No, you were in you will read verse 25 again, Luke 16 to 25 again.
This is Luke 16 and 25. But Abraham said, Son, remember that thou in thy lifetime receivest thy good things, and likewise Lazarus evil things, but now he is comforted, and thou art tormented.
That's why that's beautiful. Good. Read Isaiah the 40th chapter, the first and second verse. Isaiah, the hold that. We're coming back here. But Isaiah the 40th chapter, the first and the second verse. 'Cause this is what he's gonna say to us
This is the book of
as
Isaiah,
Israel.
chapter 40 and verse 1. Comfort ye, my people, saith the Most High Power. Speak ye comfortably to Jerusalem, and cry unto her that and cry unto her that warfare is accomplished, that her iniquity is pardoned.
Hear
For
that? That's beautiful, man. Hear that?
Khan.
This where we at. This where we at, man. He said, comfort for those that's gonna really do what's right and keeping the
Mhm.
law and commandments of the Most High. We could be comforted. Say, comfort ye my people. Those are the 12 tribes of Israel. He said, speak ye comfortably to Jerusalem. Let you know Jerusalem sometimes represent who? The 12 tribes of Israel. It says that our warfare is accomplished. You see,
Mhm.
we've been at war. People at war with the Most High. Somebody get James 4 and 4. People at war with the Most High don't even realize they're at war with him. They fighting against him. They ain't fighting against us. They fighting against the Most High. Read that. This what they at.
The
James
book of
4 and
James.
4. Hold that though. We're still gonna deal with Isaiah
All right.
40 and 2, but read James 4 and
James
4.
4 and 4.
You got it? I got
Yeah. Ye adulterers and adulteresses, know ye not that the friendship of the world is enmity with the Most High?
Read that?
Whosoever,
Go ahead.
whosoever therefore will be a friend of the world is an enemy of the Most High Power.
Wow. See? So those that are the friends of the world, how they get their riches if they're not a friend of the world? This
Being a
world that
friend,
we in now. Say
they got
again?
it. They got it from being a friend of this world. They
Yeah,
love this world. Don't
they
want to
love
let
this
it
stuff.
go.
That's right. I'm gonna read this in Wisdom of Solomon 14 and 12 because it says, for the devising of idols was the beginning of spiritual fornication, and the invention of them, the corruption of life. And that's what they're dealing with. Because remember, tell you in Psalms 96 and 5, for all the gods of the nations are what? Are idols.
Like,
So they even have they just had the Oscars. Isn't that an idol? A man that's
mhm.
a statue, the idol.
A
You know,
little
they
statue
got
they put.
they got a show out called what's it called? No, it's got idol in it, right?
Um,
American Idol.
it's
American Idol. Yeah, see? American Idol. Can't get no clearer than that.
mhm.
So this is what they're doing. For neither were they from the beginning, neither shall they be forever. For by the vainglory of men they entered into the world, and therefore shall they surely come surely to an end. That's why he said, comfort ye my people. But see, when you a friend of the world, that's why I say a spiritual adulterer, a spiritual adulteress. The man is against the most high. The woman is against the most high of our people. They've been programmed this way to say we not under the law of the most high. We not under the commandments of the most high. So therefore you give the most high the middle finger. He wrote them laws with his finger. And here you is taking your middle finger, giving it to the most high. Don't even realize it. That's our people, man. For real, for real. He already told us how we are and how we think, you
There's a
know?
quite, if I might add.
Come
Um, I met Nick Cannon downtown, right? And he has an apartment downtown off of I forgot the name of the street, but it's over there by Sakari Camp. I was with Sakari at the time, and I met Nick Cannon over by the courthouse, and I started talking to him about the truth. Now, fast forward, Nick Cannon getting done in by the little hat people. I'm gonna say the
on.
little hat people, right? And they
Hmm.
about to take his money. And after all that happened, Nick Cannon started being, he started receiving his consolation. Nick Cannon, right? Nick Cannon is the judge of America's Got Talent. That's one of them. That's an idol show. Nick Cannon, the mass singer. That's an idol show, right? Those are two other shows he started to host on ever since after that happened. Idols, the mask. What is it? The Masked Singer, where it's like a superstar's cousin or sister or something, and they're dressed up like frogs or they're dressed up like something, and they're singing underneath that suit, and people are trying to guess who they are.
What celebrity they are, right?
Yeah. Well, what celebrity's
Con,
cousin or friend or somebody?
Mm, yeah, man. This is real, man.
I had a
For real,
precept
for
too.
real. Oh, okay, I want to finish this in Isaiah 40 and verse 2.
Come on. Let me go back there.
I got it out.
Con,
Go ahead.
go ahead.
Isaiah 40 and 2. Isaiah 40 and 2. Speak ye comfortably to Jerusalem, and cry unto her that her warfare is accomplished, that her iniquity is pardoned. For she hath received of the Most High's hand double for all her sins.
That
The voice
so
of
we cry to our people that's keeping the laws, that's commandments of the Most High, that our iniquity is pardoned, man. It's gonna be pardoned completely, man. For those who want the 1/3 of the 12 tribes of Israel, you know, for she have received of the Most High's hand for us breaking His laws, statutes, commandments, double for all her sins. That's why He's gonna give these nations, these other nations that are not dealing with the Most High power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, double for all their sins, as it's written. You see, that's why I look at how the Most High, is a balance here. I mean, if we just chose the people, He gave us double, and people can just disrespect Him to the utmost. 2/3 of our people in the other nations definitely dealing with idolatry, and they think they're gonna receive the kingdom. No, it don't work that way. That's why Revelations 18, go to Revelation 18. All them that's joined to the goats or the ones that's ruling the world today, that's what the Most High say, what they're gonna get. Revelation 18 and let me see,
2 and verse 2.
verse 6.
6. Okay. Revelation chapter 18 and verse 6. Reward her even as she rewarded you, and double unto her double according to her works. In the cup which she hath filled, fill to her double.
So that's a righteous judgment from the Most High. We got double for what? For breaking the Most High's laws, statutes, commandments, and not doing what He said do. He told our ancestors, "This is what He gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do to you." You know. So we look at, okay, we in the world right now, but we know prophecy of what's gonna happen in the future, and we don't prepare ourselves for what's gonna happen in the future. Then we don't have no wisdom. Can't say we smart. We intelligent. We know what's getting ready to happen, and you didn't read these scriptures. You know what the scriptures say. And if it's not for you, it's going to be for your children. It's going to be for our generations to come in the future. And we don't plan accordingly to let them know that, hey, you got to get it right. Well, they're here for bear, but He know how we think, because it's written. We can talk about how we think, and we're going to eventually go finish. We got to finish up what it is that is happening with the rich man and Lazarus, and you'll see that it's going to go right back into what we're going to see. It's going to go back into. But go ahead, bring your precept in. So they're going to get double too. Just like we got double, they gonna get double.
Kind,
Bring your
kind,
precept.
kind. This is Job chapter 21 and verse 13. It says, "They
Job.
spend their days." Slacker, you there?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. They spend their days in wealth, and in a moment go down to the grave. Therefore they say unto the Most High, Depart from us, for we desire not the knowledge of thy ways. What is the Almighty that we should serve Him? And what profit should we have if we pray unto Him? Lo, their good is not in their hand. The counsel of the wicked is far from me.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, that's why, going back to Luke, 16th chapter for the rich. He's dealing with the rich people that got all this money, thinking they gonna be, and they want to be in the kingdom too. They want, I mean, they already have just the kingdom here. Then, like somebody said to you last week, what about us? Come on, this is your kingdom.
Right.
Come on, you got everything. What are you
Yeah, right.
talking
What more
about?
do you want?
I mean,
What more do you want?
right. What more do you want? You want to have this, and you want to have the kingdom too. No, it don't work that way. Let's continue in Luke 16th chapter,
Which one?
verse 25 and 26.
I got you. This is the book of Luke, chapter 16, verse 25. But Abraham said, Son, remember that thou in thy lifetime receivedest thy good things, and likewise Lazarus, evil things.
See?
But,
Go ahead.
but now he is comforted, and thou art tormented.
There it is. See? The good things that people are receiving now in this world, they better be aware, boy. That's why he said, charge them that are rich. And they don't be high-minded, be prideful, and be willing to distribute, share in their riches. Not just taking all their riches and helping. What they do, they get nonprofits where they still steady helping those that are, have the nonprofit set up, and there's nothing that's coming back to us. Where is it? Who is it that's really super rich? That's, you can say, okay, well, they did this for our people. LeBron James got a school he have with a curriculum of what? They not learning the truth. Okay, let's continue. Name somebody else. Name somebody else. Name somebody else. Name somebody else that's rich. That you can say that actually we are actually benefiting from their riches. Where they said, okay, this amount is going toward this way for our brothers and sisters in Chicago or Los Angeles or New York or Alabama or Tennessee. Where?
Right.
You put all the riches that we have together. I'm talking about all the athletes, the movie stars, so-called movie stars, and musicians and so forth. You mean to tell me we can't come together to put monies together to do something for our people? They must have in their contracts they cannot do certain things. Because I know you mean to tell me everyone that is super rich haven't thought of that? For all these years that they've been super rich. When Bill Cosby was trying to buy one of the major networks, right? TV networks, right?
Fine.
What kind of money is that? Think about it.
Salaki, I
Come on.
think even with Tyler Perry, he was trying to buy a BET, but they won't sell it to him, and nobody even watches TV anymore like that.
See, that's what I'm saying. They have all that kind of money, but that's just business. I'm talking about business. BET is just, dealing with trying to get the network to be able to put his little madness that he put out there. Like that show he got, Ruthless. Y'all heard of that? Man, that's crazy, man. That shows where your mind is at. That wickedness, man. So you gonna buy BET to put out more wickedness, things that are against the Most High's law, statutes, commandments. What are you gonna buy it for? What's gonna happen with it when you get it? Be worse than it is now. Think about it. Most High probably intervened and said, "No, you can't have this," because our people, they like those kind of things, man. And the thing about us, we not but robots and robot tees. We always gonna follow whatever everybody's doing, all the way to hell. This world's set up to send you straight to hell. So what they gonna do? They're gonna follow just what it is that's set up for them to watch. Social media. I mean, some people can't even take their phones off social media. And ain't studying the scriptures. They studying social media. Ask them what scripture is this, they don't know. They have a clue. And in the end, the book's gonna be open. It's gonna be, hey, you like celebrities, you like what was going on in the world more than you did me. Most High name is jealous. People ain't understanding, man. People don't know the Most High. When I say the Most High, I'm talking about the Most High, Yahweh power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. And Jacob being the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel. Most people don't know him. His ways and thoughts, not our ways and thoughts. That's why you see here, he's letting you know, because the Mashiach Shai is the word of the Most High. The Most High have a voice And what comes from a voice? Words. So he's telling us about, the rich man of Lazarus, giving us an idea, man, of what we dealing with. Either you gonna be good and keeping the laws that's come out of the Most High and have faith in the Most High and the Most High, or you gonna be evil and don't do what he say do. But he know how we are. But go ahead, read on. Verse
Verse
26.
26. And beside, this is Luke chapter 16, verse 26. And beside all this, between us and you, there is a great gulf fixed, so that they which would pass from hence to you cannot, neither can they pass to us that would come from thence.
So hear what he said. So he said, where Lazarus is in the bosom of Abraham, a place of comfort and peace and so forth, there's a gulf in between. There's a place in between that you can't go from the bosom of Abraham to go over there to even get his finger that's been dipped in water, to put it on his tongue, to cool him from them flames. He's suffering in hell and burning, where the worms never die and the fires never quench. But see, people don't want to believe this to be real, but he's telling you here. Man, what do you think? He gonna tell you, even when that's the last thing, Isaiah, about y'all say, went to Isaiah a lot. That's the last thing he told us. We'll look at that if you want, But look, he said, hey, it's a gulf between the bosom of Abraham and hell where the rich man's at. So you can't come from the bosom of Abraham to go to hell where they tormented. You can see them. You can see them. And they can see. That's why you got to understand. He can see, because he can see from where he's at burning that Lazarus there in the bosom of Abraham. He recognized Lazarus because he was at his gates all the time, man, begging for crumbs, and he's still in hell, all prideful, thinking, hey, to have Lazarus dip his finger in some water to put on my tongue to cool me off, because he ain't nobody, even though he's comforted and his blood is still burning up in hell. That's that pride, man. That's why I say, don't be high-minded. Ain't that what it said? Don't be high-minded. Don't be thinking you all that. That's contrary to the Most High, because ain't nobody more powerful than the Most High. And people are so high-minded in their mind that they really put themselves above the Most High and don't even realize it. That's scary. That's real. But it's real. But go ahead.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but that's all it is.
Verse 27. Then he said, I pray thee, therefore, Father, that thou wouldest send him to my father's house.
Now, a lot of people say that this is in the judgment, but in reality, what he's saying here, we go by what's being said here. If when the judgment come, everybody gonna be judged. Con? Ain't no sin, nobody that's in hell to if his father, and who we talk about is in his father's house. If they ain't got it right, if they was talk about the judgment, then they in hell too, or they ain't gonna be in the bosom of Abraham, But he's saying, send them to my father's house. So this is before the end of the world. Go ahead.
For I have 5 brethren, that he may testify unto them, lest they also come into this place of torment.
So what is he saying? Like I said earlier, nobody ever came back from wherever they were in death and said, hey, talk to you and said, hey, you don't want to do this because, hey, you end up in hell like me. Or do this and you'll end up in the bosom of Abraham in peace and rest until the judgment come. Nah, that ain't happened. But he's giving you an example of they're still living on the earth, because he's saying, go to my father's house. Ain't no father's house. When the judgment come, everything gonna be destroyed pretty much, right? So he ain't gonna be able to go to his father's house. And he got 5 brothers there to teach them the truth. Psalms 119, 142, that righteousness is an everlasting righteousness, and thy law is the truth. You can't go there to teach the laws of the Most High. If everything is judgment, everybody gonna be judged. Everybody in line to be judged. Con. This is why they still living on the earth. Why he done died, and in his father's house, he got 5 brethren. Understand? Overstand. Go ahead. Right?
Verse 29. Abraham saith unto him, they have Moses and the prophets. Let them hear them.
That verse right there. That verse right there. Now, I challenge people to say, okay, well, because they always talk about the New Testament, but Hamashiach said, telling you just what he had to go by, and this is what we have to go by if we're gonna really come to a higher level of understanding, because that's all he had was the law. Moses and the law, Moses and the prophets talk about what? What part of the Bible?
Moses and
Old
the
Testament.
prophets talk about the law.
The law,
The
no, no, the Old Testament, the old scrolls,
Con.
right? Because Moses is the law, the first 5 books is the law. Then you got the prophets from Joshua on to Malachi and everything in between, the Apocrypha and so forth. You got everything in between that. He said you have Moses and the prophets. What do he say? Let them hear them. Now, if any poach-up-any preacher want to challenge us on this, what is he telling him? What are he saying? What are you saying? His father and his brethren got to go back to learn what?
The law.
Moses and the prophets.
Mm-hmm.
He said, let them hear them. That's the Old Testament. What they don't know or they don't really bring out, except for tithing. You see?
And might
They
I
don't
ask?
agree about it. Well, a man robbed God. You
And might
robbed
I
me.
ask? And
That's
might I
why they
ask?
bring that out, don't they? They bring that law out. But you see, but he's telling you here, man, it's so important that you hear this in the spirit, man, that we have to know the law and the prophets, because that's all he had to go by when he was on the earth. The law and the prophets. That's who he's bringing forth. He never read from Revelation when he went into the temple, did he? Nope. It didn't exist. Peter's writings didn't exist. James' writing, all these books after Acts, man, they didn't exist. Paul's writing didn't exist. He was against everybody that called on by Hashem Mashiach as Saul, putting them to death, man. So it definitely people believing in Paul's writing, it didn't even exist when the Mashiach walked the earth, So he's telling you, you got the Old Testament that he had to go by. Talk about they uh claim to be believing in him and his name. No, you don't believe in his name. You don't believe what he had to go by and what he went by. Did he sin? No. He didn't break the laws of the Most High. He had to know the laws, the moral laws, the civil laws, the dietary laws, ceremonial laws, and sacrificial laws that still existed while he lived on the earth, didn't it? Yeah. He was still sacrificing animals when he lived on earth. That's when he died. The sacrificing temple did what? Rent in half. Because he was the ultimate sacrifice, the Lamb of the Most High. So he said, you got Moses and the prophets, let them hear them. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 30. And he said, Nay, Father Abraham, but if one went unto them from the dead, they will repent.
He said, no, Abraham, Father Abraham, but if one went unto them from the dead, they will repent.
That hit hard.
Yeah.
That hit hard. That hit hard.
Let's read this, verse 31, then I'll make my comment.
And he said unto him, if they hear not Moses and the prophets, neither will they be persuaded through one rose from the dead.
You hear what he said? He said first, he said, nay, Father Abraham, but if one went unto them from the dead, they will repent. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And he said to them, if they hear not Moses and the prophets, you preachers out there, that's the Old Testament, neither will they be persuaded though one rose from the dead. And who rose from the dead? On the 3rd day after they crucified Mashiach Yahushua. And he's still telling you twice within talking about the rich man and Lazarus, he brought in that we got to know Moses, the law, and the prophets. He still said, he said to them, if they hear not Moses and the prophets, neither will they be persuaded though one rose from the dead. He rose from the dead. They ain't being persuaded though Mashiach rose from the dead. Are they? They will see this, man, because he telling you, man, point blank, the law. Let them hear what? The law, right? The laws of the Most High and the prophets.
Come.
They don't want to do it, though. They don't want to be held accountable.
I
How
had a
about
quick
all?
precept from
Go
earlier.
ahead.
Yeah,
Go
this is
ahead.
St. John chapter 5, verse 45. Do not think that I will accuse you to the Father. There is one that accuseth you, even Moses, in whom ye trust.
You got to give us a chance to get there.
Okay. Like it.
That was what?
St. John chapter 5, verse 45.
Con. Read it again.
Do not think that I will accuse you to the Father. There is one that accuseth you, even Moses, in whom ye trust.
That's right, man. Con. I mean, and you got to look at how what Amashak said in what was that? Luke 24 and 44. See, that's why I say when you look at reading the Bible, you got to read the
Oh, I know where
Bible
you're trying to get.
for solutions, huh?
I know where you're getting. For all the prophecies must come to pass.
Luke 24:44. Let's read that.
Book of St. Luke, chapter 24, and verse 44. And he said unto them, These are the words which I spake unto you while I was yet with you, that all things must be fulfilled, which were written in the law of Moses, and in the prophets, and in the Psalms concerning me.
So think about it. This is Amashak speaking when you're in the flesh on the earth. He's saying everything got to be fulfilled, which was written in the law of Moses and in the prophets, Salaki, and in the Psalms concerning himself, right? So that's what I keep saying. That's all he had to go by. And everybody in the Bible, really, Paul, Peter, James, you name the prophets, the apostles, all he had to go by was the Old Testament. That's why he's saying again. You hear it again. The law of Moses and the prophets. Law of Moses and in the prophets. Because that's all they went to. And the Psalms, he added the Psalms in this verse concerning himself. So he's there. They're talking about him, but nobody's looking to see how he says he's the volume of the book. So when people not looking at where he's at, you got to find him. You say you believe in him, but you don't even know him. Handle somebody the Bible, say, show me the Most High. Only. Show me your Mashah side. Only in where he's saying he's at right here. In the law of Moses and in the prophets and in the Psalms. Where they talk about a Mashah Yahushua. So once you see him in the law of Moses and in the prophets and in the Psalms, then what happens? Read on. Verse 45.
Verse 45. Then opened he their understanding, that they might understand the scriptures.
Hear that? Then open he their understanding, that they might understand the scriptures. You see? But where the scriptures at? What scriptures? What are the scriptures at that he's talking about they might understand? Where would they be
Old
located
Testament.
at? In the Old Testament, man. God. Well, this is very important, man, that we look at the law of Moses and the prophets to be able to understand what's happening in the New Testament. Because he just showed himself in the law of Moses and in the prophets and in the Psalm. And then he opened up their understanding that they might understand the scriptures. A lot of things they didn't understand. They really didn't understand. Whereas we have this Bible written for us. So because we have the volume of the books, and it's been tampered with here and there, but it's enough for us to look in this Bible to receive eternal life. It's enough here. We can pick and choose here, there, wherever. A lot of these other Bibles are really tampered with. after the King James 611 Bible, all these other Bibles may even tampered with. They take verses out and all of that. Even how to get rid of evil spirits and so forth. Fasting and prayer took that out. But we need to look at just go to Ezekiel. Spirit let me get it. Go to Ezekiel, the 3rd chapter.
I mean, the only thing Pastor Fat can understand is the law on tights.
Ezekiel 3 and what?
4, verse 4.
This is the book of Ezekiel, chapter 3 and verse 4. And he said unto me, Son of man, go, get thee unto the house of Israel, and spake with my words unto them.
So he said, hey, go to us. We the Israel. We the house of Israel. Who live in the house of family? We the family of Israel. The 12 tribes of Israel say, go to them. And he said, speak what? My words unto the 12 tribes of Israel, like we doing right now. Go ahead.
Verse 5, for thou art not sent to a people of strange speech and of an hard language, but to the house of Israel.
Right. So English is the predominant language of the world. They understand what we're saying. We're reading the Bible, and our people understand. They hear it. They done heard it. Think about all the ones that done heard it, and we done said, you're Israelite, and you this, you that, you this, you need come back, repent, fear the Most High, and keep the laws, statutes, commandments of the Most High, so you can be saved. You can be saved from your enemies in the hand of all that hate you. That's salvation. Have powers and authority on earth, and your name can be written in the book of life. And break it down to them, and make them feel good. Where they at? A whole lot of people been told this. Where they at? That's why my servant said, he that endureth until the end, the same shall be saved. So he said, we ain't going to a people that can't understand what we're saying. Understand this. Go ahead. Because like I say, we're not saying G-O-D and L-O-R-D and A-M-E-N. Ain't nobody ever said anything about it. They know what we're talking about. Say the Most High, they know what I'm talking about. Who you talking about? I'll say Hamashiach Yahushua, they know what I'm talking about. Don't they?
Mm-hmm.
They be knowing what we talking about. They don't be saying who you talking about. And nobody ever asked me that, ever. Since the 90s, nobody ever asked me who I'm talking about. The anointed Savior. Once I gave him a name above every name, that as the name of Hamashiach Yahushua, every knee should bow and every tongue should confess that he is the power to the glory of the Most High. Who we say? Go ahead.
Verse 6, not too many people of a strange speech and of an hard language, whose word thou canst not understand. Surely I have sent thee to them. They would have hearkened unto thee.
Ain't that something, man? Say, not to many people of a strange speech and of a hard language. These other nations that have all these other different languages, man. Talking about the other nations, man, whose words thou cannot understand. We don't understand some of these languages that they have in this world. The Most High confounded the language when they was building that Tower of Babel, brought all these languages that these nations have right now. He says, surely had I sent you to them, look, think about it. We tell these other nations, look, you're the chosen people of the Most High. You say, they would have heard you. What do you say? They would have hearkened and they would have listened to Ezekiel. They listen to us and we tell them, hey, you the chosen people of the Most High. Most High loved you. They ain't nowhere in the scripture, but the Most High said he loved Jacob, period. And we say, how you love us? How you love us? When we looking at the condition we in because of what we put ourselves in ourselves. By doing what? Breaking the statutes and the commandments and the laws of the Most High. He told us what he's going to do. That's what he talk about us now. Read.
Okay. Verse 7, but the house of Israel will not hearken unto thee, for they will not hearken unto me. For all the house of Israel are impudent and hard-hearted.
Ooh, man, you hear that? He say they not gonna listen to you. Why? Because they won't even listen to me. That's deep. He say, but the house of Israel will not hearken. They ain't gonna listen to you, but they will not listen to me. He said, for all the house of Israel is impudent and hard-hearted, man. He said, impudent and hard-hearted. You got something to say on that?
I got a definition on that impudent.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, that's true.
That's right, man.
That's just true. Just imagine when we talk to people at the camp. I was watching Sadiq talking to brothers and sisters, man. It's just like when you talk to them, they was ready to go. They were just trying to be respectful a little bit to give you a little bit of their time, but they was ready to walk away. And you can tell they just hard hearted,
That's right.
hard hearted, impudent and hard hearted. You know, stony heart. They got a stony heart where we're just what is that word? A good word for it? It's just uh they just impatient. They lack patience in something they don't want to hear.
Read the definition.
Yeah. So impudent. It says without shame, shameless. So that's our people. They have, it's like they're saying. There's no shame in my game.
Yep. That's it.
Yeah, that's yeah. What's that? Shameless. From assimilated form, ashamed, modest. So it's the opposite of being modest.
Right.
Our people don't have that. Like the brother Mark was saying that our people kind of have like a microwave mentality. They need it quick. They don't want to wait for like grandma's cooking that may take hours and hours. She may take all day to burp them beans. It can be like she start at 7 in the morning, and the dinner don't get done until about 3 4 in the evening. Our people, they want that thing quick. They want that hungry man dinner.
Mhm.
You got to be quick with them.
That's right, man.
Be faster than that.
Yeah.
Look at Ezekiel 2 and read start at verse 3.
Uh,
Look at that.
all right. This is the book of Ezekiel, chapter 2 and verse 3.
Con.
And he said unto me, Son of man, I send thee to the children of Israel, to a rebellious nation that hath rebelled against me. They and their fathers have transgressed against me, even unto this very day.
Man, the Most High word is powerful, and it said even unto this very day. It said
Mhm.
how Israel, we as a people, the 12 tribes, just rebelled against the Most High, rebellious nation, man. You know, and our forefathers did, as we are as a people, 2/3 of our people, even unto this very day. Go ahead, breaking the most transgressive against the Most High. How? By breaking His laws, statutes, and commandments. The same thing that they're saying we're not under. And they've been programmed to be thinking that they got to follow the law of the land, but not the law of the Most High. Think about that right there. We got to follow the law of the land, but not the laws of the Most High. Man, it's gonna come to the point where it's getting so wicked here in this Babylon, man, that to say that it's gonna be like, wow, do we really want to even come out of their mouth anymore for all the things that they okay and they say this is okay here, you know, from the children on up to adults, man, learning all the wickedness they can show them, man, to make them what? Be the children of hell, man, ready to go to hell, like we just read about the rich man thrown in hell,
Come,
preparing everyone for the lake of fire, man,
come.
and hell and torment. But go ahead,
Yeah,
rebellious Israelites, go ahead.
yeah. Verse 4. For they are impudent children and stiff-hearted.
See,
I,
Mhm.
mhm.
Go ahead.
I do send thee unto them, and thou shalt say unto them, Thus saith the most high power.
This is what we're doing right now, man. We going to an impudent children, man, shameless, doing all kind of wickedness. Like I said, they commit their adulterers. You know, he said, I do send you to this stiff-hearted, impudent, shameless nation, man, that we are. I do send thee to them. He said, and thou shalt say unto them, thus say the Most High. This is what the Most High said. What'd he say? Go ahead.
And they, whether they will hear or whether they will forbear, for they are a rebellious house, yet shall know that there hath been a prophet among them.
And that's how we got to look at this, man. He's telling us, man, whether they will hear or whether they will forbear, we still got to reach out to Israel and their rebellious butts and stiff-hearted self, you know, whether they will hear or whether they will forbear, you
Come.
know. Go ahead.
Verse 6. And thou son of man, be not afraid of them, neither be afraid of their words. Though briars and thorns be with thee, and thou doest dwell among scorpions. Be not afraid of their words, nor be dismayed at their looks, though they be a rebellious house.
Wow, hear that?
Mm-hmm.
It's talking about us. They ain't talking about no other nation. It's talking about we, the 12 tribes. He said, and thou, son of man, be not afraid of them. That's cold. They could be cold blooded. It said, neither be afraid of their words, because their words could be cutting, man, and just like showing that they're rebellious against what it is that we're reading from the Bible.
Come.
Yeah, because
You
our
know?
people can cuss somebody out. That's talking about us.
Yeah, man.
Our people cuss you out. They'll mean mug you. That's that's all true.
I remember I remember one time we went to the valley. It's we didn't know. We just somebody said, "Come out here, this is where everybody, all the Israelites meet." Right, man. We went out to the valley, and it was a park where everybody be reading, meeting and so forth. All the Israelites and so forth. Not Israelites knowing they're Israelites. There's our people. You know what I mean? They Israelites, but they don't know they're Israelites. And we set up camp and everything. And these brothers, they had their barbecue grill. They was getting, I guess they come over there where we was at, gonna set their barbecue grill up. We got it going and everything. And man, we opened up. Deuteronomy 6, oh, hear, O Israel, the most high our power is one. Them cats looked at us, man, like they were convinced to murder us right on the spot.
Yep.
And they took their whole barbecue grill and turn it over, man, turn it over, the fire and everything, add the coals, everything, turn it over. Looking back at us like, we'll kill you, bringing the Bible to us.
We just went to church.
Like, say something, we'll kill you. Pull out our guns and the looks that they gave us, that's why I say be not afraid of their looks. The looks that they gave us, man, was like, we'll kill y'all. Bringing the Bible. We thought y'all gonna get up there and perform for us or something.
If looks can kill, huh?
Heck yeah, man. Straight up, man. I remember that, man. It says, thou do dwell among scorpions. Come on. Let you know, man, they will. Scorpion hit you with that tail to kill you, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I said, be not afraid of their words. Like you say, cuss you out, man. Tell you off big time, man.
It's crazy.
Made up their lips. Say again.
Well, I was gonna pull a quick precept real quick on that, because Hamashiach Yahushua says even though they do all that, we still gotta love them. And I was gonna give St. Matthew chapter 5 verse 44 real quick to that point.
Okay, let's get there. I think 43.
Yeah, St. Matthew chapter 5 verse 44.
Wait a minute. Read verse 43. You go right away 44. Yeah.
Okay, let me get it. Okay. St. Matthew. Okay. Verse 43. St. Matthew chapter 5, verse 43. Ye have heard that it hath been said, thou shalt love thy neighbor and hate thine enemy. But I say unto you, love your enemies, bless them that curse you, do good to them that hate you, and pray for them which despitefully use you and persecute you. So, even though they do all that, we commanded to love them still.
Kind. And the scripture tell you, in doing so, let me see. Okay.
You talking about the heat coals upon their head?
That's
what you
Romans
want?
12. Romans 12 and
the 20.
Verse 20, but start at verse 19. Well, read verse 18. Start at 18.
All right, let me pull that up real quick.
Well, no, really, it's pretty cool, but it's we start at verse 17.
17.
And we'll get
there.
Yeah.
Romans chapter 12 and verse 17. Recompense to no man evil for evil. Provide things honest in the sight of all men. If it be possible, as much as lieth in you, live peaceably with all men.
So we're talking about our people. Hold up, wait a minute. We're talking about our people. Understand this. Because the Bible is talking to us. First and foremost, that's the Israelites, So recompense to no man evil for evil, provide things honest in the sight of all men. We got to be honest before all men. of our nation. Go ahead. It said, if at all possible, as much as life in you, live peaceably with all men. You want to come with peace first. You know,
Uh,
that's what we're saying. Go ahead.
Dearly beloved, avenge not yourselves, but rather give place unto wrath. For it is written, vengeance is mine. I will repay, saith Hamashiach Yahushai.
So now, okay, now it said, dearly beloved. So clearly, we can prove that it's not talking about anybody else but the Israelites. When you read Baruch 3 and 36, you see these words, we can prove that it's only talking to we as the Israelites. Read that, Baruch in the Apocrypha 3:36.
It's the book of Baruch, chapter 3 and verse 36. He hath found out all the way of knowledge, and have given it unto Jacob his servant, and to Israel his beloved.
There it is, man. Israel, his beloved. So you say, dearly beloved. Hey, dearly Israelites, 12 tribes of Israel, avenge not yourselves, right? But rather give place unto wrath, for it is written, what? Vengeance is mine. I will repay, said the Most High. Go ahead, verse 20. Going right along with what you just read in Matthew 5:43 and 44. Read that.
Romans, the book of Romans, chapter 12, verse 20. Therefore, if thine enemy hunger, feed him. If he thirst, give him drink. For in so doing, thou shalt heap coals of fire on his head.
Whoa. See that? He's saying, so doing, you're going to heap coals of fire upon his head.
You finish that up with 21?
God.
Be not overcome of evil, but overcome evil with good.
Right. And see the good, as we read in Romans 7 and 12. Read that again, just in case somebody just tuning in and they forgot what's good. What's good?
The book of Romans, chapter 7 and verse 12. Wherefore the law is holy, and the commandment holy, and just and good.
See, if we do the commandments, you know, love thy neighbor as thyself. With that commandment, because that's the commandments based upon how we love the Most High with our heart, mind, and soul, and strength, and how we love thy neighbor as thyself of the Israelites, you know. Because it starts with us first and foremost. You know, we got to learn to love each other. We hate each other for some reason, man. It's like a vendetta. Most I call us rebellious, but man, we just hate each other, hate on each other for no reason, don't even know each other.
Yeah,
Don't
that
even
curse
know.
in
Huh?
that curse. I said, yeah, that curse in Deuteronomy 20 and 54 is real. That's so real.
Yeah.
Imagine if we just stopped doing that one curse. We just stopped that one curse right there. Man.
God. Real for real. So bring in whatever y'all want to, go to, because
And just to bring this up again, when we was in Ezekiel 2, you
yeah, we're
know,
going back to Ezekiel, right? That's where we was
yeah,
at, right? We didn't finish Ezekiel, right? Nah,
uh,
let's go back there. Go ahead, but
I
go ahead and
mean,
show what you're saying. Salakia.
this is our job is to bring this out. You know, that we speak unto Israel about these things and tell them why we got to come over there and do what we got to do. You know what I'm saying? Kind of be microaggressive and calm them down because they are going, they will get ticked off. They will start to get mad because it's something that's, you know, you got to understand that our people are tired. And when you begin to be tired, you begin to get aggravated and irritated of hearing the same thing. Well, to them, they think they're hearing the same thing over and over. And that's when, you know, not to go any further than Zaquan went, but to stay on the same one, Ezekiel chapter 2, verse 6. No, matter of, yeah, verse 6. And thou son of man, be not afraid of them, neither be afraid of their words. though briars and thorns be with thee. That's those briars and thorns are people. The
Hmm.
thorns in our sides, it's just like, man, when they come, I'm like, man, hey, watch that sister right there. She gonna do something. Watch her.
Con,
That's right.
You set different brothers, especially the brother that's on flyers. Hey, this dude might come and throw a cup at us. He did like 2 weeks ago. Watch it.
Yep.
Watch it. Those are those briars and thorns. And to go a little bit over, they're with us. They're amongst us. And thou doest well among scorpions. And that's what we got to do well among scorpions. Because you know, scorpions, you don't know when that tail gonna hit you. So you know that's the end, that's the beginning and end of their conversation and the things that they want to say, man. We got to be quick with the word and quick with the spirit. You know, Isaiah 11:2, with this
Mhm.
wisdom and this proper application of knowledge, because these thorns, man,
con.
wow, the
And
things that they say.
to your point right there about being semi-aggressive and stuff, that's I wanted to pull a quick precept real quick to that. This is the book of Song, this is Song of Solomon, chapter 5 and verse 7. It says, the watchmen that went about
Wait a minute. Wait, let's get to it.
my bad.
Can we read it with you? You know, share it with us.
Hey, it's the deacon in spirit. He's like, man, let me go over here and get this.
He in a hurry, ain't he? Slow down.
Get this, man. Hey, let's get this.
I'm trying to hear what he's saying. Where we supposed to go? He already reading it. Where you say you going?
Song of Solomon, chapter 5 and verse 7. And this is to the point that Maharakai made about being semi-aggressive and stuff.
Okay.
Okay. You got it, Maharakai?
Come.
Okay. Song of Solomon 5 and 7. The watchmen that went about the city found me. So, you know, we be on those streets, you know, we're the watchmen, right? And we're looking for that one soul, that one spirit, so we can bring them back home, bring them back into this
Come.
truth. It says, the watchmen that went about the city found me. They smote me. They say, oh man, they spoke to me harshly. You know, we got brothers that, you know, it's like, oh, just turn it down a little bit. I'm listening, I'm hearing everything you're saying and stuff like that. That's us getting on them about whatever they may be in, because, you know, we once were in that. It says, they smote me. They wounded me. The keepers of the walls took away my veil from me. So our job is actually to take away that veil, the blinders that they have on their face.
Come.
And that's what we do out there, you know, week in and week out. You know, when you turn on the YouTube, you see brothers, the watchmen, you know, getting on our people so we can remove that veil, because it's all out of love.
That's right. Con. Go back to Ezekiel,
Come. I'm here.
the second chapter.
Want me to start at 8 or 7?
Verse 7. I think you left off at
We left
6,
off at
verse
7.
7. Okay. Read verse 8.
This is the book of Ezekiel, chapter 2 and verse 8. But thou, son, are you there, Sadiq?
Come
All right. And thou, Salak, but thou, son of man, hear what I say unto thee. Be not thou rebellious like that rebellious house. Open thy mouth and eat that I give thee.
See, he say, but thou, Ezekiel, son of man, hear what I say to you. To be not thou rebellious, like we can't be rebellious like the rebellious house or family of our brothers and sisters that are Israelites in this day. He say, open thy mouth and eat that I give thee. So he say, open your mouth and eat what I give you, to be able to spew out from your mouth the words of the Most High to his rebellious people,
Okay.
Israelites. Go ahead and look what he received once he opened his mouth and took it in. Read on.
Verse 9. And when I looked, behold, an hand was sent unto me, and lo, a roll of a book was therein.
See, he said when he looked, a hand was sent unto him, and a roll of a book was written therein. These words, and listen what it was written in this roll that he had to eat. Read on.
And he spread it before me, and it was written within and without. And there was written therein lamentations and mourning and woe.
Hear that? I don't see no love and no happiness and joy in this. What was written? What was written?
Lamentations and mournings and woe.
Wow, lamentations, crying and mourning and more hollering and crying and whoa, destruction. Point blank, man. So now, going back over to Ezekiel, the 3rd chapter, and verse 7 again. Well, read verse 6 again.
Okay. This is Ezekiel chapter 3 and verse 6. Not too many people of a strange speech and of an hard language, whose words thou canst not understand. Surely had I sent thee to them, they would have hearkened unto thee.
Wow, that's cold, man. How the Most High said, if he'd have chose these other nations, they'd have listened to him. They'd have listened. But Israel would not hear, man. But go ahead. Verse 7, he's going to tell you.
But the house of Israel would not hearken unto thee, for they would not hearken unto me.
Woo, man, that's deep. He said, the house of Israel will not hearken unto us, like Ezekiel. He said, because they won't listen to him. He's telling you, this our people. And we say, thus say the Most High. We go out there and say, this is the Most High. This is what the Most High telling you. Who you call God, this is what he's telling you. He said, they won't listen to you because they won't even listen to him. And it said, I mean, this is what he said. He said, hey, tell just the Most High saying this. You know, speak unto the children of Israel, the house of Israel. He said, they're not going to hear you because they will hear me. They get an attitude with us when you're trying to correct them and show them the proper way of how they should act in dealing with calling themselves even an Israelite. Having an attitude. Don't they realize, man, everything written in the books, and that's going against them. Point blank. Go ahead. And he said, wait a minute, he said, if he'd have sent us to these other nations, they'd have listened. They'd have been glad to be the children of Israel, like they try and claim now. That they'd have told the people of the Most High, right? They're rejoicing in that, right? In their ignorance and their error. But they still rejoicing in it. They love that. A lot of them don't even know that they're not.
Right.
You know, they don't know that they're not. They really think that they are. And here we are telling Israel that you are the chosen people of the Most High with proof through history, archaeology, anthropology, the Bible prophecy, everything that we can bring forth. Picture form, everything, you know. And they still don't want to believe. Go ahead.
For all the house of Israel are impudent and hard-hearted. Verse 8, behold, I have made thy face strong against their faces.
See, there it is right there, man. Go ahead. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And thy forehead strong against their foreheads.
So people want to ask you, why you so hardcore? Hear what he said? Behold, I have made thy face strong against their faces. So this ain't, we come hard. You know, it's a balance in everything. He said he have made our faces hard against their faces. Because remember, he said don't be afraid of their looks. So he made our faces hard against their faces. Sometimes it's gonna have to be hard. You know, looking at them hard too. And
why y'all so mad?
Yeah, why you so angry? But thy forehead is strong against their forehead. Our minds strong against their minds, the way they think in ignorance, as a rebellious house. The rebellious house of Israel. You see? Listen how hard he say he gonna make it. Read verse 9.
And thy forehead strong against their foreheads. Verse 9. As an adamant, harder than flint, have I made thy forehead. Fear them not, neither be dismayed at their looks, though they be a rebellious house.
See that? So he had to make our foreheads just hard as an anvil, man. You know what I mean? Harder than flint have I made thy forehead. That's our minds, man. But see, if you don't really look at this spiritually and really understand how there's a balance in the things that we have to deal with in dealing with our people, you know, because they're going to come like this. That's why he say we have to have that mind that's adamant, harder than flint. Because the forehead, he ain't talking about your forehead that you can just touch on your forehead. He's talking about your mind, the way you think. You say, fear them not. Let you know that they're going to bring hell before us, man. In their
I got a
words and their
definition for
looks,
adamant.
in
So
actions that they might do against us. It didn't happen. I don't have meets, people that are Israelites come against us, man. Say, fear them not, neither be dismayed at their looks, though they be a rebellious house, man. Would you got something you can bring?
oh, now I was just saying I got a definition for adamant.
Okay.
Yeah, it says hard, unbreakable, unshakable, a very hard stone.
That's it, man. Like an anvil, that the blacksmiths be using to pound the make the horseshoes, right? And take steel and put it on there and beat it. It ain't budging. That's how we have to be. And when people look at us in a certain way that don't know how the Most High have created us and making us and molding us in this way, shape, and form for the time that we got to deal with it. And sometimes it's like that way in love, man. When like Lisa, for me, I know all these things, and then it's like all of a sudden you see people that's off and they still want to remain off and they want to act like you're supposed to be where they at and being off. No, that's hard, man. You know what I mean? That's what he's talking about. They're rebellious and you're trying to show them this the right way. Especially when the book is closed. Now you still applying what it is you learn here in your life, and people be like, "No, you got to be like they are and being off." With their thinking, the way they think, and they can't take you here to back up how they feel to prove it from the scriptures, but they only have their own feelings, man. That's why we got to go into morals. Morals is very important, very important. But go ahead and say that's why you have to make our forehead harder than read adamant, the definition of adamant again.
Okay. Hard, unshakable, a very hard stone.
See, that's how we got to be, man. That's why he said, read verse 9 again.
Yeah. As an adamant harder than flint have I made thy forehead. Fear them not, neither be dismayed at their looks, though they be a rebellious house.
Man, see, fear them not, man. Neither be dismayed at their looks, looking at you all crazy, though they be a rebellious house. Come on, read on.
Moreover, he said unto me, Son of man, all my words that I shall speak unto thee, receive in thine heart, and hear with thine ears.
See, he say all the words that he's speaking to us, to him, as we speaking to them, he's saying, hey, receive in your mind. The heart is the mind, the way you think. Let's prove that, because a lot of times, people be saying, trust in your heart, and they point to their chest. Right? Trust in your heart. They be pointing to their chest. Trust in your heart and hit their chest. Bam. So let's prove what the heart is in Mark 7:21 so we can understand what he's saying. Is it your chest, beating on your chest where your heart is at, inside your chest, or is it something else? Let's find out what the heart is.
Book of St. Mark. The book of St. Mark, chapter 7 and verse 21. For from within, out of the heart of men, proceed evil thoughts.
See? No, I just wanted what heart means. Okay. It says, for from within, out of the heart of men, proceed evil thoughts. So the heart is your mind, the way you think, your thoughts. That's what it's saying. So it makes sense when you look at the heart, as you say in the heart in the Old Testament, you give a definition of what it means in the New Testament. Sometimes we have to go to the New Testament to get the understanding of what it's saying in the Old Testament. Sometimes we go to the Old Testament to get the meaning of what they're saying in the New Testament. You see, that's all he had to go by is what we read in here, the Old Testament, when he walked the earth, Hamashiach was shy, right? So he's saying, verse 10 of Ezekiel, the 3rd chapter. Moreover, he said unto me, Son of man, all my words that I shall speak unto thee, receive in thine heart. He ain't talking about his chest, beating on his chest for where your heart is at. No, he's talking about your mind, receiving your mind. That's what he's saying, your thoughts. And hear with thine ears, right? Hear what I'm saying and receive it in your mind. Go ahead, verse 11. Ezekiel 3:11. This is the last one.
I got you. It's the book of Ezekiel, chapter 3 and verse 11. And go, get thee to them of the captivity, unto thy people, and speak unto them, and tell them, Thus saith the Most High Power, whether they will hear or whether they will forbear.
Yeah, it is. That's what we're doing, man. He said, go and get thee to them of what? The captivity. Because we still in captivity until this day. Unto the children of thy people. Our people are the children of Israel, the 12 tribes of Israel. And speaking to them and tell them, thus said the Most High Power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Jacob being the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel, whether they will hear or whether they will forbear. Con? Okay, let's go to Jeremiah 17. And y'all come on, we're going to look at some morals, man. Moral laws. Most I gave those 5 sets of laws. Let's look at moral laws.
I did have one precept before we left that off it from Ezekiel.
Go ahead.
Ezekiel. Yeah, this
bring
is
it
from
in.
Yeah, this is from Hamashiach Yahushai. This is St. Matthew chapter 11 and verse 21.
Okay, let's get there.
Okay.
Gotta remind you, boy, you be gone.
Yeah. Yeah.
Matthew 11 and 21. Okay.
Yeah, this is just kind of backing up how he was if we went to another people, how they would listen. This is from Hamashiach Yahushai. St. Matthew chapter 11, verse 21. Woe unto thee, and we know woe means destruction. Woe unto thee, Chorazin. Woe unto thee, Bethsaida. For if the mighty works which were done in you had been done in Tyre and Zidon, they would have repented long ago in sackcloth and ashes. So it's like these heathen nations, they would have repented if this word was given to them. This word is given to our people, and they don't want to repent. Verse 22. But I say unto you, it shall be more tolerable for Tyre and Zidon at the day of judgment than for you.
Letting you know, man, our people is wicked.
Right, huh?
They do not care, and they love how they are, and not caring and thinking they on point, thinking that they can do whatever they want to do. See what they say?
So much pride.
Yep, so much pride. They can do whatever they want to do, and the blood of Jesus covered it. Get out of here. Get out of here, man.
That's what one sister was saying last week. Remember the one young sister? I think she was with her family, her father and them, and she was like, "Well, didn't Jesus die for our sins? Like he died so we can sin. He died so we can't eat pork, be homosexuals, and all this type of stuff." That's what was in her mind. That's what she was thinking.
Yeah, and think about it. It's like they can do it, and like T.D. Jakes said, he said, "Hey." First he said it's a lie. Then he said, if I did do it, the blood of Jesus covered me anyway.
Right. That's mad.
What he said, I heard him say it. He said, if I did do it, the blood of Jesus covered me anyway. So what do you think people are going to be saying? The same thing. That's what they believe. Man, you better understand. You finished with that?
Yeah, I'm finished.
Get Hebrews 10:26. You better understand, man. Tyler Perry paying $1 million to TD Snakes to be able to, TD Jakes to be able to get him to lay hands on him. Like he got the spirit. He got his hands out like, See, that's wrong. Man. Making mockery of this, man. Yeah. And everybody believing it. I mean, how can you believe that? But read that. Hebrews 10:26.
The book of Hebrews, chapter 10 and verse 26. For if we sin willfully, after that we have received the knowledge of the truth, there remaineth no more sacrifice for sins.
Come on, man. He's letting you know I'm not going to the Most High on your behalf. Point blank, you sinning willfully, and come on, that certain things just in our spirit. Because you look at Romans 10, 1 and 2, man. Come on. Our spirit, who we are, understand this, the Most High laid it out for us, point blank. We're looking at us right now. Read that.
Romans 10, 1 and 2.
Con.
This is Romans chapter 10 and verse 1. Brethren, my heart desires and prayer to Yahweh for Israel is that they might be saved.
Right. So, because some brothers saying that every last Israelite gonna be saved, man. He ain't got to pray for Israel to be saved if every last one of them gonna be saved, would he? What you praying for Israelite to be saved if they're gonna be saved anyway? All it means a certain number. We know that certain number is the 1/3 of the 12 tribes of Israel, straight up. Because you can't bring good fruit to a wicked, evil tree.
Right.
Right? That's what he said. You can't bring evil fruit through a good tree, he said.
Yeah.
And blasphemy of the Holy Spirit is unforgivable in this life and a life to come, he said. Shai said. So these are things you got to consider before you just make blatant statements. The brother Isaiah, he brought that out, man. He had an old dictionary. And that's Romans 11:26. And so all Israel shall be saved. That all means a certain number. Think about it. You say that all means a certain number. We know that certain number. We done said it over and over and over. And every time we dealing with teaching, is it the 2/3 or the 1/3 that's gonna be saved?
Is it what?
Is it the 2/3 or the 1/3 of the Israelites that's gonna be saved?
The 1/3.
The 1/3.
The 1/3. We say it all the time, but then all of a sudden now it changes to every last Israelite gonna be saved. 2/3, the ones that Marshall Shai said it'd be better for Judah not to have been born to do what he did, right?
Right.
And the same thing, I can show you out of his mouth. He don't want everybody to be saved, point blank.
Right.
He do not want everybody to be saved.
Fine. Yeah,
Most
what's the point in?
Huh?
Now I'm gonna say, if everybody gonna be saved, what's the point in being out there on the streets if everybody gonna be saved regardless eventually?
I mean, even here. I mean, what's the point of being here going over these scriptures if everybody gonna be saved anyway? You might as well do whatever you want to do. Ain't that what they say? You can do whatever you want to do, and the blood of Jesus covered us. Even though they claim to be Gentiles, they don't even claim to be Israelites. They taught that they're Gentiles and they've been grafted in. Don't know who they've been grafted in among. But they say all these things, for us dealing with the doctrines of these different religions. But what religion is keeping the moral laws, civil laws, dietary laws, ceremonial laws? None of them. None of them. You can't name no religion that's doing that right to this day. You see? Of our people. Where they at? They all got some kind of decree that they have on the board, just what we believe in. And when the preacher go against their decree as the Baptist, and they got to be disfellowship. You out of here. Get somebody else that believe like they believe. I remember my sister, she had in her church the first time I was young, and the pastor had a new pastor came in there. He took down all them Edomite pictures, point blank, and put up all black pictures. Moses black, Mashiach outside black, all the prophets black, all over the walls, man. Powerful, right? You feeling like, yeah, I'm somebody, Looking at that, man, I was like, wow, you know what them old people say? They kicked him out of there. They said, we want whatever the reverend was before them, want what he had up there, white Jesus. That's all he had, a white Jesus in the last couple pictures, only 5 people in there. That picture, the Borgias. Put that back up. Got rid of them, put them white images back up there, man. Destroyed for what? Lack of knowledge, because they have forgotten who we are, man. Forgotten the law. Serious, man. Man. I remember that. Okay. Go to Jeremiah 17:5. We got to start looking at morals. Let's look at some morals, because our morals is off, man. We were talking about earlier about, different celebrities and so forth and what they're doing. So let's look at morals, man. Y'all with that?
Con, I'm there. 17:5.
Con.
This is the book of Jeremiah, chapter 17 and verse 5. Thus saith the Most High Power. Cursed be the man that trusteth in man, and maketh flesh his arm, and whose heart departeth from the Most High.
You that? So it says, thus say the Most High. So first and foremost, this is what he's saying. This ain't got nothing to do with us as men. It say, cursed be the man that trusteth in man. You see, trusteth in man, all these man-made religions and so forth. And maketh flesh his arm, his power, his strength. Somebody that's of the flesh, both sides of the spirit, he's invisible power. And whose heart, whose mind, the way they think. When we define the heart as where your thoughts are, departed from the Most High. That's why Hosea 4 and 6. Y'all come in anytime y'all want to, man. Hosea 4 and 6, man.
I got a precept about the Hosea 4 and 6 for that.
Okay. Hosea 4 and 6.
Cool. Got you. All right, got you. This is the book of Hosea, chapter 4 and verse 6. My people are destroyed for the lack of knowledge, because thou hast received knowledge. So like thou hast rejected knowledge, I will also reject thee, that thou shalt be no priest to me, seeing thou hast forgotten the law of thy power. I will also forget thy children.
See, so he said, my people. How you define my people? I know Matthew 2 and 6, because he say my people, because a lot of people think that they're the children, they'll say they're a child of God. And they'll think that just talking about them. No, my people is defined, since they believe in the New Testament. Go to the New Testament, Matthew 2 and 6, second chapter, 6th verse, defines who my people are.
The book of St. Matthew, chapter 2 and verse 6. And thou, Bethlehem, in the land of Judah, art not the least among the princes of Judah, for out of thee shall come a governor that shall rule my people Israel.
See, that shall rule my people Israel. So my people are the Israelites, point blank, without a shadow of a doubt. So now, when we look at Hosea 4 and 6, say, my people who are the Israelites are destroyed for what? For lack of knowledge. And one thing I'll say concerning our people, because I remember I tell this many times, because it's actually facts that happened twice. Or more than that, when I really deal with the fear of the Most High. I asked the class, what's the spirit of the Most High mean? And they gave me all kind of explanations, but except for what I asked a young young brother was looking at him. He's only, I think he was 15 then. And I asked him, and everything came out of their mouth except for what he said. I said, what does fear of the Most High mean? And he said to be afraid of him, to be scared of him. They didn't heard it. That's why I said, I can see why myself said, so you gonna be like a little child, man. And you got all this madness and the confusion of the world that your brain been polluted with. And stop saying brainwash, because you wash something, you clean it. Myself say, now you are clean through the word that I speak unto thee in John 15 and 3. But we've been polluted by the wisdom of this world, man, which is foolishness with the Most High. You know? So to fear the Most High is to be afraid of him, be scared of him. And matter of fact, speaking of that, get Proverbs 1 and 7. So we talk about the fear of the Most High. My people are destroyed for lack of knowledge. So Proverbs 1 and 7.
All right, got you. This is the book of Proverbs, chapter 1 and verse 7. The fear of the Most High is the beginning of knowledge, but fools despise wisdom and instruction.
See that? So the fear of the Most High, to be afraid, to be scared of the Most High, is the beginning of knowledge. So our people are taught what? That God is all love. That's what they say. That God is love. The scriptures say that, but love comes in many different forms, don't it? The Most High said, I love to bless you. I love to have compassion on you. I love to be long suffering on you. I love to give you Israelites mercy and grace. And he also said that we just read, he said, hey, wait ye for who? The Most High. He gonna bring what? Vengeance. So he gonna love to bring the vengeance too. He gonna love to bring the judgment that's written in this Bible against us. Because I mean, who else been judged beside us? Nobody. Nobody else been judged but us, the Israelites. Period. We read about it all the time. That's what I say. What he told Ezekiel just now. He said, go to those that are what? Captivity. That's our people, even to this day. He said the fear of the Most High is the beginning of knowledge. See, my people are destroyed for lack of knowledge. So they don't fear the Most High. They ain't afraid and scared of the Most High until something drastic happens. They start crying to him then. That's why he got something for them, man. But fools despise wisdom. Wisdom is the proper application of knowledge. Wisdom is the proper application of knowledge. How you apply knowledge in your life, man. And instruction. Come on, man. The Bible is nothing but an instruction manual. From front from the beginning to the end. But go ahead. You got a precept you want to bring out with Hosea?
Kyle, it was actually for Jeremiah 17:4. I just kind of wanted to further expound on that with a precept. When we're talking about cursed be the man that trusteth in man.
Jeremiah 17:5. Come.
Yeah, 75. So the precept I got for that is Isaiah 31:3, just to kind of further expound on that a little bit.
Come.
So Isaiah 31:3. Let me know when y'all got it.
Okay.
So it says, now the Egyptians are men. Now we know spiritually, with the Egyptians, that's talking about, America right now, who our people trust in. They trust in America in this society. Now the Egyptians are men and not the Most High. And if our people could just understand that America is not the Most High. So following the laws of America is not going to get you nowhere in the end. It says, and not the Most High. And their horse is flesh and not spirit. When the Most High shall stretch out his hand, both he that helpeth shall fall. So people that are aiding and assisting America and making America what it is today, falling out the fornication, all the lust of America. It says, and he that is hoping shall fall down. So the people that have hope in America, hoping to making America great again. The Bible is teaching us that they're going to fall. And it says, and they all shall fail together. So having trust inside of this beast society is going to pretty much lead you into the lake of fire in the end. So that's our people, how they put trust in the society. They put trust in those celebrities, the stars that they walk by when we're on Hollywood. And they just put their whole faith into that.
That's right. You're right about that. Look at Revelation 11:8, just to prove that America is, Egypt, like you're saying. Egyptians talk about Americans. Our oppressors out there. Go ahead.
This is the book of Revelation, chapter 11 and verse 8. And their dead body shall lie in the street of this great city, which spiritually is called Sodom and Egypt, where also our master was crucified.
See? So this is America here. That great city, talk about America, which spiritually is called Sodom. What was they doing in Sodom? All kind of wickedness, homosexual, lesbian, all the things you could think of that's wicked. Was a place of refuge if you're wicked to run into Sodom and Gomorrah. And what the Most High do to Sodom and Gomorrah? He destroyed that place, man. He burned it down. He ain't burned it all the way down because he left remnants there, so you can see the power of the Most High. And you see what it says spiritually is called Sodom and Egypt. Right. So with this place being called Egypt, then the people that are running this place will be just what you just read. The Egyptians are men, right. And they trusted in Egypt. That's why when you go to the chapter before this in Isaiah 30th chapter, read verse 1 and 2. Okay. Isaiah 31, 2 and 3.
Isaiah chapter 30?
Okay.
The book of Isaiah, chapter 30 and verse 1. Woe to the rebellious children, saith the Most High, that take counsel, but not of me, and that cover with a covering, but not of my spirit, that they may add sin to sin.
This is awesome, man. He said, woe, destruction to the rebellious children. We done read about rebellious children in Ezekiel. You know, always saying destruction to you, rebellious children. We the Israelites, said the Most High. This is the Most High saying. That take counsel. They listen to somebody in their ear, or something is in their ear that they listen to. He say, but not of me, not of the Most High's counsel, according to his word, and we the hand of the Most High, bringing forth his word even to this day. It says, and that cover with a covering, they covering themselves up. He said, but not of my spirit. It ain't of the Most High. Like you say, it's more of this world. That's why he called them adulterers and adulteresses. No, you're not the friendship of the no, you know that the friendship of the world is in enmity with the Most High. I mean, you at war with him. Anyone that's a friend of this world that we living in now is the enemy of the Most High. Come on, that's what he's saying. But not of my spirit, that they may add sin to sin. Come on, you sin and then you say, "Oh, the blood of Jesus covered me." And you know you did wrong. That's why. Did we read Romans 10, 1 and 2? I don't think we read it.
I don't think we finished it.
We
Come on, let's read that. Let's read that again because that's very important. Let's read that again. Romans 10, 1 and 2.
You got to mark out, or you got it?
I'm just trying to look for it. I got it.
Okay.
Romans 10, chapter 1 and verse Romans chapter 10, verse 1 through 2. Brethren, my heart desires in prayer to Yahweh for Israel is that they might be saved.
Why? That they might be saved. You don't have to say that they might be saved if you say every last Israel going to be saved, right?
He said might.
Makes sense? You say might be saved, right? So it's like every last Israel not going to be saved, man. Understand this. Read verse 2.
For I bear them record that they have a zeal of Yahweh, but not according to knowledge.
There it is. See? The fear of the Most High is the beginning of knowledge. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. What it say? Ecclesiastes 12 and 13. What it say? Fear the Most High first and foremost, and keep his commandments. That's the conclusion of the whole matter. So they are following the way of the world to add what? Sin to sin. Sinning this way, sinning that way. In Sodom and spiritually evil place, man, that they living in. And passing it down to their children. That's why I said, hey, there ain't gonna be no priest to the Most High. These pastors calling themselves pastors, they're not dealing with the truth of this Bible, man. They cover with a cover, but not of the Most High Spirit, that they may add sin to sin. Because they saying we not under the law. We not under the commandments of the Most High. Read on. Isaiah 30 and 2.
Okay. This is Isaiah chapter 30 and verse 2.
Get,
Wasn't you reading this, Sadiq? Oh, I was reading it. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, come. Isaiah chapter 30 and verse 2. That walk to go down into Egypt and have not act at my mouth, to strengthen themselves in the strength of Pharaoh, and to trust in the shadow of Egypt.
that's what we talking about, man. See, they want to go down into Egypt. They want to follow the ways of Egypt. That's making them be at war with the Most High, because it's their world. This their world, man. It tell you that the earth began to the hand of the wicked. Job 9:24. He says he covered the faces of the judges thereof. If not, when who is he? So they following the way of this world, making themselves at war with the Most High, thinking that they rolling with him. No, they rolling with the devil. Straight up. If not, when who is he? Come on. It says that walk to go down into Egypt and have not asked at my mouth. Think about how many times a person comes to you and asks you, how the Most High feel about this? How the Most High feel about that? Just contemplate on that for a minute. Somebody came to you and they coming to you asking you about how the Most High feel about this, or how did the Most High feel about that? This are our people, man. When we had class, I was coming up in this troop, man. Any questions? Hands went up. Do, 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 do. Oh, to the point where they go, I ain't taking no questions today. No questions. Any questions? Shoo, 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 shoo. Hands, all them hands going up, man. Bam.
Not today.
Not today. For real, for real. You see, that's how we learn. That's how we know, man. Because we wanted to know. But you think, like I said, how many people really come up and ask, how do the Most High feel about this, or how do the Most High feel about that? I don't care who it is in our worlds, really. And it's a shame because, and it's sad because, we go hours, at least I go hours and hours and been doing this for all this long time. And then somebody had to have some question. So therefore, that's why I said, when my shop say come back, it's going to be like, hey, you're supposed to know this. You ain't have no questions to ask about me, concerning me. If you didn't know, you could ask and we can come up with a solution, an answer, right? But y'all ain't give me nobody that y'all can really look at this asking y'all, how the Most I feel about this? How the Most I feel about that? Y'all have many people that come to you and ask you that?
No.
Actually, I got a precept to that, what you're saying right now.
Okay. You know what I mean? Think about that, man, because we keep hearing the Most High, go tell the Most High, go tell to the Israel what I got to say. Well, they hear for bad. Go ahead with your precept.
Just Psalms chapter 10 and 4. Let me know where y'all got it.
Where?
This is Psalms chapter 10 and verse 4. This is the answer to that question on why people don't want to ask questions.
Ooh, I think I know what it calls.
Let me know when y'all got it.
That's it right there.
I think I know. I think I know where he's going.
You got it?
Go ahead. Go. I'm here.
Okay. All right. Psalms chapter 10 and verse 4. The wicked, through the pride of his countenance, that's the answer right there, will not seek after the Most High. The Most High is not in all his thoughts.
And
so
hold up. Let me mark that one. I like that one.
Yeah. All praise to the Most High. Yeah, they're not thinking about the Most High.
That's right. They really, in essence, I mean, and they think they are Israelites. They on point. Come on, man. Think about that. That's what we're talking about. The wicked, through his pride of his countenance, will not seek after the Most High. The Most High is not in all his thoughts. Dang. That's cold, ain't it? You look at the Most High, man. This is where they at, really. In Psalms 14 and 1.
Psalms chapter 14 and verse 1. The fool hath said in his heart, there is no Most High. They are corrupt. They have done abominable works. There is none that doeth good.
See that? You tell you, man, the fool have said in his heart, in his mind, man. Okay, isn't that what you just said about? It wasn't about his thoughts. The wicked, they wicked through the pride of his countenance, how he conduct himself, will not seek after the Most High. The Most High is not in all his thoughts. So if the Most High is not in all his thoughts, he's not in his thoughts the way he think. Why you saying they ain't saying that about asking no questions about him? How the Most High feel about this, how the Most High feel about that, because the fool, they fools. Remember, the fool will not. He would not hear the knowledge, and he hate instruction. You can't tell him what to do. That's a fool.
I got a precept.
Okay.
John 3 and 20. I'm gonna start at 19. Let me know when y'all there.
I got it.
I'm there.
All right, Con. You there, Sadiq?
Con, I'm there.
And this is John chapter 3 and verse 19. And this is the condemnation that light is come into the world, and men love darkness rather than light, because their deeds were evil. For everyone that doeth evil hateth the light, neither come to the light, lest his deeds should be reproved. And that's why they don't come,
Con.
because this light is real bright.
And gonna
Oh,
expose them.
Proverbs 6 and 23. You go there real quick.
That's right. There go that light.
Proverbs chapter 6 and verse 23. For the commandment is a lamp, and the law is light, and reproof of instructions are the way of life. It's the instructions, the commandment. They don't want that. They like this world. They like the
Yep.
sloppy ways they in. They think it's a good thing. It feels good to them. And change is hard for some people.
Look at that's right. Go to Psalm 14 and 2.
Okay, I'm here. Let me read it.
Con.
You there, Sadiq?
Everybody there?
Con, I'm there.
Con, it's the book of Psalms, chapter 14 and verse 2. The Most High looked down from heaven upon the children of men to see if there were any that did understand and seek Yahweh.
See? He said he looked down upon the children of men and said that any that understood of the Most High, to understand of the Most High, and seek the Most High. Go ahead.
Con. They are all gone aside. They are all together become filthy. There is none that doeth good. No, not one.
Woo, that's a cut, man. They're
Con.
all gone aside from him, man. Why you say they can't? He's not even their thoughts. I mean, at least sometime. I mean, one time it seemed like they would at least have something to ask about how the Most High feel about this or feel about that, right? Wouldn't that makes sense to me?
Right, Con.
You know, we ask questions and we want to, talk about, chop it up about, these scriptures. We talk about the Most High first and foremost, the order of things. In the end, He gonna be all in all. If you don't know nothing about Him, the little He's given us of Himself, man. How you expect to make it? That's why I say, go tell them the Most High said, right?
Con.
Right.
Yeah,
And Zaquan,
they don't want
just
to
to
hear. Go
expound
ahead.
on it,
Go ahead.
and just to expound on that good part, Romans 7 and 12, wherefore the law is holy and the commandment holy and just and good. So he didn't see nobody doing good or just keeping the commandments and doing righteously.
Yeah. He said, become filthy.
Yeah.
That's why people have these different problems they have in their life because they become filthy. There was none that doeth good. No, not one. He's saying, you see, this is what we're dealing with our people, man. It's like, get Proverbs 28 and 26. They morally unfit, man. And don't care that they are. They just as long as they don't care.
Right.
They really don't care.
I got you if you're ready.
Okay, you ready?
Sadiq,
Con. I got it, Con.
go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Proverbs chapter 28, verse 26. He that trusteth in his own heart is a fool, but whoso walketh wisely, he shall be delivered.
Here it is, man. He that trusts in his own heart, his own mind, is a fool, right? But whoso walketh wisely, to walk wisely, you're gonna look at what the Most High is saying for us to do. Because wisdom is what? The proper application of knowledge. How you apply this knowledge that we have, and once the book is closed in our life, you got to desire this. But or else you're gonna be a fool. Remember, the fool hate what? He hate knowledge and he hate what? Instruction, trying to tell you what to do. You always we always gonna be instructed one way or another. You know, I hope everybody's mind open to be able to accept instruction. We all got to be instructed. I don't know everything. Some things I'm learning from just this person. This person knows something I don't know. I'm gonna be instructed. I want to be instructed. How do I do this? I don't know. Okay, tell me what to do. Tell me what to do. Or what is it that I need to know? In
Right.
anything, tell me that you don't know. You got to be instructed. That's being wise, man. Can't be just sit down to nobody can tell you nothing. Come on, man. We
Okay.
gotta hear this, read this, and work on ourselves, man. That's being born again to change. You know, become a new creature, become a new man, a new woman, be born again. That's meaning changing the way we think, how we function in this world once the book is closed. We learn it now. Now we got to apply it in our life once the book is closed. Learn it, live it, and apply it in our life. That's why I say he that trusts in his own heart, his own mind is a fool. That's why their own mind is not thinking about who? The Most High.
Huh?
It ain't
Mhm.
even that thoughts. Why they ain't that? Why they don't come and say, "Hey, how the Most High feel about this? How the Most High feel about that?" Well, those questions at?
Kind and
They're fool.
about that wisdom, that people don't understand how so important that wisdom is. I got a precept in the Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 6 and verse 20. Let me know when y'all got it. Yeah, Wisdom of Solomon 6 and 20.
I'm here.
Okay, you got it, Elder.
No, not yet. Hold on.
Okay, because I mean, if people would just stop and just talk for a second, a minute, you know, and these instructions are so simple as well. You know, about talking about wisdom and what it can
Where
bring when
you
you get wisdom. Wisdom of Solomon 6 and 20.
at? Okay, I'm there.
Okay, so it says, therefore, the desire of wisdom bringeth to a kingdom. So we're being taught right here that if you desire wisdom, that's how you get the kingdom. That seems like an easy, sure proof path to make it to the kingdom. It's the first desire wisdom. Let me go and see what them brothers talking about on the corner, right? Because that could change your whole path. You know, you could be in a path onto destruction and you come across this wisdom, and now you got the kingdom. But our people don't want it.
Nope. They off, man. That's why they doing what they do, man. And they go to y'all come in with anything y'all want to. I'll get Deuteronomy the 4th chapter.
During work.
Go to the law. Deuteronomy 4 and verse 5.
Okay.
No. Before we go there, I want to go to Ecclesiasticus 3:24 because it was talking about people trusting in their own heart as a fool, right?
Mhm.
We'll go to Ecclesiasticus 3:24, 3rd chapter, the 24th verse.
I got you. You got it? I got it.
I got it.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Ecclesiasticus chapter 3 and verse 24. For many are deceived by their own vain opinion, and an evil suspicion have overthrown their judgment.
Hear that? So many are deceived by their own vain or worthless thinking, man. Remember, they ain't thinking about how the Most High feel about this or that. So they dealing with how they feel in their mind and allowing that evil suspicion. That's the devil. That evil suspicion that the devil comes into their mind and make them make the wrong judgment. That's why one more Proverbs, the 3rd chapter, and verse 1 and 2. Proverbs 3.
Proverbs chapter 3 and verse 1. My son, forget not my law, but let thine heart keep my commandment.
See that? He said, my son, forget not my law. You see? It said, but let thine heart keep my commandments. So that this scripture right here proves that the law and the commandments are the same, man. They try and say, you try and say the law. They say, oh no, it's the commandments. No, the law and the commandments are the same. Forget not my law, but let thine heart keep my commandments. It's the same thing. Go ahead. And when you do this, when you know, remember the Most High's laws and the Most High's commandments, you can receive this. Read.
For length of days and long life and peace shall they add to thee.
See? So it says for length of days to live a long time and long life and peace. Everybody want peace, man. Shall they add to thee if you follow what it is that he's telling us and forget not the law of the Most High, commandments of the Most High. That verse right there proves that the law and the commandments are the same, man. Same thing. Now go to Deuteronomy 4 and 5 and 6. You're looking at morals because we got to have morals, the moral law. Look up moral.
Okay.
I got you. Deuteronomy chapter 4.
I got moral too.
Then we're gonna look up the definition first of
Okay.
moral.
So I got moral. Associated with or characterized by right behavior. Also associated with or concerning conduct or moral principles. And directly from Latin moralis, proper behavior of a person in society, literally pertaining to manners. One's disposition, mores, customs, manners, morals.
Con. Where you reading from?
This is etymoline.com, where it gets the etymology of the words too.
Oh,
I like the etymology word.
could you send that to me so I could the link so I can look it up?
Yeah. Con, let me send it to you right now.
See, I see they don't even have moral in the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary.
Okay, I put it in the group chat.
Okay, great. So
Yeah, I have that app. When we go to the blue letter too.
you have a definition in the blue letter?
Of moral, I mean, not if it's not in the scripture itself, but I can get moral. But I look at the same place that Sadiq went to, is Etymology.
Okay.
Yeah. I posted it too on the I posted it too in the link as well on the StreamYard, so people can click on it too.
Okay. Where I said I don't see it. Where would it be at?
Under where it says chat, private chat.
I don't see no private chat.
Oh, it's in the chat. Zaquan, just press the chat. It's in our chat where we chat with each other, not in the.
I put on both though. I put it on the private chat and also the text message chat.
All right, kind of.
The StreamYard.
All I see is
It's a link.
on mine. I just have comments, banners, and brand.
You see where? Let me see. Yeah, I'll put it in the comments one too. Hold on. All right, can you see it now? It should be in the comments right now. Can you see it?
Hold on. So y'all have something. Y'all looking at something different than what I'd see.
Now you should see the same thing.
I see the
You
comments.
see
I see where you put it in there now.
Okay, come.
Okay. And shalom to our guests. Everyone that's I think we have how many people that's online with us.
Yeah, they are on the Facebook and also the YouTube channel.
So they actually can hear us and see us even though they're not here.
They can see it either on the Facebook or for Facebook and YouTube. And also they can join this link too. People been going in and out of the StreamYard.
Okay, so they are hearing what we're saying on Facebook. I think I put the link in my Facebook page, but you already have it in yours, right? And in the YouTube. So they can still. What I'm asking is, can they still hear us even though they're not here in the StreamYard? Khan La, what?
Yeah, they can. They still able to see us and hear us.
Yeah, they can hear us on YouTube
Oh,
and Facebook.
oh, okay. Okay. So we're looking at morals. Let's get Deuteronomy, the fourth chapter, and the um
Fifth,
fifth verse.
sixth verse.
Yeah, con.
All right, this is the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 4, verse 5. Behold, I have taught you statutes and judgments, even as the Most High our power commanded me, that you should do so in the land whither ye go to possess it.
So Moses is telling us, man, that he taught us statutes and judgments from the Most High, man. Even as the Most High, my power commanded me, you know, that we should go into the land whither we go to possess it and do what? Verse 6.
Keep therefore and do them, for this is your wisdom and your understanding in the sight of the nations, which shall hear all these statutes and say, surely this great nation is a wise and understanding people.
That's right, man. That's why it says you got to look and say, keep therefore and do them. These statutes and judgments, these laws, statutes, commandments the Most High gave us. It says, for this is our wisdom and our understanding in the sight of the nations. That we can't deviate from what it is that the Most High has given us. That's like really slapping him in the face, man. That's why he turned his back on us, man. Hosea 5 and 15, he said, hey, I'm going to my place till we acknowledge our offense and seek his face. He said, in our affliction, we're going to seek him early, man, because and the nations know that they got to keep us in iniquity, in sin. That's what they're going to add sin to sin because they trusting in Pharaoh. They trusting in Egypt, our people, trusting in the way that America has set up for us to follow so that we can go to hell with them. Whoever it is, don't matter, you know. So he taught us statutes and judgments, man. Keep therefore and do them. For this is your wisdom and your understanding in the sight of the nations. Ain't nothing changed, man. They knew nothing new under the sun, right? It says, which shall hear all these statutes and say, surely this great nation is a wise and understanding people. Well, we got to go over these laws for Israel to hear, because we scattered among all these nations. You know, everybody gonna hear this and say, this is a wise and understanding people. Read verse 7.
Come. Verse 7. For what nation is there so great, who hath Yahweh so nigh unto them, as our master, our power is in all things that we call upon him for?
Hear that? To what nation is there so great, who hath the Most High so near unto them, as the Most High Yahweh, our power, is in all things that we call upon him for? Come on. That's power right there. Ain't no more power than the Most High. Who's the power? Yahweh's the power, man. That's real. As real could be. Read on.
For what nation is there so and what nation is there so great that has statutes and judgments so righteous as all this law, which I set before you this day?
Right here what he said. He said, what nation? Name them, if thou can. What nation in this world, even to this day, is there so great that have statutes and judgments so righteous as all this law, man, which I said before you this day? Go back to hold that. Go back to Hosea 4 and 6. We got to understand this because this is a lot of what our people are dealing with and being up in these secular, I say, worldly churches, because they're not dealing with the world of Israel. They're Gentiles, been grafted in, got to speak in tongues and run around the church with like a chicken with his head cut off, and they say they under grace, so they can do whatever they want to do because they're getting something that they don't deserve, which is grace. But grace and mercy is only for the Israelites. That's why he said, man, hey, what nation is there great, you know, that have these statutes and judgments so righteous as all this law? Come on, that they hate to hear. That's why I say law a lot, because they hate to hear we're under the law. they could kind of, they kind of be pacified with commandments, but that law, you say LAW, oh, they don't want to hear that. But read Hosea 4:6.
Gone.
You go ahead. Go ahead.
The book of Hosea, chapter 4 and verse 6. My people are destroyed for lack of knowledge. Because thou hast rejected knowledge, I will also reject thee, that thou shalt be no priest to me, seeing thou hast forgotten the law of the Most High. I
Hear that?
will also forget thy children.
Hear that? They're the children of those that have forgotten the law of the Most High. That's why these pork-chop-eating priests cannot be no priest to the Most High. The priests are the ones that bring forth what? The law of the Most High. That he wrote with his finger, the work of the Most High, man. You gonna tell me all his work is in vain? And you say you love him? He said, hey, 1 John 5:3, so for this the love of the Most High, that we keep his commandments, and his commandments are not grievous. You supposed to feel sad and doing what he say do. That's righteous. That's this verse is in Deuteronomy saying what? It says in verse 8. Read that again. And we're gonna define righteousness. Get Deuteronomy 6:25. We're gonna define righteousness.
Okay.
But right to be righteous, what that means. Read that. Deuteronomy 4.
Deuteronomy 4 and what?
4 verse 8.
8. All right, Deuteronomy chapter 4 verse 8. And what nation is there so great that has statutes and judgments so righteous as all this law which I set before you this day?
Right. See? What's righteous? What nation is there so great that has statutes and judgments so righteous as all this law? Right? Which I said before you this day, because we just read Proverbs 3:1. He said, keep the law of the Most High. Don't forget the law of the Most High. And keep the commandments. So the law and the commandments are the same. So now he says, righteous as all this law. So what's righteous? How is it to be righteous? Deuteronomy 6:25.
The book of Deuteronomy chapter 6 and verse 25. And it shall be our righteousness if we observe to do all these commandments before the Most High power, as he hath commanded us.
So to be righteous, you got to do what? Observe to do, not just listen, not just see them in the words of this Bible, but do all these commandments before the Most High, our power, right? So the commandment, like he said, righteous as all this law, righteous as all this law, or you could say commandments, the same thing, which I said before you this day, he's saying. Deuteronomy 4:9.
So like I had a definition too for pastor. I think you get that precept.
Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So because you're talking about we read Hosea 4 and 6 talking about the priest to pastor, and so this is the definition for pastor from etymology. It says a shepherd, one who has care of a flock or herd, a spiritual guide. So we know that's not what they're doing. They don't have no type of care of the flock or the herd. So they're the opposite.
Con.
Book of Deuteronomy, chapter 4 and verse 9. Only take heed to thyself, and keep thy soul diligently, lest thou forget the things which thine eyes have seen, and lest they depart from thy heart all the days of thy life, but teach them thy sons and thy sons' sons.
See, these are the commandments that we are to do. That he's saying, only take heed to ourselves, man, and keep our soul diligent, lest you forget the things which thine eyes have seen. Lest we forget the things for us today that we can see that we read in this Bible. Anyone that's followed along is reading along right along with us, that you seeing it with your own eyes too. Unless they depart from thy mind, which is your heart. We defined that earlier. Your thoughts. Depart from your thoughts all the days of thy life, where we talking about people not asking how the Most High feel about this, how the Most High feel about that. So he's not even in their thoughts. Say whatever. All he is is someone that they go to pray to predominantly. Hopefully they praying to the right power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. You know, but they pray to him, and that's about it. Because most people don't talk about the Most High. They don't, like I said, they don't ask about how you feel about this. So you gotta, I said, when the judgment comes, it's gonna be like, you had the opportunity to know more of me, but you didn't desire to know of me. So you, whatever you know of him, you better know it. How many the Bible says, show me the Most High, you better be able to show him something. What if my child say, come back and say, hey, show me my Father? All I want to see is my Father, the Most High. And he judges according to the Most High. His name is jealous. And you have more to say about yourself and your worlds than him. Man, that's serious. That's why we had a Sabbath. This is his Sabbath day. And while we got to go into it to bring forth what it is he told us to do, so we can refresh our memories, so it don't depart from our heart, depart from our mind all the days of our life, man. That's when the book is closed. We don't have the book open all the time. We got the book open now, but the book gonna be closed after sundown. We close the book, and then we got to deal with what it is we learn to operate, to learn it, live it, and apply it in our life. That's the problem. People don't know how to apply this in their life. You know, this ain't no Sunday church, man. This is like, hey, we learning this. You got to live it and apply it in your life, man. That's why he said that it don't depart from your heart, which is your mind, all the days of thy life, but teach them thy sons and thy sons' sons. That's why I get Psalm 78 and 5.
Psalm 78 and 5.
Con.
Right. And right now we have the liberty, you know, to do the freedom to do it. Well, we got breath in our lungs.
Con.
Come back to this. I got it. This is the book of Psalms, chapter 78 and verse 5. For he established a testimony in Jacob and appointed a law in Israel, which he commanded our fathers, that they should make them known to their children.
That's what he's saying right there, man. We not in the law. We not in the law. We in the Psalms. King David is letting them know, man. He's singing it, man. Hey, well, he established a testimony in Jacob and appointed a law in Israel to be Israelites. We the Israelites. We commanded our fathers, our forefathers. They're supposed to do this. Like we just heard the law, right? They correlate right with what he told us to do. Teach your sons and your sons' sons, so they could teach their sons. He established testimony in Jacob and appointed a law in Israel, with the Israelites, which he commanded our fathers, our forefathers, that they should make them known to their children. Go ahead.
That the generation to come might know them, even the children which should be born, who should arise and declare them to their children. That's
why the Most High said, our people are destroyed for lack of knowledge, because they have forgotten the law. That's why he said, I'm going to forget your children. Your children are going to be a bunch of rejects. Because they forgot the law, and they didn't teach us the law. They made sure that our oppressors made sure that we ain't know nothing about keeping no laws. That's why the religions are still following the same trait as they set up in the religious instruction to the Negroes of the United States of America until this day, man. They follow the same way. Turn to your neighbor and say this. All they do is regurgitate what they have to say. Look at all the people that we see out there on the streets. No Bible in their hand at all. Talking like they talking for the Most High.
Time.
When last time y'all seen any of these so-called religious people call themselves religious that they following with Bibles bringing forth what the scriptures are really talking about? You know? They got this new say what?
Now saying Shabbat Shalom to United Western. Or in the comment box.
Yeah, and Shabbat Shalom to United we stand.
United we stand, okay.
Khan, Shalom. You know, so here we are, man, dealing with this in a real way as far as looking at what the Most High told us to do and understand this. So you understand why a lot of us like this, and we can point the finger for what the scripture says, and somebody can make it mean something different if they can. Get Ezekiel 39 and 23. So you understand why the oppressor want to try and take away what it is that the Most High telling us to do. Because when we follow him, we come back to who?
Come back to the Most High.
If we follow him, we coming back to who?
The Most High.
The Most High.
Right.
So the whole objective is keep us from coming back to who?
The Most High.
Think about this. We used to do sacrifices. The nations knew we were Israelites. We doing sacrifices. The priests doing sacrifice, and fire would come from the sky and come down and take that, consume that sacrifice that the Most High, like the organs and the fat and all that. That was from that sweet savor that he wanted, and they would see that come down from the sky. Man, can you imagine that? They seeing these sacrifices coming. You seeing we talk about something that we can't even imagine. Huh? Yum. Fire coming down from the sky and consuming the sacrifices. And we having a good time. They think we had such a good time, man. Sometimes they thought we was at war. You know, we loudmouths. We just having a good time. They thought we was at war. We over there partying, having our feast days and so forth. You know, they not observing the Most High. He said, these my feast days. You know, we look at the moral laws, the civil laws, the dietary laws, the ceremonial laws. We're going to teaching our children so they know. They dropped the ball, man. Go ahead.
The book of Ezekiel, chapter 39 and verse 23. And the heathen shall know that the house of Israel went into captivity for their iniquity, because they trespassed against me. Therefore hid I my face from them, and gave them into the hand of their enemy. So fell they all by the sword.
See that? So these other nations, man, they know that we as the house of Israel, the family of the Israelites, 12 tribes of Israel, went into captivity for our what? Iniquity, for our wickedness, for sins, for breaking the Most High's commandments, because they trespass against me, right? So they know that we went into captivity. We in captivity because we trespass against the Most High. He telling you that they know this. So you think they're going to teach you the right way? Knowing that they on top behind us doing the sins that we done against the Most High. So they're going to show you how not to sin. Think about it. That's why it's such a diabolical plan. They plan spending a lot of money to keep us in iniquity, keep us in sins and wickedness. Because with us saying, at least the majority of us saying, repent and come back to the commandments of the Most High, right? Now, this ain't something that we was doing in the 90s, in the 80s and 70s and all that. We wasn't doing this. It wasn't like it is now. Everybody jump on bandwagon on this one. It's so important.
Right
because, yeah. So everybody jump on it. Say again?
Nah, a lot of people coming not by the way they're supposed to. They come in a different way. They come in
so
and everything.
You say they know, so they going, you know, they got many different words for pork and the abomination shellfish and all this stuff. They didn't change the words up. Since we bringing out this truth, man, they had to change things up because majority of us, you know, as a people until this day, we don't really look into, we're not analytical thinkers. We're not researching things to find out what's right or wrong. This look how it tastes. It tastes good. Okay, well, I'm gonna eat it. I seen this video where this Edomite was doing an interview with this cat in the Carolinas, one of North or South Carolina, I think it was, and might have been Mississippi. Don't quote me on it, but anyway, this dude he was so happy because he said we had caught a coon. That's a raccoon,
right?
Y'all, I don't know if y'all see that documentary or not. But he was so happy that the Edomite was coming to interview him. And he was like, yeah, we caught a coon. We're going to have some coon for dinner. Like, wow. But his whole spirit was different. You know, you're eating these things that are abominable. Then people wonder why they're so sick when they get, you know, not even older, they still be sick as they younger now because they destroying everything already destroyed. And here it is, they know we went to captivity for our iniquity because we trespass against the laws of the Most High, man. And that's therefore our people don't fear the Most High, which He want us to be afraid or be scared of Him, but people not afraid of Him because they doing what they do and they don't even think about the Most High. That's why I say, I ask y'all a question. I ask anybody online, y'all can answer. How many people be asking how the Most High feel about this or how the Most High feel about that?
Not many.
Not many at all.
I got a precept too.
You know? Verse 24.
Ezekiel chapter 39, verse 24. According to their uncleanliness and according to their transgression have I done unto them, and hid my face from them.
See, that's why I went over that lesson on Hosea 5:15, man. I went in on that, man. All praise to the Most High, man. He said, I'm going to go to my place till we acknowledge our offense, how we offended Him until this day. And seek His face. That's why He said He hid His face from us. That's why we got to seek His face. He said, in our affliction, we going to seek Him early. So when you start being afflicted, you start seeing Jacob's trouble on a high level, and you don't realize that this is because of what it is that we done, and we got to pay. I can tell you in Lamentations, I think 4 and how I Lamentations 5 and 7. Our fathers have sinned. Our forefathers sinned. They broke the laws of the Most High and are not, and they're not here. And we that live it today, as the Israelites, have borne or carried their iniquities. You see? You see, the heathen know that we went in captivity for our iniquity. So they're gonna show you the right way to come back to the Most High? I don't think so. So bring your precept out.
This is we were talking about the coon. He was so happy about the coon, finding the coon and eating it. So this is Proverbs chapter 15 and verse 21. Let me know when y'all got it. In Shabbat Shalom to Amara.
And what was that precept again, Aunt?
Yeah, Proverbs chapter 15 and verse 21.
I'm there.
Okay. It says, folly is joy to him that is destitute of wisdom. So that the story you're telling with the brother getting happy about the coon and stuff, that's straight folly right there. For him to be happy over eating abominable food. It says, but a man of understanding walketh uprightly.
Right. You're going to follow what the Most High said in the dietary laws.
John.
And don't get caught up in eating anything and everything. Enjoy it. And a lot of people say, well, my ancestors did, my grandmother did, my grandpa did, your grandpa and grandmama was off,
Right.
It was
But
off.
What'd you say about my mama? What'd you say about my mama?
Look, overstand this. So, where were we at before Ezekiel?
Was it Deuteronomy?
Yeah, Deuteronomy. I got one more to go to. Go to just for the sake of knowing that we have something to look forward to. Go to Isaiah 54, verse 7 and 8. Isaiah 54, verse 7 and 8.
All right. The book of Isaiah, chapter 54 and verse 7. For a small moment have I forsaken thee, but with great mercies will I gather thee.
See, he said, for a small moment have he forsaken us. Because you understand, 1,000 years is one day to the Most High. 2 Peter 3:8. And a day is 1,000 years to the Most High. So 1,000 years is one day to the Most High, right? So he said, for a small moment, for all the things that we can look at in this life, man, to this extent, I believe we're on the 13th day of the Most High, man. We within the 13th day of the Most High, and remember the 7,000 year. What was that to the Most High? The 7,000 year. I was concerning him as it would be considered a what? His what?
Talking about
The
yeah,
seventh day.
Jubilee. 7th day,
No,
right? Con?
the seventh day. What happened on the seventh day?
Yeah, their
He
rest.
what?
Day of
He
rest.
rested.
Yeah, their rest,
Right.
right.
So what's our seventh day called?
The Sabbath.
Sabbath, right?
Con.
So it's the 7,000 year he had created everything. That 7,000 year he rested from the work that he had done. Right. So here we are. Like I said, we in the 13,000 years now. So somebody has to give an explanation because the 14,000 year is going to be a rest for the Most High. Con?
Con.
Within that 14,000 year, he going to be resting. In the 21,000 year, he going to be resting. That's a Sabbath for him, where everything going to be at peace. So we look at everything being at peace. Mashiach Shai, he gonna get everything together that within that 1,000 year reign that he's coming to reign to set all the nations in order, you know, of what he's gonna do and getting them prepared and us prepared for the Most High, who's gonna be all in all. That's what this is all about. We can look at us all we want to, man, but look, Israel, tell you, knowledge puffers up, and Israel can get prideful and gonna be thrown in the lake of fire, straight up, because we have sinned. And until we all say that and really look at, okay, well, I'm holier than thou, just because you know a few precepts and we know a few precepts, man, you better understand the Most High name is jealous. And when you start to get so high about it, next thing you know, you more important than the Most High. For real. I don't think the Most High power, then I want to deal with my elders and I'm dealing with this, that, or that, whatever, all of that, me, I. Man, that's dangerous. That's real dangerous. That's what we done. That's what we have done. That's why I read Isaiah 54, 7 and 8. For those that's going to be humble and really understand that the Most High is the power.
Fine.
Once he ruled for 1,000 years and get us in order and put all of the nations, the Most High going to put all these nations under his footstool as it is written.
Fine.
David said it. Then he going to be subject to the Most High. The Most High going to be all in all. That's what this is all about. Don't get it twisted. Because we offended him from the beginning. He said, all you need is me and my son, the tree of life. That's what my Shai said. I'm the way, the truth, and the light. He was there in the garden. So all you need is me and my son. And what do we need now? That order again. The Most High, Mashiach Yahushai, and the woman, right?
Fine.
Same thing. It's just, ain't nothing new under the sun. It's just, you got to put the pieces together, man, to see that this is the same thing, man. We offended him from the garden. He said, all you need is me and the tree of life. The knowledge, the tree of life, man. Don't eat of what? The tree of what? Knowledge of good and what? Evil. We chose evil over the Most High. We chose the serpent, the devil, the dragon, the beast, Esau, whatever you want to call him, man. Satan over the Most High. Then, in these last days, it's the same thing, man. Same thing doesn't change. Read that, Isaiah 54, 7. I digress. Go ahead. Salakia.
This is the book of Isaiah, chapter 54, verse 8.
Now read verse 7 again.
Okay. For a small moment have I forsaken thee, but with great mercies will I gather thee.
Hear that? Mercies. Not mercy is not getting something you do deserve, right? But he said, you're not going to get what you deserve a lot of times, man. Just from the Most High, man. If we come back to him and keep his laws, statutes, commandments. He said, hey, with great mercies, great, and not giving you what you deserve or what we deserve to get. Well, I gather it. He gonna gather us, man. He gonna gather us. Not man, but the Most High gonna do this. Read.
In a little wrath I hid my face from thee for a moment, but with everlasting kindness will I have mercy on thee, saith the Most High power, Most High thy Redeemer.
See that? So he said everlasting kindness. He said a little moment. Remember, the heathen know that the Most High hid his face from us because we broke his law, statutes, commandments. So he said for a little moment and a little wrath, He said, I hid my face from you for a moment to the Most High. We looking at it as a long time, right? Especially this slavery, what, over 400 years? He said for a little moment. He says a little moment to him. But with everlasting kindness, man, what kind of kindness is this, man? You got to look at this, man. He said, he gonna be kind to us forever and ever and ever and ever. Everlasting kindness, man. That's why ain't gonna be no more tears, no more sadness, no more pain, no more suffering, no more oppressors. We will rejoice, man. He said, everlasting kindness will I have mercy on thee, said the Most High, our Redeemer, man. And you know, Isaiah 14:1 says, Most High gonna have mercy on who? Jacob, and yet choose Israel and set them in their own land. Straight up. So you can't find where he say he gonna have mercy on no one else, man. They got mercy right now, don't they? Much as they doing that's wicked in this world, wouldn't you say they have mercy?
I would say.
Anybody disagree? You might be somebody there that say, hey, they disagree. But he said everlasting kindness, man.
That's why it's worth it.
That's right, man.
It's worth it to endure.
That's right, man. Go back to where we was at. Where we at? Who was reading?
It was Isaiah 54.
No. That was after we had left.
Deuteronomy?
Yeah, Deuteronomy.
Oh, Deuteronomy.
Come on, put up marker on those places that we're going to we precept so we can go back to them.
I got it already. Deuteronomy 4. And we
did 5 and 6. We was in
we're on 10.
Verse 10?
Yeah, because we got done with 9.
Read 9 again. Read verse 9 again. No, we were in Psalm 78. Y'all work with me now. Come on now. I'm older. And y'all say you remember. We was in Psalm 78.
Psalm 78 what?
We started at verse 5, so we was at
okay.
Start at 5 again.
Okay. This is Psalms chapter 78 and verse 5. For he established a testimony in Jacob and appointed a law in Israel, which he commanded our fathers that they should make them known to their children.
Right. And we was here because of Deuteronomy, the 4th chapter in this 9th verse, it said, only take heed to thyself, pay attention to ourselves, and keep thy soul diligently. It says, lest thou or we forget the things which thine eyes have seen, and lest they depart from thy heart, which is that mind, the way we think all the days of thy life, but teach them thy sons and thy sons' sons. That's what he's telling us here. This is what King David is singing in Psalms of how we're supposed to do what the law says. And we say he established a testimony in Jacob and appointed a law in Israel, a law to the Israelites, which he commanded our fathers, we just read about it, that they should make them known to their children. Right? Verse 6.
That the generation to come might know them, even the children which should be born, who should arise and declare them to their children.
See, same thing that we're looking at, man. Generation to generation supposed to be teaching the Most High the laws, but the heathen know that we went into captivity for breaking the Most High's laws, so therefore they took the laws of the Most High away from us and say you're not under the law. Is that what most religions say? They're not teaching the moral laws, the civil laws, the dietary laws, the ceremonial laws. So there is a conscious mind and effort to have us not follow the Most High. While we say we're not under the law, but they don't even realize that they say we ain't under the Most High. We don't gotta follow him. He don't mean nothing to us. That's what they're saying. He wrote the laws with his finger, the work of the Most High, whose name is jealous, and y'all giving him the middle finger. Anybody saying that? I challenge anybody that's saying I'm wrong. Straight up. That's why he just said, man, in our affliction, we're going to seek him early for not doing what he say do and not fearing him. Read on.
Verse 7, that they might set their hope in Yahweh and not forget the words of Yahweh, but keep his commandments.
Do that over and over again, man. Keep his commandments, not forget, the works of the Most High, the things that he done in this Bible that we can see that he's done. All praises to the Most High for everything. That they might set their hope. That's their faith in the Most High, man. Power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Say, that's my name forever, immortal to all generations. And not forget the works of the Most High, but keep his commandments. Read on.
And might not be as their fathers, a stubborn and rebellious generation, a generation that is set not their heart aright, and whose spirit was not steadfast with Yahweh.
See, seems like that's been coming out all day long, right? Rebellious, stiff-hearted, right? Seems like that's what's coming out for our people, man. They might not be as their fathers. How was our forefathers? A stubborn and rebellious generation. A generation that set not their mind aright. Their minds wasn't right, man. That's why I say our forefathers have sinned, man, and we carried their iniquities. Whose spirit was not steadfast with the Most High. Verse 10.
They kept not the covenant of Yahweh and refused to walk in his law.
Ain't that what's happening right now? We forgot to keep the covenant of the Most High, that contract, that agreement that he had only with who? Who the covenant with? Psalms. But let's read it. Psalms 105, 8 through 10.
I got it. He got Psalms 105, 8 through 10. All right. This is the book of Psalms, chapter 105 and verse 8. He have redeemed his covenant forever.
No, read it again. Hold up. You said redeemed.
Remember.
Salaki. Psalms chapter 105 and verse 8. He have remembered his covenant forever. The word which he commanded to 1,000 generations, which covenant he made with Abraham and his oath unto Isaac, and confirmed the same unto Jacob for a law, and to Israel for an everlasting covenant.
There it is. The covenant, the contract agreement was with Abraham, who passed it down to Isaac, who passed it down to Jacob, who Jacob passed it down to the 12 tribes of Israel for a law and an everlasting covenant. That's who the covenant is with, point blank. But Abraham had Ishmael first, didn't he? It didn't say Ishmael. Ishmael is the father of the Arabs. And Isaac had Esau first, but didn't pass it down to Esau. The Most High chose Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. And Jacob's name was changed to Israel. He became the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel, who are Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar. Them 12 tribes, man. That's written in this Bible. So the Most High, the power of those 12 tribes of Israel. And if you're not of the 12 tribes of Israel, I don't know how you could think that he is your power. He is your God.
Delusion.
He is your Elohim, or whatever name you call him. Right? Khan. I mean, it's real simple. You see, we just read who the covenant with. The contract agreement. It's the same thing in Jeremiah 31:31 down. The same thing in Hebrews 8 and 8 down. The same thing. Covenants to Israel, to the Israelites. Point blank. So, verse 10 again, Psalms 78.
This is Psalms chapter 78 and verse 10. They kept not the covenant of the Most High and refused to walk in his law. and forgate his works and his wonders that he had shewed them.
See, forgot the Most High, man. Refused to walk in His law, as it is today, right? Con? Yeah.
Huh?
So we're going back to Deuteronomy 4, and we're going to read verse 40. I think. No, verse 10.
Okay.
Deuteronomy chapter 4 and verse 10. Especially the day that thou stoodest before the Most High thy power in Horeb, when the Most High said unto me, gather me the people together, and I will make them hear my words, that they may learn to fear me all the days that they shall live upon the earth, and that they may teach their children.
You hear that? Very key point he's making up in here, that the religions are not teaching. He said, gather me the people together, and I will make them hear my words. That's what he said, that they may learn to fear me. Come on. We can come with all kind of explanations what fear means, except for to be scared and afraid of him. Fear me all the days that they shall live upon the earth, and that they may teach their children to what? Fear the Most High. Ecclesiastes 12 and what is it, 13? 12 and 13?
God.
Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. What do he say? Fear the Most High and keep his commandments. The same thing. Look at verse 13.
Deuteronomy chapter 4, verse 13. And he declared unto you his covenant, which he commanded you to perform, even 10 commandments. And he wrote them upon 2 tables of stone.
That and he declared unto us, man, we 12 tribes of Israel, his covenant. We just read about his covenant in Psalms 105, 8 to 10, man, that he made with Abraham, to Isaac, to Jacob, to the 12 tribes of Israel. This agreement, this contract that he had with us, the children of Israel, no one else. Like I say, you named them, you say the Most High, the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob name was changed to Israel. He became the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel, and you named them tribes. And you're going to see it's going to displace a whole lot of people's minds, since they say they believe in the Most High, and that's who the Most High say he the power of, those 12 tribes of Israel that's scattered among all people. Now, what are they going to run to now? What y'all think they go? What do you think they run to now? Since you done named the tribes and say, what tribe are you from? What do you think they're going to say next?
Spiritual.
Yeah, spiritual what?
Spiritual Israelite.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Or they'll
God.
say they're from, you got the small hat, so they'll say they're from Judah or Levi, Kohen.
Yeah. Levy. They say Levy.
Levi, right.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But there's all you gotta do is ask them to name the 12 tribes. Case closed.
That's all you gotta do. Name it.
It's a name the 12 tribes. It's finished. But you see what he said? He said, hey, he declared unto us, the children of Israel, his covenant, his agreement that he made with us, giving us his laws and commandments, which he commanded you to perform, man, his laws, man, his commandments, even 10 commandments. And he wrote them upon tables, 2 tables of stone. That's the Most High, wrote these laws. He the one who wrote these laws. But see, our people, look at also Deuteronomy 5 and 22. You know, Most High speak once, say twice, man, perceive it not. Deuteronomy 5:22.
I don't know if you remember. I think last week it was at camp. You was teaching, and somebody had said nobody can keep the 10 commandments. I'm like, wow, that's the easiest of it. The 10. I'm like, wow, nobody can keep the 10. Like, what?
That's how they
And
look at it. It's like that's just an excuse to be wicked, man, to do whatever you want to do. And it's like the blood of Jesus covered them, I guess. I don't know if they was gonna say that, but that's what they've been saying. You've heard that. They've been taught that, you know.
you see
But
what
read
Deuteronomy
that.
5 and what?
Spiritual setting.
5:22.
Oh, 5 and 2. Okay, fine. Deuteronomy chapter 5, verse 22. These words the Most High spake unto all your assembly in the mount, out of the midst of the fire, of the cloud, and of the thick darkness, with a great voice. He added no more. And he wrote them in 2 tables of stone and delivered them unto me.
You know? That's the Most High. I was saying when people say we ain't under the law, that's like saying that his work is in vain, man. I can you telling that his work is in vain because he wrote them upon that's the most that he is the Most High wrote them in 2 tables of stone and delivered them unto me. That me is Moses. See, it's real, man. The Most High, he dwell in thick darkness. Moses had to go into thick darkness, man, to deal with the Most High. He wrote those. Get that scripture where it say the Most High wrote the laws with his finger. What scripture is that?
Exodus
Finger.
31.
Say again.
Think about this is for the Psalms.
Exodus 31.
I think it's in the Exodus. It's in the law.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about something else.
I got you.
No.
Exodus 31 and 18.
Okay. See.
This is Exodus chapter 31 and verse 18.
Hold on.
Salak.
That's it. You there, Sadiq?
I got it.
Go ahead, read.
When we read Exodus 31 and 18, and he gave unto Moshe, when he had made an end of communion with him upon Mount Sinai, 2 tables of testimony, tables of stone written with the finger of Yahweh.
There it is, man. Written with the finger of Yahweh, man. So when you look at this and jump up to verse 16, when you look at this, man, this is very important because these laws, these commandments were written with the finger of the Most High. So anybody say that we're not under the law, we don't have to keep the commandments, it's disrespectful to the Most High. You see, it was written by the finger of the Most High. And he just told you he wrote on 2 tables of stone twice. Now this is the 3rd time. You see, that's being said. Most High speak once, yea, twice, may perceive it not. Here it is the 3rd time. He told that he wrote the Most High, that he is the Most High, wrote the laws with his finger. So now he one that said that it don't matter or try and come with some way not to deal with the moral laws, the civil laws, the dietary laws, the ceremonial laws. That's very, very disrespectful. That's what Moses said, I'm going to go to my place till we acknowledge our offense. That's like saying his work was in vain.
That's the God of the Old Testament. What they say.
Yeah, but amongst y'all Yahushua said, hey, Matthew 5 and 17, you know what it says? He said, don't you think that I come to destroy the law or the prophets? That's all he had to go by.
Yeah.
When he went into the temple, he taught people, what did he teach them? If thou might say, the New Testament, like these preachers all up in and don't even know that.
Mm-hmm.
We're not under the law of sacrificing animals for the atonement of our sins. That's the only law that we're not dealing with at this time. Now we got to be a living sacrifice. This is a sacrifice for us to do what we're doing for our brothers and sisters. That's the love that we have that they don't understand because they just think we out there hollering at someone. No, we out there lifting our voice like a trumpet and showing our people their transgressions. What's that about? And show my people their sin. Ain't nobody asking, like I say, who's out there asking how the Most High feel about this, how the Most High feel about that?
Fine, and just to add, just even with the law on sacrifice, even us not doing the law of sacrifices, us keeping the law of sacrifice, because you got to actually have a temple to do your sacrifices in. You can't just do it anywhere. You can't do it in your apartment. You got to do it in the temple. So that's keeping it.
But the temple was rent. When the Mashiach Hosai gave up the ghost, the temple was rent. Sacrifice the temple was rent in half. Woo.
God.
And they would say, surely this is the Son of the Most High.
God.
You know? So that was a sign. We require a sign. Jews require a sign, 1 Corinthians 1:22. So that was a sign. Jump up to verse 16.
Come. The book of Exodus, chapter 32. You want it in
31.
31 or in 32?
31, you was in 31.
Okay.
18. Read verse 16, 17.
All right, verse 16 through 17.
Come.
Okay. This is the book of Exodus, chapter 31 and verse 16. Wherefore the children of Israel shall keep the Shabbat, to observe the Shabbat throughout their generations, for a perpetual covenant.
Yeah, that's that covenant, that agreement that we have with the Most High. He telling us, man. He telling us, you know, we gotta keep the Sabbath, man. To observe the Shabbat throughout their generation. We're the generation now. Because a lot of people say you're not supposed to do whatever you're doing, because the holy days, the feast days are Shabbats too. All of them. Shabbats. The Most High tells us they're Shabbats, right? Khan?
Come.
So he said we're supposed to keep the Shabbats, you know, throughout our generation for perpetual covenant. Agreement with the Most High that He's made with us. Read verse 17.
It is a sign between me and the children of Israel forever.
How long?
Forever.
Forever, man. He said, hey, a sign between the Most High and us as the children of Israel forever. So we stop doing it, then how? Like they not keeping the Sabbath day. They saying the first day of the week is when they go to their church, but they don't keep the Sabbath on the first day because they doing all the things that they do any other day. It ain't honored as a Sabbath day. Sabbath day, you got certain things we criteria that we have to go by, that we get used to doing it, and we do it. We don't cook, you know. We don't buy and sell. What else? We don't kindle a fire, like, you know, to cook and so forth. We don't do all these things, man. We don't. What else?
Don't carry
We
burdens. It's the same thing.
Yeah,
we don't.
no sex.
Our own
No
pleasure.
sex pleasure.
Mhm.
Yep. Just
And
what
it's
he said.
crazy
Look,
because
verse 17. Say again.
I'll say it's crazy because we get on the streets, we get people say every day is a Sabbath day. I honor every day
Yeah.
as a Sabbath. We've heard it before.
Yeah. Con. It's crazy, right?
Right.
Read verse 17.
Come.
And
You got
shalom to everybody online. Welcome. We just going in on morals, moral laws, and how we gotta be morally right with the Most High.
Come.
Okay. Go ahead.
This is the book of Exodus, chapter 31 and verse 17. It is a sign between me and the children of Israel forever. For in 6 days the Most High made heaven and earth, and on the seventh day he rested and was refreshed.
See that? That's what we were talking about previously, right?
Come.
How the Most High. I guess we need to get that in Peter's 3:8. How 1,000 years is one day to the Most High. Get that so you can see.
I got it.
Because some people might. You got it.
Yeah, I got it. The book of
Because
Ephesians,
some people might think. They might
Right.
think that it was just the first day, like 24 hours he did all this, the next 24 hours he did that, the next 24 hours he did that. We'll read that in 2 Peter's 3:8.
Book of Second Peter's chapter 3 and verse 8. But beloved, be not ignorant of this one thing, that one day is with the Most High as 1,000 years, and 1,000 years as one day.
Right. So 1,000 years is like one day to the Most High. So when we see In 6 days, that's 6,000 years. He made everything. In the 7,000th year, he rested from his work. So that's why I say, if people talk about if they believe in the Most High, as they claim to, so how is it that we had the 14,000 year and the 21,000 year? Because he's still going. That's Sabbath. That's his Sabbath. Gonna be rested.
I got a precept on that too in Psalms.
Come,
Okay.
bring it.
Psalm chapter 90 and verse 4. Y'all got it?
No, you just called it out.
Okay, I thought you want me to read it.
We ain't that bad. We ain't not that fast.
It's the spirit that quickeneth.
Got it. Wow, you said Psalm 90 and 4. Y'all got it? We ain't that fast. Go ahead.
Yeah, the book of Psalms, chapter 90 and verse 4. For 1,000 years in thy sight are but as yesterday when it is past, and as a watch in the night.
Wow. I mean, how serious is that, man?
Right, it's like yesterday. That happened just yesterday, you know?
Yesterday, that's like 24 hours, right?
Right.
But it's the same thing. But it's still saying the same thing.
Right.
Because between yesterday and today is 24 hours.
24 hours, right, Con.
24 hours, you go 24 hours back, you was in yesterday, you know, which 24 hours later is a day to him. That's right. Right along with it.
Right.
I mean, God. God. So that's like, that's why I say, you know, and get I think First Corinthians what is it? I might be wrong. Where it says let's see. I think it's Hosea, where it's 2 days of we're gonna be with him. The third day we should be with him. I think that's Hosea. Let me see. Hosea 6 and 1. Read that.
What did you want?
Hosea 6, 1 and 2.
Okay. The book of Hosea, chapter 6 and verse 1. Come and let us return unto the Most High, for he hath torn, and he will heal us. He hath smitten, and he will bind us up.
Right. So he said, come and let us return unto the Most High by keeping his laws, statutes, commandments. Straight up. No other way you're going to come to him without doing what he say, do his rules and regulations. For he have torn, he tore us up in captivity after captivity after captivity because he told us he's going to do it. This is what I'm going to do to you if you don't do what I say do and keep my laws and commandments. He had torn and he will heal us. He going to heal us, man, because we got a wound. We have a wound that we thought was incurable, but the Most I say, I'm going to heal you. He said, he has smitten. He has tore our butts up, man. He has smitten us. That's the Israelites, and he will bind us up, man. When? Read this.
Verse 2. After 2 days will he revive us. In the third day he will raise us up, and we shall live in his sight.
So now it's saying after 2 days, okay, after 2,000 years, he gonna revive us. So after 2,000, after the year 2000, you see how fast we're being raised up now? Nothing is more powerful than the people that's being enlightened coming out of them churches are coming to realize that we are the Hebrew Israelites. Name anything that's moving as powerful as we are at this time. Nothing. We in the third day, y'all, from 2000 on. You know, we in that third day now. He gonna raise us up. And we're gonna be raised up, and the Mashiach Shai gonna come to deliver us. And we're gonna learn of the Most High for 1,000 years. And then after we learn of him, for 1,000 years, then it's going to be what year? The 14,000th year,
Fine.
where it's going to put it, where we can look at what? Isaiah 14:1, and 2, where we're gonna in verse 3, most certainly, where we're gonna have rest. You see? But it's a procedure that we gotta go through so that this will be fulfilled. Verse 3.
When we read verse 3,
Con.
it's the book of Isaiah, chapter 14 and verse 3.
No, Isaiah 6. No, Hosea 6 and 3.
Oh, Hosea
Yeah,
6 and 3.
Yeah, I still got it.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go
Hosea
ahead.
6:3. Then shall we know if we follow on to know the Most High. His going forth is prepared as the morning, and he shall come unto us as the rain, as the latter and former rain unto the earth.
Hear that? So then shall we know if we follow on to know the Most High. That's why our question came out in the spirit, man. Anybody ask you how the Most High feel about this, how the Most High feel about that? So everybody should know. If you're not curious about how we, brought forth, go tell my people of Israel, unless you prideful and you rebellious, because we don't know. We know in part, we prophesy in part, all of us, you know. So we need to know as much as we can know about him. Because if Mashiach is gonna come back and teach us 1,000 years, you think he's gonna start from scratch with all that we know? At least I know, y'all know.
He ain't looking for novices.
You come up with no novices, man. The people that's be thinking, oh, I ain't got to learn now, and you got the opportunity to learn. Much is given, much is what?
Take it.
Required.
Required, man.
Yeah. They think they're gonna be like remember on Matrix when Neo just plugged himself up and he learned all that kung fu and martial arts? That's what people think. It's going to be downloaded in on them.
Ain't gonna be some spiritual dust that just fall on them like the movies,
Right.
like these are movies, be sure, right? Also,
Right.
I got all the knowledge I need right now.
Right. They're gonna start being important. They're gonna know all the precepts, all the deep breakdowns.
Man, this gonna be like Mashiach said, it's gonna be well in the gnats of the teeth, man. Real for real. So he said, then shall we know if we follow on to know the Most High. His going forth is prepared. You hear that? His going forth is prepared, y'all, as the morning. Because we in the night, we in the darkness right now. That's why Mashiach said, if y'all don't mind, I mean, y'all can come in anytime you want to. Y'all just don't let me just go on and on and on. I go on and on and on. But that's why when he came on the earth in the Roman Empire, he made this statement, man. Read verse St. John 1 and 5. No, 4. And then 5. That's why he's saying, you see, morning is hip talk. Morning is what? In the morning is what? Is it dark or is light?
Dark.
No, in the morning is light.
Oh,
Right.
in the morning? I thought you said morning, like morning.
No, morning in the morning time is light.
Light.
Right. That's why it's hip talk. Like, in the morning there's light, like he's a day star, so forth. In the day that's light. But look at where he's at in the Roman Empire. Like we in the Greco-Roman era empire now, Roman Empire now. But look at what he says in St. John 1 and 4 and 5.
The book of St. John, chapter 1 and verse 4. In him was life, and the life was the light of men.
And we went
And
to the light. Wait a minute.
Fine.
Stop. Hold on. We went to the we defined the light. I was defined the light in Proverbs 6:23. Thy law is light. So he's bringing the law of the Most High. He's bringing the commandments of the Most High. Because did he break any? Him as an example, they say they want to be Christ-like. They think that word Christian means Christ-like, which it don't. It comes from a French word cretin, which means poor fellow, means it's extremely stupid. And when you look at it for what it is that you hand them the Bible, and say, we're going to talk about this, we're going to talk about that, we're going to talk about this, we're going to talk about that the Bible says, they are extremely stupid. No cut to anyone that it doesn't apply to, but if you don't know this, then you are dealing with what it means. Like people think nice mean very good and acceptable, all that. Nice is contrary to what you think it means. Look it up. Can you do that? What you call it, the beginning of the word, what do they call that? What it
Yeah.
means, the definition of words from the beginning, what they call that?
Yeah, etymology.
Etymology?
Yeah, kind.
Or that word. Look that word up.
I think it was the word is Creto, I believe. I came across that before.
I'm talking about nice.
Oh, that's about Christian. Okay.
Foolish.
It say foolish.
Remember we looked it up the last time.
Yeah, I can look it up. You said nice. Let me pull that up.
Pull it up.
Nice.
Because people say, oh,
Yeah.
that's nice. They don't know. I mean, we just regurgitate what everybody say, man. Whatever these people in this world have taught us, man, to say, man. Don't even realize what we're saying, man.
Right.
Look at it.
Yeah, so it says, so this is from the etymology. Etymology, it says nice, foolish, ignorant, frivolous, senseless, careless, clumsy, weak, poor, needy, simple, stupid, silly, foolish, ignorant, unaware, literally not knowing.
Hey, can't get no clearer than that, right?
Right, God.
And he said, that's nice. That's nice. Right? Think about it. Not even realize it, man. That's why I said we got to come.
I was trying to show it.
Got it right there?
Yep. Just for the record.
You don't believe us, right?
Yeah, just for the record.
God. Okay. What about Christian? You got that? I got it right here in my notes.
Yeah, I had that one before. Let me see if that one's on this one on.
I got it. It's Cretin, where it comes from, the word origin.
Right. Let me see. Let me pull that up again.
It's a French word.
So Cretin, right?
Cretin.
Oh, CRE. That's it.
Tin. Cretin.
Cretin, that's right. Yeah, let me see.
I'm gonna read what I have. It says Christian. Still look it up though. It says Cretin. The word origin. It says from French Cretin, from Swiss French Cretin, from Latin Christianus, Christian, alluring to the humanity of such persons or people handicaps, meant poor fellow. As a noun, a person considered to be extremely stupid.
Right. That's what I have too.
British Dictionary definition of cretin. See, the noun, a person suffering from cretinism, a stupid, obtuse, or slow to understand or perceive, or mentally defective person. Come on.
So I got it. So I got it on Etymology as well.
Okay, what you got?
So it comes from the 1779 from French Cretin, the Alpine dialect Christian, a dwarf and deformed idiot. A dwarf and deformed idiot of a type formerly found in families in the Alpine lands, a condition caused by congenital deficiency of thyroid hormones. The word is of uncertain origin. By many, it has been identified with vulgar Latin, a Christian. I mean, it says poor fellow. Let me put it on let me show on the screen real quick. Just for the record. We're not making this up.
That's Cretin.
Yep, you see where it says Christian at right here at the bottom? It says Christian.
See?
Right there. So that's for the record.
Christian?
Yeah, for the word Cretin, the origin of the word Christian is Cretin.
Cretin. My grandma used to be like, y'all little cretins, get up out of here.
For real?
Oh wow.
Wow. See,
Yeah.
that's
In my
that's
early
that's
my sister
Romans.
said it.
That's Romans 10 and 2. You know, we have the zeal of the Most High, but not according to knowledge. You know, and when they say put on your britches, boy, that's in the Bible.
How you spell cretin?
Cretin. See, get Romans 15 and 4. Well, no, we'll not say there. So we still in John, the first chapter. Because we didn't finish verse 4 and 5.
Con. The book of St. John, chapter 1, verse 4. In him was life, and the life was the light of men, and the light shineth in darkness, and the darkness comprehended not.
So you see, it's kind of like hip talk, man. He said, in him was life. You know, my Shah is life. That's why he said, I'm the way. In John 14 and 6, I'm the way, the truth, and the life, right? So he's a way to show us how to follow the truth, which is what? Psalms 119, 142. That righteousness is an everlasting righteousness, and thy law is the truth, right? So he the way to show us how to follow the laws and the commandments of the Most High, which is the truth that's going to lead to everlasting life. You see? No man cometh to the Father but by me. Have you ever thought about he's saying that and there is no New Testament? The only thing they have is the law and the prophets to go by?
Come.
And he said, no man cometh to the Father but by me.
Right.
Is that why David said, the Most High said it to my power? Mashiach Yahushua in Psalms 110 and 1. Sit thee on my right hand. The Most High ain't sitting on his own right hand, is he? No. Until I
That's what
make thy
Christians believe.
enemies thy footstool. He said, till he make his enemies his footstool. So he sit on the right hand side of the Most High. And the Most High gonna tell him, crumb, Hamashiach Yahushua, rise, Hamashiach Yahushua. The Most High he's sitting on his throne, Khan.
Con.
And Hamashiach Yahushua sitting next to him on his throne, next to the Most High, on the right hand side of the Most High. So the Most High gonna rise. He gonna tell Hamashiach Yahushua to rise. That's what King David was crying out to the Most High to rise. You know, rise up against them, rise up. That's what we got to cry out to the Most High. For him to rise up. And you're going to tell him, Messiah to rise. And you're going to tell him to fulfill Revelation 19:11 and go and judge and make war and set righteousness on this earth, man. He gonna kill all these nations without labor by the law, which is like unto what? Fire. He bringing fire on this earth to purify this earth. Two purifying elements, man. Fire and water. He already did the water. You know, put the rainbow in the sky to remind himself, say, I ain't gonna flood the earth no more, but I'm gonna burn this bad boy up. Because he's consuming fire. Really, that's why I say people don't know the Most High, man. But Mashiach Shai was light, and the light was the light of men. The light of men meaning what? The light of men meaning what?
Meaning that he's our we use him as our example.
No, I mean, Officer Marachat, the light of men means what? You went through the scriptures, so you should know.
So like I just came back from the bathroom.
Oh, okay. I was saying the light of men, you went to the scripture to prove it, what the light is, so you should know what that means. Right?
Proverbs
What are you talking
Proverbs
about?
6:23. Yeah, Proverbs
Huh?
6:23.
Proverbs 6:23.
Yeah.
I'll go there real quick.
I was asking you, what does it mean? The light of men.
The law of men.
That men's supposed to keep the law.
Yeah.
Read what the light is, so you can understand, because it's like coded, because Like you can come up with any kind of explanation you want just reading the way it's written, but it's defined, the light is defined, and you defined it already in Proverbs 6:23. Read it again.
Proverbs chapter 6, verse 23. For the commandment is a lamp, and the law is light, and reproof of instructions are the way of life.
See? So the law is light. So now, no way, because people try and avoid the fact that we got to keep the law of the Most High. When he's telling you here, in him was life, right?
Yeah.
And the life was the light of men. The life is the light of men. That's why he said, if you keep the law, the men keep the laws of the Most High, you can receive everlasting life. I'm going to get more clear. But read on, verse 5.
So like it's St. John chapter 1 and verse 5.
Yeah.
And the light was that
Go ahead.
St. John chapter 1 and verse 5. And the light shineth in darkness, and the darkness comprehended not.
Okay. So it says, the light shineth in darkness. What do you think that's saying?
The reproof of instruction.
No. No, you got to look at what it, just break down what it's saying. The light shineth in darkness.
It said in the chat, St. John 8 and 12.
Where you see that at? I don't see nobody saying nothing. That's in the YouTube chat. It's not our chat here within the StreamYard.
It's on the private chat.
Where that's at?
We should say it's got comments, banners, brand, and it said private chat.
Nope.
You don't see it on yours?
I just see comments, banners, and brand.
Oh yeah, it should be one that says private chat on the bottom too. So, it's on the side of mine.
On the bottom?
Yeah, it should say private chat.
No, mine just have comments, banners, and brand.
Can you see yours, Marco?
I see it.
You see it?
On yours?
Yeah.
It's next to brand? Is right of brand?
Yeah, it's right underneath mine. Yeah, let me see. Let me go. I'll go to. Okay, yeah, the brother said St. John chapter 8 and verse 12. It says, then spake Hamashiach Yahushai again unto them, saying, I am the light of the world. He that followeth me shall not walk in darkness, but shall have the light of life.
Con. I am the light of the world. He that followeth me shall not walk in darkness, but have the light of life. But still, we got to look at what he's saying that's coded within what he's saying here in verse 5. And the light shineth in darkness, and the darkness comprehend it not. That's why I say you got to look at the time period that he's in. Who's the superpower earth?
Well, darkness is ignorance, right?
Con. So why is it that the darkness comprehended not? Why are you saying darkness comprehended not? Because you have to go back to why is he saying darkness comprehended not? And it's still, our people are dealing with darkness.
Correct.
And they're dealing with darkness. What empire is he in right now?
The
Roman Empire. So we're in the Roman Empire still, the latter day of the Greco-Roman Empire right now. You see? So there's a reason why he's saying, say again?
The light, that's us, right? The light shineth in darkness.
Yeah, that's why I had you go back to Proverbs 6 and 23. So now, since it's kind of confused, I got to bring it out then, because I brought this out in my class a lot. Okay, go to Isaiah 47. Isaiah 47 chapter. That's why it's very important to look at where he's at. He's in the Roman Empire. And remember, if we got to go through the whole scenario, everybody, I don't know if everybody knows, I don't know who's online, who might know and might be just coming on for the first time, because I can't see who's on, whatever, but read this in Isaiah 47, because he's saying the light shineth in darkness, and darkness comprehended not, because like you're right, darkness means ignorance. So this is how it became to the point where it was so ignorant.
Verse
We got to
1.
look at that. Isaiah 47:1.
All right, this is Isaiah 47:1. Come down and sit in the dust, O virgin daughter of Babylon. Sit on the ground. There is no throne, O daughter of Chaldeans, for thou shalt no more be called tender and delicate.
Right. So first and foremost, it said, "Come down and sit in the dust." That's a lower state.
Mhm.
The dust, sit in the dirt. O virgin daughter of Babylon. So we got identified as daughter of Babylon, and we identify it by what? Psalms what? 137. Psalms 137 defines this daughter of Babylon. Psalms 137, we're going to read from 7 through 9, or 7 and 8, either or. You want to go to 9, that's cool, but read that. We're going to define this virgin daughter of Babylon. Daughter of Babylon, let's see what this is. Read that.
All right.
And somebody get First Ezra 4:45 in Apocrypha.
All right, get
Okay.
that.
Okay.
First Ezra 4:45. Okay, read that.
This is Psalms 37 and verse 7.
137.
Oh, 137. Psalm 137.
137.
I got you.
They said it's Amir in the chat.
All right.
Elder.
Okay, a mirror of Old City Wisdom,
Yeah, he's in the chat. You mean bring him up?
huh?
You
No,
mean bring him in?
let me finish this here. I don't know what he want to come in.
No, I'm not sure. I can bring him up if you want me to.
Okay. No, but let's finish right here. He didn't ask us. Let's continue this here.
All right.
Tell him I
This is
said
Psalms.
around.
Okay, yeah, he said he do want to come in.
Okay. But we're not coming in just to rap though. We dealing with these scriptures. Go ahead.
This is the book of Psalms, chapter 137 and verse 7. Remember, O Yahweh, the children of Edom in the day of Jerusalem, who said, raise it, even to the foundation thereof.
Right. So they said, raise it. He said, David is crying out because David put all nations under subjection to us, the Israelites, 40 years, man. He had war for 40 years. Everybody was subjected to Israel. That's why King Solomon, his son, had peace for 40 years. For the work that King David did, he had too much blood on his hand. Remember, Most High said, "You can't build a temple. You got too much blood on your hand, dude." The women singing, "David, Saul killed thousands. David killed tens of thousands." Come on now. So David is saying, "Remember, O Most High, the children of Edom in the day of Jerusalem, who said, raise it, even to the foundation." He was a prophet prophesying about what's going to happen. So when did they happen? What happened? First Ezra 4:45. Let us know what happened. Read that.
The book of First Ezra, chapter 4 and verse 45. Thou also hast vowed to build up the temple, which the Edomites burned when Judea was made desolate by the Chaldees.
See, the Edomites burnt our temples, so we couldn't worship the Most High. That's why you got to see this. But what it is, they burnt our temple, so we couldn't come back to worship the Most High, man, in the temple. Like you just said earlier, Sadiq, we couldn't sacrifice animals, right, for the atonement of our sins because they burnt our temples. Khan? You see that? So David is prophesying against them for what's going to happen in the future. We go into captivity under the Ethiopians, Nebuchadnezzar, the Babylonians, the Cushites. You see, the Chaldeans, as it said. That's why they're comparing them to the Chaldeans. That's why I say, remember, O Most High, the children of Edom. Keep this in mind. In the day of Jerusalem, who said, raise it, even to the foundation thereof. That's why when you read Obadiah, the Most High be talking about them. Hey, man, you stood in the way of when we try to escape. Here they are over here, grabbing us and keep giving us to the enemy. Understand this. Verse 8. Who is this? The children of Edom. Who are they? Read it.
130, Psalms 137.
Khan, verse 8.
Psalms 137 and verse 8. O daughter of Babylon, who art to be destroyed.
Stop. Read the first part before the comma.
O daughter of Babylon.
What do you say in verse 7?
who
Who are they?
said,
Who's the
raise
daughter of Babylon? Read that.
Edom in the day of,
No, read it from the top.
oh, daughter of Babylon. You talking about
No,
7
no.
or 8?
Verse 7.
Okay. Remember, O Most High, the children of Edom,
Stop. Now, who's the children of Edom? Verse 8.
O daughter of Babylon.
Read it, verse 7 again.
Remember, O Most High, the children of Edom,
Read verse 8.
O daughter of Babylon,
So Edom represent the daughter of Babylon. Read.
who art to be destroyed. Happy shall he be that rewardeth thee as thou hast served us.
See? That's the Most High. Remember he said, wait till you put me? He said, to the Most High belongeth vengeance, and he has spirits that are made for vengeance, angels that are made for vengeance of the Most High. So go back to Isaiah 47. Now that we know that Edom represent the daughter of Babylon, now it should be clear to you. Read what it says. We're looking at why Hamashiach said, and the light shineth in darkness, and the darkness comprehended not. Okay? Now, read Isaiah 47 and 1.
It's Isaiah chapter 47 and verse 1. Come down and sit in the dust, O virgin daughter of Babylon. Sit on the ground. There is no throne, O daughter of the Chaldeans.
See? Go ahead.
For thou shalt no more be called tender and delicate.
Right. So keep in mind, we hear what he tell them. He told them, okay, now we identified the virgin daughter of Babylon. The virgin mean that they have not been touched like a virgin. Ain't nobody came over here and did nothing over here. Right? That's verse 5. Look what he told them. Verse 5. And we hear because the Mashiach said, the light shineth in darkness, and the darkness comprehended not. So, verse 5.
Verse 5. Sit thou silent and get thee into darkness, O daughter of the Chaldeans. For thou shalt no more be called the Lady of Kingdoms.
No more, man. You say, sit thou silent. That means shut up. Be quiet. You ain't got nothing to say. Thus say the Most High. And get thee into what? Darkness. Darkness, right? So you say darkness mean what?
Ignorance.
Ignorant, right? Oh, daughter of Chaldees. Same thing as was said in verse 1. It just said Babylon. Same thing. Look at a dollar bill. Turn it back up a dollar bill. But you see, they dealing with the Hamites. Babylon, Egypt, they Babylon the Great. The Most High identified them as such, right? So now that they went, he told them to get into darkness, ignorance, you know, because they were, you know, ran into the caves and so forth, Caucasus Mountains. So once they went into the caves, Caucasus Mountains, now, once they went into darkness, Most High said what? Isaiah 60 and 2. And we understand darkness means ignorance. We just here to show you why Mashiach said, the light shineth in darkness, and darkness comprehended not. But read that.
Yeah, the brother, he brought that out in the chat too, Isaiah 16 too.
There it is. Con. This deal with it. Go right with Isaiah 47 and 5. So here we are.
Kind of book of Isaiah chapter 60 and verse 2. For behold, the darkness shall cover the earth, and gross darkness the people. But the Most High shall arise upon thee, and his glory shall be seen upon thee.
See that? For behold, the darkness shall cover the earth. We just read about how the darkness came into the earth, right? He told Esau to shut up and get thee in the darkness. And when he went into darkness, he said he put the people in gross darkness, what? Ignorance. The people. Gross darkness to people, gross ignorance to people. He said, but the Most High shall arise upon thee. Some of us, 1/3 of the Israelites, and his glory shall be seen upon thee. The glory of the Most High is a Mashiach Yahushua going to be seen upon us. So now when you see he's saying in St. John, because we ain't got to go through it all, because we know that our people when you walked the earth, was not calling themselves Israelites. It was against the law to call yourself an Israelite from the Greek Empire. And they passed that down to like the Most High told us to teach our sons so they can teach their sons. So we taught our sons and our daughters that we are not Israelites, you know, because to call yourself Israelite, you'll be put to death. And that was in the Greek Empire. We're in the Roman Empire now when the Mashiach came on the scene. So he's saying that, and the light shined up in darkness, right? Because he the light that's shining in dark ignorance amongst not only the Romans, but our people too. In the darkness, the ignorance that people are in, since he put people in gross darkness, it's not for everyone. Comprehend it not, man. They're not going to comprehend the laws of the Most High, the commandments of the Most High. So he say you, hey, he didn't come to restore the law, Matthew 5:17. He telling you, man, he didn't come to destroy the law. So the people are in ignorance. But matter of fact, we need to go to Second Maccabees. Let's go to the Greek Empire because that's the first empire that came in. You know, this I got so much I want to bring out because before he came on the earth, it was the Greek Empire. That's in between Malachi and Matthew. There's a blank page, a blank page after Malachi, the last prophet. Then you have a blank page. And Malachi is the Persian Mede Empire. Then you have a blank page, right? In the 66 books that most Christians or people that call themselves religious or whatever, demon nations they are involved in. You have a blank page. Then you have Matthew, which is the Roman Empire. So what's missing? The Greek Empire. You can't go from the Persian Mede Empire to the Roman Empire. And most people don't know our story to know how his story and how he have taken that part. You go say the Bible never been tampered with. Well, what happened to the Greek Empire? Why isn't the Greek Empire there? It's a history book going all the way back to the beginning before the world was made, right? So it's showing us all the different, you know, chronological life that existed on this earth, but the Greek Empire is not there. You can't go from the Persian Empire to the Greek Empire. To the Roman Empire.
I just want to make a quick comment real quick about that blank page. They say that blank page is that's the time of spiritual darkness. So they put that blank page there. That's what they say. Right. Nobody knows that it was a time of spiritual darkness.
Wow. That's funny. But let's go to First Maccabees 1:1 so we can see why you know this gross darkness is on the people at the time. By the time he came on the earth, man, no say I gotta send you back, man. To go and say I gotta send you down there, man, because this world is too much.
Okay.
Go ahead.
First Maccabees chapter 1 and verse 1. And it happened after that Alexander, son of Philip, the Macedonian, who came out of the land of Chittim, had smitten Darius, king of the Persians and Medes, and he reigned in his stead, the first over Greece.
See, this is Alexander the Greek, right? The first emperor of the so-called white man's empire, the Greek Empire, that took down who? The Persian and the Medes Empire. That's why I told you when Malachi, the last prophet of the Old Testament, that's the Persian Mede Empire. Now we finding out that they took this out, the Apocrypha out of the Bible. It's not out of the original King James 6:11 Bible though, but this is the Greek Empire right here in First Maccabees and Second Maccabees. Right? So now read verse 9. Once Alexander, he ruled from 20 years old to 32 years old, died of a bad case, they say, of syphilis. Then verse 9 says what?
Verse 9. And after his death, they all put crowns upon themselves. So did their sons after them many years. And
go ahead.
And evils were multiplied in the earth.
See? Evils were multiplied in the earth when they came into power, as it is written. Just why they took it out? Because it's their kingdom that's coming into power. The first kingdom that came into power is right here in the Bible. right? So now getting to the point of why he's saying the light shineth in darkness, the laws of the Most High, the commandments of the Most High shining in darkness, those that's in gross darkness, gross ignorance, and the darkness comprehended not. The people that's in gross darkness, gross ignorance, comprehend this not. It's too much for them to understand because of what it is that has been already portrayed of what has happened before they came into this earth, especially now. Diabolical plan there to keep us from keeping the laws of the Most High, coming back to the Most High's rules and regulations, man. So let's look at Second Maccabees in the Greek Empire. This is before Mashiach came on the earth, chapter 6, and we'll start at verse 4. I mean, you can read the whole thing. I mean, it'll tell you a lot about what was going on about us as a people, but I want to get right to the point of how wicked, say, evil was multiplied in the earth, what they were doing. Second Maccabees 6 and verse 4.
Book of Second Maccabees, chapter 6 and verse 4. For the temple was filled with riot and revelings by the Gentiles, who dallied with harlots and had to do with women within the circuit of the holy places, and besides that, brought in things that were not lawful.
See that? So now you see this, the temple was filled with riot, all kind of rioting in the temple and reveling by the Gentiles, these other nations in the Greek Empire, who dallied with harlots. They would have prostitutes and had to do with women within the circuit of the holy places, having sex in the temple with prostitutes, as it is written. And besides that, brought in things that were not lawful, you know, unclean animals and so forth, and having the children not circumcised and all kind of doing all kind of things, man. That's unlawful, morally wrong, profane, unholy. So listen, verse 5.
Verse 5. The altar also was filled with profane things, which the law forbiddeth.
Profane means unholy. Unholy things which the law that the Most High gave to Abraham, to Isaac, to Jacob, to the 12 tribes of Israel was forbidden for us to do. Now listen, verse 6.
Verse 6. Neither was it lawful for a man to keep Sabbath days or ancient fasts, or to profess himself at all to be a Jew.
Okay, read it again, because you said fast instead of feast.
Okay, I'm reading from my phone one. Let me from the app on the phone. Let me go to one of my Bible. Neither was it lawful for a man to keep Sabbath days or ancient feasts, or to profess himself at all to be a Jew.
Hear that? So it was not lawful for a man to keep Sabbath days, because you could keep the holy days, you could keep the weekly Sabbath every 7 days, nor the holy days or ancient feasts. That's the feast days that the Most High gave us in Leviticus 23rd chapter, and the ones that we say we're going to keep, right? Purim and so forth. It was against the law to keep these, or to profess himself at all to be a Jew, to be an Israelite. That was against the law, to call yourself an Israelite. So now when you jump to verse 9, read on so we get to the point.
Verse 9. And whoso would not conform themselves to the manners of the Gentiles should be put to death. Then might a man have seen the present misery.
See that? So if you didn't conform to not calling yourself an Israelite or Jew, as the manners of the Gentiles was, should be put to death, man. That's why when you come into the New Testament, you in the Roman Empire, while he's saying that the light shineth in darkness, and the darkness comprehended not, man. Because people not comprehending what he's saying, even to this day. They don't not understand what he's saying. They trying to say we ain't under the law. So I asked him, did he break the laws of the Most High? Did he sin?
So like I just want to say something real quick. On that verse 4 right there, it just kind of took me back on when I was younger, you know, growing up down south, and you go to vacation Bible school and stuff, and like, you know, they have the boys with the girls and stuff, and so much like folly, wickedness, you know, grabbing little girls' butts, and all that stuff will happen inside of the church. You know, you'll hear about, you know, the sister of the church being with so and so down in the basement, And you know, you look at him like, yo, the bigger the hat they will wear, the bigger the demon they got inside of themselves. So it's like this spirit, it carries on to this day.
Wow. Dang.
You know,
That's young people, right?
yeah, that's how it is. Yeah, that's our people. That's our people. The bigger the hat, the bigger the demon.
Wow.
Hey, Zaquan tried to put it on this. He said
So,
so.
no, like you said, it's we.
Yeah, it's me.
It's we. We have said.
Our people.
Wow.
That's all of us. But yeah, that's what they used to do at that vacation Bible study, you know? Hide and go
God,
get it.
God. So this is what's going on, man. So by the time he came on the earth, man, that's why you see Paul was speaking to the Corinthians. You know, they don't call themselves Israelites.
Right.
Ephesians, but they are Israelites. Like our people, our job is sort of like Paul's, man.
Mm-hmm.
Cause we got to go out to Israel. And they don't know it. Like I got 108 different identities of who we are as a people. That's really lost, man. That's really, really lost. You know, we the lost tribes of Israel, man. Straight up, lost 12 tribes of Israel. And we don't know who we are, and we steady, you know, trying to bring our people back to the Most High through His laws, statutes, commandments, doing what's right. And they still want to be like we started earlier, rebellious, man, and stiff-hearted, and they want to follow the way of the world. And he's saying, man, hey, he that light that's shining bright in darkness, and the darkness comprehended not, man. Get Baruch 4:1. Yes, y'all got something else y'all want to pull. Y'all got something else you want to, wherever you want to go. It's cool with me. I mean,
Shalom.
now,
Shabbat shalom.
Shabbat shalom.
Shabbat shalom.
Abanawa Yahawah Shama Mashiach Yahushai Barakatham.
Oh, now you how about some of us like that? Who that?
Amir.
What's up, Amir? Long time, bro.
Khan. Kohan, I've been trying to get in touch with you. But I
Man,
didn't want to select it. I wasn't trying to interrupt the class or anything. So I just wanted to throw in there when you were talking about the 109 names. You know, I remember that one dude that said Waco. Like, what? Waco? He said, well, "Who are we?" He said, "Waco." What?
See,
That tripped me out that day.
Hey, that's real, right? You
Con.
like I said, I love it. You got brothers that have testimony to be able to make it real.
Con.
Outrageous, right? Waco.
Con.
Dang, what is that?
Right. Just destroyed.
Like Waco, Texas?
Yeah, that's what he was trying to say. That's what he was trying to say. Priest was asking him, like, you know, who do you say we are? He's just out of nowhere. Waco. I'm with you guys. Waco. I'm like, what?
Telling y'all, that's one of them. That what dude said. I explained to you, your father's seed, brother. He said, "I'm Brooklyn. I'm Brooklyn. All kind of madness, man.
I say all types of madness.
Con,
destroyed.
You all right?
Con. I'm so under the weather. My children brought some back and got everybody over here kind of under the weather, but you know, we drinking that onion tea with the garlic.
Okay, all right, yeah. once you know about that, stick with it.
Right, Con. You put me onto that. It works. Right. It works like a charm.
That's right, man. Hallelujah, man. All praise to Most High, man.
All praise. All praise.
But my numbers on the banner, Rock.
Con.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna give you a call after the show.
Okay. All right. Con. Go to Baruch 4:1. Someone can get that.
I got it. The book of Baruch, chapter 4:1. This is the book of the commandments of the Most High, in the law that endure forever. All they that keep it shall come to life, but such as leave it shall die.
So you see what he said? This is the book of the commandments of the Most High. This is another verse to prove that the commandments are the laws. It says, and the law that endureth forever. You see, just like we read in Proverbs 3:1 and 2, concerning the commandments and the laws represent the same thing. It says, this is the book of the commandments of the Most High and the law that endureth forever. All they that keep it shall come to life. That's everlasting life. But such as leave it shall die. They're going to die. Read on.
Turn thee, O Jacob, and take hold of it. Walk in the presence of the light thereof, that thou mayest be illuminated.
You see how we done went to Proverbs 6:23 a couple of times in this lesson, which is that light is the law. You see, so it's still hip talk, but the Bible answering itself about what it is that is the interpretation that bringing forth the understanding through the precepts, knowing that that light is still the law. Say, take hold of it. Talking to old Jacob. We, O Israel, we the Israelites, right? Walk in the presence of the light thereof. Walk in the presence of the laws thereof, that we may be what? That we may be illuminated. It's hip talk, you know?
Con.
You be illuminated, be, you know, showing forth the spiritual power of the Most High, man. If y'all got nothing else to drop, y'all go to Lamentations 2, man. Unless somebody else something else they want to drop. Lamentation is, you know, lamentation means, you know, crying out. We go to Lamentations 2. We can read verse 1 down.
Y'all there?
No, wait a minute. This is Jeremiah. They call Jeremiah the crying prophet, but the lamentation is straight up just it's crying out, man. But it's deep. Go ahead.
It's the book of Lamentations, chapter 2 and verse 1. How hath the Most High covered the daughter of Zion with a cloud in his anger, and cast down from heaven unto the earth the beauty of Israel, and remembered not his footstool in the day of his anger.
Right, man. So how has the Most High covered the daughter of Zion? How do you define Zion, the daughter of Zion?
Isaiah 51:16.
Khan. Get that.
Con. The book of
This
Isaiah.
defines Zion. What it say?
Yeah, Isaiah 51 and verse 16. And I have put my words in thy mouth, and I have covered thee in the shadow of my hand, that I may plant the heavens and lay the foundations of the earth, and say unto Zion, thou art my people.
See that? Saying to Zion, thou art my people. Because sometimes it's talking about the land, Zion, but here it's talking about the Most High's people, my people. Now, the my people is defined in Matthew 2 and 6. Because some people will say they're the people, Most High's people, but just because they call on the name of Jesus. No. Just be specific. Matthew 2 and 6.
The book of St. Matthew, chapter 2 and verse 6. And thou, Bethlehem, in the land of Judah, art not the least among the princes of Judah. For out of thee shall come a governor that shall rule my people Israel.
See, my people Israel. There it is. Without a shadow of a doubt. If you're not an Israelite, you're not of the 12 tribes of Israel, Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar, you're not dealing with the Most High of this Bible. It might be some other power you're dealing with, but it ain't him. If you ain't one of them tribes, you say, hey, he ain't your power. Because he said he the power of Abraham, who had a son named Isaac, who had a son named Jacob, whose name was changed to Israel, who became the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel. The Most High said his covenant is with who? Abraham. We just read this. Isaac and Jacob and to the Israelites for a law, point blank. That's the covenant, the agreement that he made and given us his laws, statutes, and commandments that we read earlier that he wrote with his finger, the work of the Most High. So now he's saying, how has the Most High covered the daughter of the Israelites, the 12 tribes of Israel, with a cloud in his anger and cast down from heaven unto the earth the beauty of Israel. Remember Judah? Remember Esther? How beautiful the Most High decked us out, y'all. He decked us out, man. And we're beautiful people. I mean, I don't know, notice how beautiful women as we have. We beautiful.
It was at Judah 10
Huh?
and 19. Yeah, I was thinking of a precept about that beautiful women. I think it's
How they were
Judah.
saying when she went to cut the cat's head off. How they said,
Yeah,
what nation? Get that scripture. What nation have women this beautiful?
yeah,
They
I
was
got it right here.
okay. You got it. Where you at?
Yeah. Just Judah chapter 10 and verse 19.
Hold up. Let's get there.
Okay. Mahar got to
Yep.
step away for a second, too.
Okay. Judah. What is it?
10 and 19.
Okay.
Yeah. And they wondered at her beauty and admired the children of Israel because of her. And everyone said to his neighbor, who would despise this people to have among them such women? Surely it is not good that one man of them be left, who being let go might deceive the whole earth.
Hear that? Beautiful, man. That's why he said, man. He cast down from heaven unto the earth the beauty of Israel, man. How beautiful he made us, man. His chosen. That's why I be looking at other nations talking about their Israel, man. Come on. The beauty of Israel, the beauty of Israel? I don't think so. Look at 2 Samuel 1 and 19.
Okay. It says 2 Samuel 1 and 19.
Con.
Okay. The beauty of 2 Samuel chapter 1 and verse 19. The beauty of Israel is slain upon thy high places. How are the mighty fallen?
See? Hear that? Beautiful, man. Read it again.
The beauty of Israel is slain upon thy high places. How are the mighty fallen?
See? If we'd have just stayed with the Most High instead of finishing them over and over and over again, man, we'd have remained. Well, he got to bring us back to being beautiful again because we jacked up. You know, compared to what we are now, whatever, when we see beauty right now, but you ain't see no beauty like it's going to be. You know, it tells you our women, they're going to have to be carried. Their feet going to be so so delicate, they didn't even walk on the earth, man. They couldn't walk on the earth. That's how beautiful they're going to be. Can we relate that? Like women be taking the first thing they do, take them shoes off, be walking around barefooted.
Let me see. I think it's a precept. If I can remember, I think it's Psalms chapter 45. Let's see if this is it. Let's see. Psalms 45, I think it's 11 or either 12. Yeah, Psalms 45 and 11. That's what it is. 11. It's 11 and 12 actually.
Okay, read that.
It's the Psalms chapter 45 verse 11. So shall the king greatly desire thy beauty, for he is thy master, and worship thou him. And the daughter of Tyre shall be there with a gift, even the rich among the people shall entreat thy favor. So, you know, it's telling us right here that these African nations are going to be bringing us, the daughters of Zion, you know, gifts, bringing the
That's
king's
right.
gifts because of our beauty.
That's right, man. I mean, you look at what's that? That's in the kingdom for sure. Uh, So continue in Lamentations, the 2nd chapter.
Okay. Yeah, the book of Lamentations, chapter 2 and verse 2.
Con.
The Most High have swallowed up all the habitations of Jacob and have not pity. He hath thrown down in his wrath the strongholds of the daughters of Judah. He hath brought them down to the ground. He hath polluted the kingdom and the princes thereof.
You see, that's why I say, man, we got to remember, man, the footstool in the day of the Most High's anger, man. The Most High has swallowed up us, all the inhabitants of Jacob, and have not pitied. This is what we serve. So he ain't pity what he done. He said he hath thrown down in his wrath the strongholds of the daughter of Judah. He hath brought them down to the ground. Man, I've been over there, man. The land is desolate. Like he said he's going to do, is desolate. Miles and miles and miles of beautiful land. There's nothing growing on it. Nothing. You know, they got little squatters or whatever they might be somewhere in there, but they ain't really, you know, they over there in certain parts of, you know, the land, but a lot of the land, like in Judah, where Sodom and Gomorrah is, and where the Salt Sea is, all desolate. It's nothing but land for miles and miles and miles. I'll be thinking, wow, we lived here. He said, hey, he had brought them down to the ground. Like he said, sit there on the ground in the dust, O virgin daughter of Babylon. He brought us down. So like I say, it's an even Stevens. I mean, he did that to us. Like we reading here, he gonna do it to them when the judgment comes. He have polluted the kingdom and the princes thereof. Go ahead.
He hath cut off in his fierce anger all the horn of Israel. He hath drawn back his right hand from before the enemy, and he burned against Jacob like a flaming fire, which devoureth round about.
He have cut off in his fierce anger, man. That's what we did. We offended him. So he brought forth his fierce anger, all the horn, the power of Israel. Brought us down. He have drawn back his right hand. Who was right hand? Mashiach Yahushua. He drew back his right hand, man, from before the enemy. Remember, I mean, those that don't know, I mean, Mashiach Yahushua is the one that get it in First Corinthians 10. And read 1 to 4. That was him with us, but that's the angel of the Most High, not him in the flesh. Get that out of your mind. We talking about him as the top angel of the Most High. Tell you that.
1 Corinthians chapter 10.
Con.
Start at verse 1.
Yeah, because he said he pulled back his right hand. Let's read it.
1 Corinthians chapter 10 and verse 1. Moreover, brethren, I will not that ye should be ignorant how that all our fathers were under the cloud, and all passed through the sea, and were all baptized unto Moses in the cloud and in the sea, and did all eat the same spiritual meat.
So let me stop. Now hold up. Now you keep saying here in the cloud, right? So when it's the wilderness, the cloud, when the cloud moved, that's a chariot of the Most High. Get that in Psalms 104 and 3. So it might be some new people that don't really know how to remember that. That's why we got a precept and give the definition of what it's saying, so you understand the cloud is not just a cloud you're looking up in the sky and seeing whenever before a rain cloud or a cloud that's just white in the sky. What is this cloud? Read that in Psalms 103 and 3.
The book of Psalms, you mean Psalms 104 and 3?
Yeah, 104 and 3. Select it. Right, Con. So what
Psalms chapter 104 and verse 3. Who layeth the beams of his chambers in the waters, who maketh the clouds his chariot, who walketh upon the wings of the wind.
So the clouds are the chariots of the Most High, the vehicles, what they call flying saucers. They call them UFOs, unidentified flying objects. We call them IFOs, identified flying objects. So they are the vehicles that certain entities travel in. And that's the entities that's defined in Psalm 68 and 17. Read that.
Okay. The book of Psalms. Psalms chapter 68 and verse 17. The chariots of the Most High are 20,000, even thousands of angels. The Most
That's
High
all
is
we need.
among. Okay.
That's what we need. So the chairs of the Most High are 20,000, right? Even thousands of angels. So the angels are in the clouds, which are the chariots, which are what they call the flying saucers or the UFOs and so forth. We call them IFOs. That's who's there. So when you see that cloud, it's talking about the cloud that led us in the wilderness. When it moved, we packed our tents up and we moved with that cloud. When that cloud stopped, we would stop and then we put our tents down. For 40 years, we did this. 40 whole years, until the Most High wiped out all the adults except for Joshua and Caleb. Because we came out of Egypt, 600,000 men, army, 600,000. So we killed 599,998 of the men and left Joshua and Caleb and had our children go into the promised land. As we wandered around the wilderness for 40 years, and everybody that came out of Egyptian captivity was gone. But we had children during that time, and they're the ones that went into the promised land. So here we are in 1 Corinthians 10 to show you that that's a Mashiach Yahushai that's leading us in that cloud, but it's not him in the flesh. It's him as the top angel of the Most High. We'll read that.
1 Corinthians chapter 10 and verse 1. Moreover, brethren, I would not that ye should be ignorant, how that all our fathers were under the cloud, and all passed through the sea, and were all baptized unto Moses in the cloud and in the sea, and did all eat the same spiritual meat, and did all drink the same spiritual drink, for they drank of the spiritual rock that followeth them, and the rock was Hamashiach Yahushai.
That rock that followed us was Mashiach Yahushai. Talking about when we was in the wilderness, getting in the law, statute commandments. Then that was him. But he's the top angel. That's why you got to look at hold that, get Hebrews 1 and 5. It's a question that nobody's answered, but people want to read the book of Enoch and say the sons of the Most High came down and had sex with women and created giants, and those giants already on the earth. But answer this question, Hebrews 1 and 5. And they go to Genesis, the 6th chapter, to say this is what it's talking about. But let's read this.
The book of Hebrews, chapter 1 and verse 5. For unto which of the angels said he at any time, Thou art my son. This day have I begotten thee, and again I will be to him a father, and he shall be to me a son.
Okay, so now he asking a question. And nobody, because they tell you the sons of the Most High are the angels that came down to have sex with women and try and make that, be validated in Genesis 6th chapter. So he asked the question, which one of those angels the Most High said is my son and I'm his father? He said, for unto which of the angels said he at any time, Thou art my son. This day have I begotten thee. And again, I will be to him a father, and he shall be to me a son. Ain't nobody answering that question. I'm asking the question. Well, y'all believe in the book of Enoch. So where's that at? Before the Most High, you would say that this angel was the son of the Most High. And the Most High said that he's that angel's father. Read on.
Verse 6. And again, when he bringeth in the first begotten into the world, he saith, and let all the angels of the Most High worship him.
Hear that? When he brought in the first begotten. That's why y'all go to John 3:16. For the Most High so loved the world that he gave his only begotten son, that whosoever believeth him should not perish but have everlasting life. Come on. Only begotten son. That's what he's telling you here. Mashiach is the first begotten and the only begotten that the Most High created. He said, hey, the Most High created a Mashiach Yahushai, and if you don't know the order of how things went down, it's right here in the scriptures. He created everything by a Mashiach Yahushai as the top angels. That's why he say all the angels worship him. Read.
And of the angels, he said, who maketh his angels spirits and his ministers a flame of fire.
That's in Psalms 104 and 4. That's why I say when you read the New Testament, there is no New Testament. They just going by what it is that they had to go by, and that's only the law and the prophets. Period. That's it. That's all they had to go by was the law and the prophets, man. Straight up. So that's just showing you, going back to 1 Corinthians 10, that is a Mashiach Yahushai, that spiritual rock. He's a spirit, which is an angel, right? Spirit or angels. He called it, like we just said, he maketh his angel spirits, his ministers a flame of fire. And that fire is bringing forth the word of the Most High. Go back to 1 Corinthians 10.
Book of 1 Corinthians, chapter 10 and verse 5.
Con.
But with many of them, the Most High was not well pleased, for they were overthrown in the wilderness.
See, like I said, he killed all the men except for Joshua and Caleb. They're the only men that went into the promised land. Remember Moses? See, you understand that? That's why people don't fear the Most High and don't look at the examples that we have in this Bible to look at who we talking about for salvation, man. Remember Moses? He told Moses, speak to the rock. It's going to bring forth his water from that rock. And Moses let the children of Israel get on his nerve. That's why you got to have the right patience with our people. We just lesson let us know they rebellious, stiff-hearted, impudent. What else they call them? Filthy rags. I mean, all kind of things you can think of and don't want to think of. That's who we are as a people. So Moses let the people of Israel get on his nerve. He was directed to speak to the rock. He's going to bring forth his water out of the rock. But Moses hit the rock 2 times with his staff. Bam, bam. And the Most High loved us, so he let the water come out. But he told Moses, because you did that, and you didn't give me the glory, that's why I say, hey, all praise to the Most High. I can't say it enough. Y'all better learn how to praise the Most High instead of putting some APTTMH. And all praises, talking about all praises. To who? You ain't got enough sense to be able to say all praises to the Most High. His name is jealous. Hey, what you gonna say?
Yeah, I said they lazy. That laziness.
Nah, man, we are robots and robotees.
Right.
We regurgitate things that people say. Somebody started that, and people picked up on it, and it's like, this is all we got to do. And they think it's okay. Because whoever it is that started that is probably a leader or a head or somebody. Somebody start posting it on, posting on social media. You done type 5, I've been reading and reading all what you got to say from your mind. Paragraph after paragraph after paragraph after paragraph. Then in the end, you say APTTMH, which means all praise to the Most High. Come on, man. You ain't got time to write out all praise to the Most High. And the only way it's going to stop if we start confronting them about it. Like I confront people about that. When they put that, I see it up there, I confront them about it. I say, wow, you don't have time to even say all praise to the Most High.
They ran out of characters.
Huh?
They ran out of characters. It was only a 5,000 characters.
Come on, man. Did a type, man. I read what they say for at least 5 minutes, man. In the end, they say APTTMH. Come on, man. You see how fast I can say it because I seen it so many times, man. It's like embedded in my head, man. How can in all praises? Come on. You can't say all praises because atheists and those that don't even believe the Most High say all praises. All praises to themselves. God? Yeah, man. I mean, that's serious, man. So you see, he overthrew all of them in the wilderness, man, for 40 years, man. Read on verse 6.
Verse 6. Now these things were our examples, to the intent we should not lust after evil things as they also lusted.
See, he said these things are examples. That's what I say. When you read the Bible, you also read the Bible for examples, man. Examples, ensamples, however you want to look at it, so that you can look at what we did that worked. At least I do. I ask the Most High to guide me, advice for guidance and directions and instructions. That's all I ask for. And, praying for everybody that, they be healed and be blessed and, be made strong and, helped and so forth. But he's saying these things in the Bible are our examples to the extent we that's living now should not lust after evil things as they also lusted, the things that they done. Look, when the Most High had a Mashiach, excuse me, not Mashiach Shai, but a Mashiach Shai was there too as an angel of the Most High. When you see the Bible is mainly talking about Allahayim, which means the Most High, why Mashiach Shai. That's the Most High, the Mashiach Shai that we reading here. That was him in the wilderness. That spiritual rock that followed us was a Mashiach Yahushai as the top angel of the Most High. Understand this. Who created all things, Most High created all things by Mashiach Yahushai. Read that in Ephesians 3 and 9 right quick. Ephesians 3 and 9. So you see that he's right there. Because we learned that in Genesis 1 and 1. But read that in Ephesians 3 and 9.
The book of Ephesians, chapter 3 and verse 9. And to make all men see what is the fellowship of the mystery, which from the beginning of the world have been hid in the Most High, who created all things by Shama Mashiach Yahushai.
No. Read what it says. That's not by Shama Mashiach Yahushai.
Who created all things by Jesus Christ?
No, by Mashiach Yahushai.
By Mashiach Yahushai.
So it created Most High created all things by Mashiach Yahushai. That's why we're reading about him in the wilderness right here in 1 Corinthians 10. As who? The angel of the Most High, the top angel of the Most High. He said all the angels got to worship him. We just read that in Hebrews 1 and 5. So this is him leading us in that cloud, that chariot, of fire by night in the cloud as a chariot in the daytime. And when it moved, we moved for 40 years. That's him leading us through the power of the Most High. These are examples that they lusted after evil things. He said, don't be like them. Remember, Moses went up to the mountain, 40 days. What did Israel do? They made them a what?
Golden calf.
Golden calf, man. That's why I say, man, we offended the Most High thing. And this, and they, we said this. Say again.
Shalakia.
Uh-huh.
I was just saying, that's how you brought that out earlier. How the Most High actually wrote on the tablets, because Moses came down and he broke it when he seen right after he just gave us the commandments. You see us worshiping the golden calf. When I say us, wicked Israelites. Right. And so, and it goes back to what you're saying with the all praises, the ATT thing, the whole abbreviation thing, and by the example, when he has angels that only job is to say, Kadash, 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 holy, holy, holy is the Most High. Who are we to when knowing the knowledge of the truth, who are we to just sit there and give it that time of day where we just give it abbreviations, give the one that numbered the hairs on our head abbreviation. The ones that the power of our ancestors, that why are we even here today?
Mm-hmm. Gone. That's why we talking about them, man. We got to really look at how we offended them. It's very important. But let's go. Look at verse 9. So you know that it's still talking about a Mashiach Abishai. We in the wilderness. When we go to the law, we still talk about him as the angel of the Most High. Let's read what it says.
1 Corinthians chapter 10 and verse 9. Neither let us tempt Hamashiach Yahushai, as some of them also tempted and were destroyed of serpents.
You that so it's letting you know that this is him. Let us not tempt Hamashiach Yahushai as the angel of the Most High, representing the Most High as the word of the Most High, as some of them also tempted, Israelites tempted, and were destroyed of serpents. He had fiery snakes, killers, man. That's why Moses had to make that pole like the doctors had. They done stole everything from us, man. That pole that the doctors had with the two snakes on it. Most High put this serpent on the pole, and whenever anybody look at the pole with the snake on it, they will be healed. They put two snakes on it. That's the doctor symbol. You see what I'm saying? That they have today, coming from us. You know. So it says, verse 10.
Verse 10. Neither murmur ye, as some of them also murmured and were destroyed of the destroyer.
See, so Hamashiach Abishai called what?
The destroyer.
The destroyer
of the destroyer.
He's called the destroyer. That's why when he come to judge and make war, he already know what he going. That's why he said, man, he said, Matthew 10:34. Think about what he said. He already know. He told the Romans, he said, I could call down 12 legions of angels if I wanted to. But he had a purpose, and that was his purpose, to come here and die for the sins of the 12 tribes of Israel. While we're not sacrificing animals no more. Because the temple was rent in half when he died. But he rose on the third day, walked the earth for 40 days, and ascended to the right-hand side of the Most High, where he was given the glory that he asked for, that he had before the world was, back to himself. That's why he's the glory of the Most High. You know. But read that.
The book of St. Matthew, chapter 10, and verse 34. Think not that I am come to send peace on earth. I came not to send peace, but a sword.
He said he came not to send peace, but a what?
A sword.
But a sword, man. And what are you going to do with that sword? Revelation 19 and 15. He the destroyer. Get that in your mind, y'all. Revelation 19 and 15. Verse 11 says he's coming to judge and make war. So Revelation 15 says what?
The book of Revelation, chapter 19 and verse 15. And out of his mouth goeth a sharp sword, that with it he should smite the nations, and he shall rule them with a rod of iron. And he treadeth the winepress of the fierceness and wrath of the Almighty, Most High.
God, you see that? He gonna smite the nations. Out of his mouth will come a sharp sword. That with it he gonna kill the nations as he come to judge and make war, and shut down all powers from authority on this earth, and he shall rule them with a rod of iron. That's the law. The commandments of the Most High. We tread at the winepress and the fierceness and wrath of the Most High power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Khan?
Hallelujah. Khan, boss.
Khan. So, verse 11, 1 Corinthians 10 and 11.
1 Corinthians chapter 10 and verse 11. Now all these things happen unto them for examples, and they were written for our admonition, upon whom the ends of the world are come.
You that? Can't be no clearer than for us. It's written for our admonition, because the ends of the earth is looking at us, man, not them. It's looking right in our face right now. Nuclear destruction. You know, we've been threatened with nuclear destruction, man, for the end of the earth, you know?
Khan.
Real, man. So go back to Lamentations.
The Lamentations 2 and 3.
Verse 3. Yeah, come on.
Lamentations 2 and 3. He hath cut off in his fierce anger all the horn of Israel. He hath drawn back his right hand from before the enemy, and he burned against Jacob like a flaming fire, which devoureth round about.
See, he said he have cut off in his fierce anger against us, man, all the power of Israel. He had drawn back his right hand. Mashiach Abishai ain't there for, wasn't there for us, and not gonna be for those that are the enemy is coming. We gotta deal with Jacob's trouble, man.
Right.
The Most High say he drew back his right hand. Ain't nothing new under the sun, man. From before the enemy, the destroyer is not gonna be fighting for us, and didn't fight for us in this particular time that Jeremiah is saying prophecy, man. Before the enemy, and he burned against Jacob like a flaming fire, which devoured round about, man. Read.
He hath bent his bow like an enemy. He stood with his right hand as an adversary, and slew all that were pleasant to the eye in the tabernacle of the daughter of Zion. He poured out his fury like fire.
That's why, man, they stripped us down to butt naked. Marred our bodies, man. You don't see the man, they just beat him and beat him and beat him. Well, you got all them whelps on his back, just sticking out his back. I mean, doesn't matter, man, how we look. They just did us in, man. I mean, even in the captivity of the Moabites, man, they did us in, man. They said, hey, prophesy to us now. They cut our faces up. They did a job on us when we died. But see, we don't know all this history. We don't know anything about that. You know? Look at
that book, I just want to make a quick point. In that book,
Shaffet. Yep.
Hold up. Say again.
Just a quick point. In that book, The Delectable Negro, it's a sister named Mary Turner who they cut the baby out of her stomach, and they stumped on the baby's head, and then they put a cat inside her womb and sewed the cat up in there and they were let it scratch its way out of her womb.
Dang.
And she died. That's in that book, A Delectable Negro.
Wow. This is this to the Asians. Go to Second Ezra's 15th chapter. In the Apocrypha.
Okay.
Officer Malachi back.
I'm right here.
Okay. Step in there,
I'm driving.
Oh, you okay? I didn't know. Okay.
It's all good.
Con. I want you to read verse 53.
53. God. Second Ezra chapter 15 and verse 53. If thou hast not always slain my chosen, exalting the stroke of thy hands, and saying over their dead, when thou wast drunken, set forth the beauty of thy countenance.
Hear
The
that?
reward.
Wait a minute. See what they did? See, always slain my chosen. We was in captivity under Ammonites, the Moabites, the Japanese and the Chinese, and the Jewish people. Amalek had us in captivity for 18 years. And Moses said, if thou had not always slain my chosen, we know that's talking about the 12 tribes of Israel, exalting the stroke of thine hands, and saying over their dead, when thou wast drunken. What? Verse 54.
Verse 54. Set forth the beauty of thy countenance.
See, that's jealousy. That's a lot of jealousy right there. That's why verse 52, 52, Slakia.
Verse 52. Would I with jealousy have so protected, would I with jealousy have so proceeded against thee, saith the Most High.
Right, because they were jealous of us. That's why they said when over our dead bodies when they was drunk, what they say, verse 54?
Verse 54. set forth the beauty of thy countenance. The reward of thy whoredom shall be in thy bosom. Therefore shalt thou receive recompense.
That's right. He said, hey, the reward of thy whoredoms shall be in thy bosom, man. Therefore shall I receive recompense. You're going to get them back, man. Read.
Like as thou hast done unto my chosen, saith the Most High. Even so shall the Most High do unto thee, and shall deliver thee into mischief.
Say that they have done to us, that's what the Most High going to do to them. Go ahead.
Thy children shall die of hunger, and thou shalt fall through the sword. Thy city shall be broken down, and all thine shall perish with the sword in the field. They
Go
that
ahead.
be in the they that be in the mountains shall die of hunger, and eat their own flesh, and drink their own blood, for very hunger of bread and thirst of water. Thou as unhappy shall come through the sea and receive plague again. And in the passage they shall rush on the idol city and shall destroy some portion of thy land and consume part of thy glory and shall return to Babylon that was destroyed.
You're going to try and return to America that was destroyed. That's what Babylon is talking about, America. That's what was destroyed. And try and return over here, read.
And thou shalt be cast down by them as stubble, and they shall be unto thee as fire,
That's right, man. They're going to be like stubble, and we're going to be like fire. Go ahead.
and shall consume thee in thy cities, thy land, and thy mountains. All thy woods and thy fruitful trees shall they burn up with thee.
With fire. Burn up with fire. Go ahead.
Thy children shall they carry away captive, and look what thou hast. They shall spoil it, and mar the beauty of thy face.
Hear that? So that's payback. They marred the beauty of our laugh when they got drunk, laughed over our dead bodies and marred our faces. So that's what's going to happen with them. That children shall they carry away captives. Got to be a remnant of all these nations that's going into captivity, right?
The big payback.
So that's right.
Huh.
So there it is. I mean, he's gonna mar the beauty of their face. What goes around comes around. Let's go back to
All praises.
Lamentations.
Hallelujah. Shall
God. That's just justice. That's just what the word both sides said.
Hey, I
You
was
know?
gonna say, Zaquan, that sounds like
Say
a
again?
lot of jealousy coming from their side.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's a lot of jealousy, man.
You know, it's that look they have, I guess. I don't know. Laying
Man,
down, Lot's daughters laying down with their daddy. So ain't nobody else on the earth. Got him drunk and laid down with their daddy and came down with that look that they have, man. So it is
Mongoloidism.
what it is. Let's continue to read on in Lamentations.
God, was it 2 and
5, I think you're on. Go ahead.
yeah, Lamentations 2 and 5. The Most High was an enemy. He have swallowed up Israel. He have swallowed up all her palaces. He have destroyed his strongholds and have increased in the daughters of Judah mourning and lamentation.
That's right. You hear what he said, man. Mourning and Lamentations, man. He said he swallowed us up, man. We had palaces, not what we have. Dirt. That but pretty
Project,
brown dirt, man. Pretty caramel brown dirt. That's all we got now.
projects and
That's
concrete
good,
jungle.
man. Yeah. That's over here in captivity. I'm talking about in the land of Israel, man.
Oh, the land, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. It's nothing, man, but
Desolate.
just pretty caramel dirt.
Con. Verse 6.
Go ahead.
Verse 6, and he hath violently taken away his tabernacle as if it were of a garden. He hath destroyed his places of the assembly The Most High have caused the solemn feasts and Sabbaths to be forgotten in Zion, and have despised in the indignation of his anger the king and the priest.
Hear that, man? He
Mm.
violently took away his tabernacle, man, as if it were a garden, like you planting crops up. Then your garden, you taking up your crops, man, get it to eat. So he took us away like that, man. Just snatched us out of the land, man. Like a garden that you have beautiful crops that you done grew and just taking it up. That's how he took us out of that land, man. The solemn assembly destroyed the places where we assembled. Ain't nothing there, y'all. Ain't nothing but just dirt. Ain't even no grass growing there. Ain't no weeds growing there. It's just dirt. Like the land is the salt sea. Ain't nothing living in the salt sea. The land is just like that. Ain't nothing going on it, man. It's crazy, man. But it's real. The word of the Most High is real, y'all. For what we did to him. And him telling us just all you need is me. Follow me. That's why it's so glorious, man, to come back to his lost times and know that we have an opportunity to see everlasting life and live forever. And our next estate as Israel gonna be better than the first estate, he said. We can't even imagine how beautiful the world gonna be that he's already created, man. He said it's already prepared. We just gotta get ourselves together. Come on, let's read.
Verse 7, the Most High hath cast off his altar. He hath abhorred his sanctuary. He hath given up into the hand of the enemy the walls of her palaces. They have made a noise in the house of the Most High, as in the day of a solemn feast.
We just read about what they did in the altar, in the temples, man. Had them holes up in the harlots and stuff up in our temples, man. And they're making a noise up in there like hee-haw, and all the things they do up in our temple, man. Ain't no praising the Most High because they don't know the Most High. You don't even know them, man. But he said, this is what he gonna do. This is what he did. He purposed to destroy the wall of the daughter of Zion. He has stretched out a line. He have not withdrawn his hand from destroying. Therefore, he made the rampart and the wall to lament, to cry, man. They language together. Come on, verse 9.
Verse 9, her gates are sunk into the ground. He hath destroyed and broken her bars. Her king and her princes are among the Gentiles. The law is no more. Her prophets also find no vision from the Most High.
Man, that's cold, man.
Right, cold.
Gates are sunk into the ground, man. Gates, that's where the elders were. Judging the people, man, sunk into the ground, man. Ain't no more. He have destroyed and broken her bars. That's security. Hello, security. We used to drink, man. We used to have we made high walls, protect ourselves. We was up on the hill and so forth, the hill country. Nah, he said he broke all that down. Her king and her princes are among the Gentiles. Hear that? Some of us are kings and princes. We are among these Gentiles, man. The law is no more. That's why it's so powerful for us to come back to the moral laws, the civil laws, the dietary laws, the ceremonial laws, and be fervent about it. Because he's telling us the law is no more. He told them there could be no priest to him in Hosea 4:6 because they have forgotten the law that the Most High wrote with his finger. The work of the Most High, man. Can't say you believe in him. You ain't gonna do what he say do. Man, you hear what he's saying? He's angry. This will sound like a lot of love to me. This is anger. That's why lamentation means he's crying, man. It's sorrow, man. It's sadness to hear this and know that the things that happen to us and what's future prophecy says going to happen to us in Jacob's trouble, that we got to be prepared for what it is that's coming, so we have a strong relationship with the Most High so he can protect us. Otherwise, you can't do it yourself. Did we do it here? Did we do it when we was in the Babylonian Empire? In captivity? In the Egyptian captivity? The so-called Greek captivity? The Persian captivity? The Roman captivity? We ain't doing it in this captivity. We still in captivity, man. He just lightened the burden for us. So, like I said, people want to go back to Egypt when it was in the wilderness. Why you bring us out to this desert, in this wilderness to die, Moses? We could have stayed in Egypt where we had, some bread and some pomegranates and this, that, and the third, whatever, something to eat. The Most High gave us, yeah, man, some fish, right? Most High gave us. But the
was a
Most
fish.
High gave us food. He said, whatever we desired for it to taste like, it tasted like that. Y'all understand that? He said,
Con,
whatever our desire
like
was for,
honey.
like, he said, it tasted like that. That's the power we
Con.
living with, man. Come on. And we still
And
was
we
murmuring
still
and crying.
complain.
Yeah, still complaining.
We still
Come
was
on.
crying. They wanted to worship ballet. They wanted to worship idols. Salakia.
Right.
We want to
Con,
worship idols. That
con,
part.
con, con,
Or
man.
go
That was
back to
it, man.
worship idols.
Man. Whew. Read on.
Verse 8. The Most High had proposed to destroy the wall of the daughter of Zion. He
No,
have
you're at
stretched
verse
out.
10.
So
You're
like,
at verse 10.
verse 10. Lamentations chapter 2 and verse 10. The elders of the daughter of Zion sit upon the ground and keep silent. They have cast up dust upon their heads. They have girded themselves with sackcloth. The virgins of Jerusalem hang down their heads to the ground.
See that, man? The elders of the daughter of 12 tribes of Israel represent Zion, man. Sit upon the ground. They're the lowest state, man, and keep silent. They can't even say nothing. They have cast up dust upon their heads. That's humility. We put on sackcloth and put dust upon our heads, man, and they have girded themselves with sackcloth. There go the sackcloth, man, the burlap, man. The virgins of Jerusalem hang down their heads to the ground because they were raped in captivity. They had no power over the enemies, man. Read on.
My eyes do fail with tears. My bowels are troubled. My liver is poured upon the earth for the destruction of the daughter of my people, because the children and the sucklings swoon in the streets of the city.
Man, he said he's troubled, man. He said his eyes is running down with tears, man, for the destruction of the daughter of my people, man. Seeing this happen to us. Because the children and the suckling, that's little babies, swoon in the streets of the city, man. All over the city, children, their daddies and their mamas is gone. And they're just running around in the street by themselves, man. Read.
They say to their mothers, where is corn and wine? When they swoon as the wounded in the streets of the city, when their soul was poured out into their mother's bosom.
Yeah, where's the corn and wine? Where we need something to eat? What
Right,
happened to the lovely life we was living?
right.
See, people in their comfort zone, man, they're gonna find out in Jacob's trouble, man. You
Those
better
days
be
come
ready. I
back.
say it ain't about getting ready, right? You better be
Right.
ready. You better be ready, man. You see that? They asking the mothers, hey, I'm hungry. Where's the corn and the wine? You know, when they swoon in the wounded, as the wounded, they wounded the children in the streets, man, of the city. When their soul was poured out into their mother's bosom, man. Read.
What thing shall I take to witness for thee? What thing shall I liken to thee, O daughter of Jerusalem? What shall I equal to thee, that I may comfort thee, O virgin daughter of Zion? For thy breach is great like the sea. Who can heal thee?
Ooh, man. He's saying, man, what can I do for you? You know, our ancestors knew, you know, they knew. They were told this is what the Most High said He's going to do to us. And here we are. You know, Deuteronomy 28:68, Deuteronomy 28 from 15 to 68 had not happened. But we still was in captivity here. Jeremiah in captivity, Isaiah in captivity, Ezekiel in captivity, Daniel in captivity. We in captivity, y'all. Reading this Bible. We in captivity. And the Most High speaking to certain men and to certain women. These words as we reading right now, man. And it's hurtful because you in captivity under these people and you still looking at what it is that happened to us. And it's hurtful, man. Read on.
Thy prophets have seen vain and foolish things for thee, and they have not discovered thy iniquity to turn away thy captivity, but have seen for thee false burdens and causes of banishment.
Now listen, these are preachers, man. Paul chapter 8 preaches, because we as Israelites, we really saying repent and keep the commandments of the Most High. That's coming out of everybody's mouth now. I can see as I look on social media, everybody's saying the same thing on that aspect. We on the same page on that. Even the ones that don't believe in the New Testament saying keep the commandments of the Most High, right? Them what you call them, Old Testament cats, they saying the same thing too. So we all saying that. We all on the same board with that. So now it said the prophets have seen vain and foolish things, man. Things that's worthless. I mean, think about these religions. They ain't got nothing to do with the Bible. In reality, they're not really dealing with this Bible. As they be talking about the Most High, the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, Jacob being the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel, and named them 12 tribes, and say that's who he is. Hamashiach said in Matthew 15:24, but he answered and said, I am not sent, but unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel, period. That's it. So you're not of the house of Israel, the family who live in the house of family of Israel, he ain't come for you. He ain't dealing with you. You don't want you to, he gonna smite the nations, right? And did we just read that in Revelation 19 and 15? He gonna smite the nations by the law, the same law that they say we're not under. That's why these preachers, man, they dealing with vain and foolish things, man, for us, for all those that's following them. Or bring your preacher forth and see if he doing what this Bible said we're supposed to be doing. Now we done looked at it in this lesson today, rebellious Israelites. That's what they are and who they are. Stiff-hearted, hard-hearted, all of that. Foolish, man, things that you're presenting to the people. And they have not discovered thine iniquity. See, they have not discovered what? Our people's sins. To turn away thy captivity. This is very key, man. That's why we know we're getting closer, because we are saying, at least I'm saying, fear the Most High first and foremost. Be afraid and be scared of him. Repent, keep the commandments of the Most High, and cry to the Most High, as we see in here, man. And see, the only way we're going to turn away our captivity if we continue to get stronger and stronger and stronger in the laws and the commandments of the Most High, having faith in him, believing in him, and fearing him, and crying out to him. That's one time he had pity on us. But we cried out to him, point blank. Other than that, you can think you all that if you want to. You can be prideful if you want to. Pride is hateful before man and the Most High. And that's when you turn away from the Most High. While Hamashiach made himself of no reputation. Come on, who's more powerful than him that walked the earth? If thou can say. He didn't make himself of no reputation. He would, reach why I say that, because he would heal people and say, don't tell nobody I did it. Think about that. That's why we know it could have been that Edomite that they say is Caesar Borgia. Couldn't have been them, because hey, he want all this publicity that he's getting still today. And who is this that's saying that's a lie of their race? I got a Bible that shows the Most High as a so-called white man in the sky with a rag around his genital. And they're saying in the beginning, God created heaven and the earth. In many Bibles. The Bibles that we take out to camp, right, Sadiq? Got all of them. And think about it. What color their hair?
Yeah, red.
That's a bad picture.
Mm-hmm.
That's a bad picture for edification right there, boy. All of them have red hair.
Right. Oh, gosh.
They drew them all with red hair, man.
And the naked angels.
Yep. Naked angels.
Touching fingers. This is crazy. Remember that Bible I had on the one with all the pictures in it, where it shows KJ? Yeah, it has all of those. I still have that one. It's not holding up too well, so I don't really use that one that much anymore. But I still have all them pictures. Yeah,
man, that's what's needed. We need Bibles with them pictures in it, man, so you could put a picture of 1,000 words, right? Ain't nobody crying out about that, man. They saying, hey, they believe in them. But seriously, they the ones killed them. So they ain't saying that about that. That's like old people's head, but come on, man. Let's keep reading though. Let's keep reading about us, because we already know they in order though. Whatever they do that's evil, wicked, whatever, they in order. Most High made them for the day of evil, right? He say Most High made all things for himself, Proverbs 16:4. Yeah, even the wicked for the day of evil. So we read about them in the Greek Empire in First Maccabees 1 and 9. Evils were multiplied on the earth when they came into power. So they in order. We got to get in order with the Most High. That's what's important, so that we'll have His right hand fight for us against our enemies, against the hand of all that hate us. That's what it's
Well,
about.
yeah.
God, go ahead.
Verse 15. All that pass by clap their hands at thee. They hiss and wag their head at the daughter of Jerusalem, saying, is this the city that men call the perfection of beauty, the joy of the whole earth?
See that? They clapping their hands at us, man. They laughing at us. They hiss and they wag their head, at the daughter of Jerusalem, saying, is this the city that men call the perfection of beauty? Because we were beautiful. Most High decked us out, man. He decked us out. And here we are now, running around with our pants off our butts, thinking we decked out. Walk around with our underwear, pants on our on our knees and the thighs and so forth, man, thinking that we all that.
Said men painting their fingernails and
Yeah. Yeah, I see that. I see that in a commercial about when did that movie Civil War come out?
I'm not sure.
I seen the
old
trailer.
one?
No, that's a new one.
Oh,
That's coming
I haven't
out
seen it.
this spring. It's coming out this spring.
It comes out on the 12th. Come on next month.
Next month?
Yeah, on the 12th.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see the cat. He had all kind of colors on his fingernails, shooting AR-15.
Wow.
I thought about you, Sadiq, because I mean you been saying that, but I didn't think about it like that. I was thinking, some other kind of. But the dude had every color fingernail polish on his fingers, shooting the AK-47 or AR-15, man, shooting with army gear on. I'm like, oh man, this is what he was talking about.
Right.
And it's okay, right?
Right, yeah. They do what they want to do. That's but that kind of goes back to the tactics of the the military, American military. All goes back to Alexander the Free. They made them shave their beard off and did all types of madness.
They used to get really, really mad if you just had just a little bit of. I had the shaving profile, which means like I don't really have to shave. But they really get upset at me if it was like past like a what do they call that, the 5 o'clock shadow.
Yeah.
So like if it was a little bit longer, I get smoked. They make me do push-ups, sit-ups, and write me up, all types of stuff. They hated it. They hated seeing us. But nowadays you see them with like full beards almost.
Mm-hmm. Well, they don't make them shave like that no more.
No, I guess too many people. I mean, because a lot of brothers, we get those ingrown hairs and all that stuff. We're not really,
That's the punishment.
Exactly. So they had to lighten up on that. But when I was in there, they didn't play no games with that.
It was serious, right?
Yeah, they. I mean, for the white boys, Esau was in there. They could do whatever. But for us, they took it serious. They hated seeing us with any type of hair.
Yeah, because that hair, that beard represents that lion.
Time.
You don't want to see that. They know we the Lion of Judah, boy. Here you are coming up here and putting it in our face. They don't like to see braided hair either. That reminds them of captivity. Hey, but let's look at some beauty too. We're gonna hold that in Lamentation too. We're gonna come back there, but look at what was that? Wait a minute. Go ahead and read on. I gotta find it again.
Verse 16.
Oh, I got it. Ezekiel 16. And start at verse 8. Just show you how beautiful we were decked out. Why there's so much jealousy pertaining to us as a people. Why they jealous? Why they will be jealous? But read that Ezekiel 15. 16 and 8.
The book of Ezekiel, chapter 16 and verse 8. Now when I passed by thee and looked upon thee, behold, thy time was the time of love. And I
So
spread.
it wasn't all the time that we were dealing with the anger of the Most High. Said we passed by us and seen us, man. He said that this time that he seen us was the time of love. Come on.
And I spread my skirt over thee and covered thy nakedness. Yeah, I saw unto thee and entered into a covenant with thee, saith the Most High, and thou becamest mine.
See that? He said, I swear unto thee. When he covered us, he said he spread his skirt over thee. So women wear skirts that they call skirts, right? But he said he spread his skirt over us, man. Because we had robes that had, you know, that went down to our feet, so it was just split on the side and so forth. He said he spread his skirt over us, man, and covered thy nakedness. Yeah, I swear to thee, and entered into a covenant, a contract, or agreement with us, man, the children of Israel, said the Most High Power. And thou becamest who? Mine. He said, enter that covenant. We read that covenant earlier in Psalms 105, 8 to 10. He said, and we became his, man. Go ahead.
Then washed I thee with water. Yeah, I thoroughly washed away thy blood from thee, and I anointed thee with oil. I
See that?
clothed thee.
Wait a minute, you gotta stop. You gotta let me bring a comment in for the
Right.
period. They then washed our deed with water. He washed the blood off us, man. Yeah, I thoroughly washed away thy blood from thee. Baby coming out with that blood, man. He said he washed us up, man, as a nation, man. Giving that example, man. He said, and I anointed thee with oil. He anointed us, man. The Most High anointed us with oil. He did this for us, man. Go ahead.
I
Look
clothed
how he
thee
decked us out.
also.
Look how he decked us out. Read.
I clothed thee also with broidered work, and showed thee with badger skin. And I girded thee about with fine linen, and I covered thee with silk.
See? He said he clothed us, man, with broader work. That's like, designs and so forth. Broader work is designs on our clothes, man. And shod thee with badger skin, and I girded thee about with fine linen, and I covered thee with silk. We had fine linen and covered ourselves up with silk, man. This is why these nations was, disliking us and so forth. Read on.
I decked thee also with ornaments, and I put bracelets upon thy hands, and a chain on thy neck.
So he decked us out, man, with ornaments and put bracelets upon our hands, man, and a
That's how we
chain
talk.
on our neck, man. Say again.
I said that's our talk right there. I deck. We
Yeah,
use those words. Like I'm decked out.
decked out. Full of decked out, right?
Yeah, that's us.
We was flying.
God.
I mean, the little hat people are just too retarded to talk like this, man.
Right.
So
God.
Read that.
And I put a jewel on thy forehead, and earrings in thine ears, and a beautiful crown upon thine head.
So now it say he put a jewel on our forehead and earrings in our ears. We wore earrings. That's why when they built that calf, remember Aaron told the sons to take the earrings out of their golden earrings out of their ears. Come on, man. We had then robbed the Egyptians. He said we borrowed. Most I said we borrowed from the Egyptians when we left up out of there, man. We had gold and silver. We had everything.
God.
We was looking good, boy.
Right.
Shoot. Take out your earrings from your sons and your daughters, man, to make this golden calf. So he said he put earrings in our ears, man, and a beautiful crown upon thine head. So we had things on our head too. That crown is that matazapa, the turban, like a beautiful crown upon that head. Because some people say you ain't supposed to have nothing on your head, but we had. I got something for that. I got something for that spiritually. I got something for that carnally. Actually, in the sight, you can see something that we had on our head. He said he put a crown upon our head. Read.
Thus was thou decked with gold and silver, and thy raiment was of fine linen and silk, embroidered work. Thou didst eat fine flour and honey and oil, and thou wast exceeding beautiful, and thou didst prosper into a kingdom.
Yeah, there it is, man. Thus was the Most High decking us out with gold and silver. That's in our spirit. To
Right.
want to have these things, to have these things. And thy raiment was of fine linen and silk and broader work. Broader work, man, is like when you put designs and, certain things that you put into this that's deep, that made it stand out.
And
Not
we
like
still
anybody
do.
else. Say again?
Now, I'll say even in the spirit, in our lower state, we still do that. Remember, I think a couple of weeks ago at camp, the brother, he had the whole gold grill, and he was like, "This is fake." But what he didn't understand was, like, in the spirit, even though it may be fake and whatnot, you still wanted to shine.
Right. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. That's just, like I said, that's still Romans 10 and 2. They had a zeal of the Most High, but not according to what? Knowledge.
Knowledge.
Right. You see? So, read on.
Thus was thou decked with gold and silver, and thy raiment was of fine linen and silk embroidered work. Thou didst eat fine flour and honey and oil, and thou was exceeding beautiful, and thou didst prosper into a kingdom, and thy renown.
He said we was exceeding beautiful. Not beautiful, but exceeding beautiful, man. Exceeding beautiful. Does that mean we were so beautiful that we exceed being beautiful?
God.
The normal beauty that people say they're beautiful, hey, we exceeded beauty.
We exceeded that.
Yeah. Wow. We can't even imagine, man. I mean, really, in essence, coming out of where we coming from, man, and dealing with what we have to deal with, man. Wow. He said we exceeding beautiful. Wow. Man.
That's deep, Pop.
He had us looking good.
Yeah. Well, you exceeding beautiful, man.
I mean, you can say something's beautiful, but we exceeded whatever it was that we can look at that we can say that's beautiful. Wow. Exceeding beautiful. That was exceeding beautiful.
We call it like a one-up.
More than one up.
That's definitely more than one up.
we a few one ups. We gotta add a whole lot of one ups. Exceeding beautiful, man.
Right.
Yeah. Envy and jealousy.
Into a kingdom, man. Wow. Go ahead, read on, verse 14.
And thy renown went forth among the heathen for thy beauty, for it was perfect through my comeliness, which I have put upon thee, saith the Most High.
Hear that? You hear that? And thy renown went forth among the heathen for thy beauty. Get that scripture again. You got it, Judah. I think 10:19.
Judah 10:19.
Read that again. See? Look what they said. What the nation said.
Yeah, the book of Judah, chapter 10 and verse 19. And they wondered at her beauty and admired the children of Israel because of her. And everyone said to his neighbor, who would despise this people that have among them such women? Surely it is not good that one man of them be left, who being let go might deceive the whole earth.
Hear that?
Mm-hmm.
When they kill the men, they can have our women. They kill the man, the women are spoils. Women don't realize that, man. They went to nation to nation to nation to nation. When we lost the war, then they got the women and the children and made children from our women. Real, man.
Right.
Man. Read on.
The book of Ezekiel 16:15. But thou didst trust in thine own beauty.
Wait,
And
before you go, we got hold up. What's Salak? We got to go back and show that Judith was an Israelite. Go to Judith 10 and 12.
12, yeah.
Making sure that you understand. Ain't talking about some other nation.
Yeah. Kind of book of Judah, chapter 10 and verse 12. And took her and asked her, of what people art thou? And whence comest thou? And whither goest thou? And she said, I am a woman of the Hebrews, and am fled from them, for they shall be given you to be consumed.
Right. Verse 7.
Verse 7. And when they saw her, that her countenance was altered and her apparel was changed, they wondered at her beauty very greatly, and said unto her,
See?
Go
ahead.
The most high of our fathers give thee favor and accomplish thine enterprises to the glory of the children of Israel and to the exaltation of Jerusalem. Then they worship the Most High.
Man, that's our people, man. It was because she had went to the point where everybody was fasting, and she put dung and ashes on her body, man, and put her, a sackcloth and all that on, man, and a garment of her widowhood. She had garment of her because she was a widow, and she put all that dung and think about that, just cleaning herself up, man, to be able to come out of that state of humility and fasting toward the Most High to give us the victory over our enemy, because they're gonna wipe us out.
Right.
Same with Esther. Same thing, man. Risk their life, man. She went to the enemy, and that's the Most High. Pray that the Most High give her the power in her hands and her arms and strength to chop his head off, and he gave her the power to chop his head off. See, those things are not talked about enough, I'll say. But that's beautiful.
Just on that point too, because we was talking about braided hair too. I believe it's in Judah 10 and 3. I think it's verse 3. Let me see. Yeah, verse 3. Remember earlier we were talking about how we braided our hair and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So Judah 10 and 3. Y'all got it?
Okay.
It says, and pulled off the sackcloth which she had on, and put off the garments of her widowhood, and washed her body all over with water, and anointed herself with precious ointment, and braided the hair of her head, and put on the tire upon it, and put on her garments of gladness, wherewith she was clad during the life of Manasseh her husband.
Right. So that's all this. You know why she's doing all this, right? She's doing certain things, right? Why? Why is she doing all this?
Humble.
Huh?
Humble.
No, she coming out. No. She coming out of her fast.
Come out of morning.
She coming out of mourning and crying to the Most High,
right,
for the victory over her enemy. Now she's decking herself up for what? To be what? So she can do what?
To raise up for our people.
No, that she can seduce the enemy that was going to kill us. So remember the men saying, hey, what kind of, she beautifying herself in all different ways that will be seductive to the men, that she can go do what she's going to do. That's why she said, don't ask me what I'm going to do, I'm going to do it. You know what I mean? So that braiding her hair, passing herself up, and all the things that would be, contrary to how she normally was. And beautifying herself, knowing that she's beautiful, she just beautified herself up so that the men, like they said, what nation have women like this? We got to kill all the business. We can have these women. So her objective was she prayed for this, that they would see favor in her,
right?
And so she can get to Holofernes, whatever his name is,
right?
Leader, to be able to kill him. That's her objective. You seduce them and them liking her, and he thinking that he gonna, get some.
Right.
And she said, "Oh yeah, I got something for you." And the most I gave her the power to chop his head off. That we got
God.
the victory, man. So we didn't lose. We didn't die. Many a times, man, we're gonna be put to death, but you see Judah. Then the next book is what? Esther.
Right.
These two powerful women, man, beautiful women, man, beautiful. Because our taxes, he chose Esther of all the women. Remember, he had them marinate and for 6 months. Then
God.
another 6 months, they're marinating all these
Yeah.
fine oils and everything, so they smell like a better than a rose. and, and being catered to for all that time, and he looked at all the women and chose Esther. So she was bad. Shoot. Like
God.
Judah
You
was
already know.
like Judah was fine as ever. That's what I said. What nation have women like ours, man? I mean, and when our
God.
women is on point, man, ain't nothing more beautiful than our women when they on point, man.
That's a fact.
That's it, man. When they on point and they beautiful, man, that's a beauty, man. Just from inside, man. That's that
Yeah.
we can.
Salakia. Nothing like it. Nothing like it.
Con. So we're in verse 16, I think. Or we're in 15. Which one?
14.
14.
Yeah.
Okay, 14. Go ahead.
Con.
Yeah. Ezekiel chapter 16, verse 14. And thy renown went forth among the heathen for thy beauty, for it was perfect through my comeliness, which I had put upon thee, saith the Most High.
You know that? Say we went among the heathen, man, for thy beauty, for our beauty. For it was perfect through the Most High's beautifulness. That comeliness means beautifulness. For the Most High beautifulness, which He put upon us, man. Then what He's saying? Go ahead.
But thou didst trust in thine own beauty, and playest the harlot because of thy renown, and pourest out thy fornication on every one that passed by. His it was.
Man, that's cold, man. What women got to say about that, man? You hear what he say? They trust in their beauty, man, and played the harlot, the whore, the prostitute,
Con.
because of thy renown, man, because of their beautiful. That the Most High said He put upon us. Said the Most High, because of thy renown, man, a reputation of beautiful women, man, and poured out thy fornications on everyone. Listen, everyone that passes by. His it was, man.
Man.
Man, it's cold, man.
Especially when you look at the women today. It's like it's crazy. It's we have some of the most beautifulest women. All 12 tribes, right? But they look to their beauty amongst these other nations, these heathens, man. It's sickening.
That's right,
And,
man.
and amongst each other, they rather big up each other than really deal with what the Most High is talking about. That He gave them that beauty, and through that, that's how we see the beauty. We see it through that part, through those lenses. So order to this, and they're not even looking at what we're talking about. When you look at a lot of them, they're not even looking at it. They rather put on the fake eyelashes, and the weave and the trying to get them a heathen. It's crazy.
That's
Or
what they
trying to
look
get
at,
big
man.
ups from their girlfriends.
Sad, man, but it's real. This is real.
Yeah.
It's real can be.
Con.
You hear what it said? They prayed the harlot, man. All of thy fornications, on every one that passed by. His it was, man. They just get it. If they want it, they can just get it, man. Just wide open. That's why scriptures talk about that, man. That's cold, man. It's
Oh,
whew.
it's crazy.
Yeah, they pretty much there's no value left in the sisters anymore. They don't. There's no value in their body.
Oh, they're over sexualized. Like they're just that's all they think. That's all they think that their worth is, and it's sad. It's sad. Not all of them, a lot of them though. But when you see that beautiful, strong sister in the spirit, it's something different. Something totally different.
Read Ecclesiastes 26:12.
The book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 26 and verse 12. She will open her mouth as a thirsty traveler when he hath found a fountain, and drink of every water near her. By every hedge will she sit down, and open her quiver against every arrow.
Now, y'all know what that's talking
That
about.
part. That part.
When you say that part,
That part.
what it says?
It's sad.
She will open
Pour
her
out
quiver
thy
against every
fornication
arrow.
on every one that passes by, his it was. Same thing as saying here, man.
Con.
Read it again.
Ecclesiasticus 26 and 12. She will open her mouth as a thirsty traveler when she hath found a fountain, and drink of every water near her. By every hedge will she sit down, and open her quiver against every arrow.
Same thing we're reading, right?
That part.
Only add a little bit more to it. Add a little bit more to it. Besides just he as it was, I guess when he as it was, so this is what she did once he got her, then that's what she did. Ah man, verse 16.
Ezekiel chapter 16, verse 16. And of thy garments thou didst take, and deckest thy high places with diverse colors, and playest the harlot thereupon. The like things shall not come, neither shall it be so.
Hear that? So it's telling you the garments they decked out and decked the high places with idolatry, man, with diverse colors, and played the harlot thereof, man, thereupon, man. In these different temples like they did to us, that's what we're doing ourselves, man.
Hey,
Following through whatever they do.
Hey, it's
Say
Officer
again?
Marcotte. I'm about to call tonight. It's like 9:25 here.
Oh,
Con.
con. I mean, I'm
Closing off. All right, but now we have about Shema Mashaka Shabrakathum.
but now you how about some myself that was shy, but all right,
But now how about some of my shit go cyber
But now we have about Shemashak Yabashabakata.
Shalom.
Shalom. Hey, so read verse 30.
Ezekiel chapter 16 and verse 30. How weak is thine heart, saith the Most High, seeing thou doest all these things, the work of an imperious, whorish woman.
Wow. Look at me, period,
Yeah, I was like, reading my
you're in
mind.
the spirit. God. So we've been talking about this all day long, man.
So imperious. It says of a dominating character. From Latin, commanding, mighty, powerful, empire, command, formally, or imperious. Imperious applies to the spirit or manner of the person ruling or giving a command and a rule in general, to the nature of a command.
Wow. Man.
So a commanding woman, a commanding whorish woman.
Whorish woman.
And that's the sisters out there. A lot of them, they demand all this. They demand that money, what's in your bank account, before you can have me. They put a price tag on it.
Mm-hmm.
Con. So that's how it is nowadays.
Yep.
Con.
Yep, all the songs, from your Sexy Reds, your Suki Hanas, they're commanding that money. City Girls.
Yeah, that goes back into what we were discussing earlier. you know,
Mhm.
darkness, you know.
Right.
Mhm.
But yeah, it's a trip. But you know, the word of the Most High is true.
Yeah, con.
Look at verse 25.
Verse 25. Thou hast built thy high place at every head of the way, and hast made thy beauty to be abhorred, and hast opened thy feet to every one that passed by, and multiplied thy whoredoms.
Open thy feet.
Mhm.
Hmm.
To everyone that passed by.
Everyone that passed by.
Wow.
Same thing it said in verse 15, right?
Right.
Yeah.
I was like
Con,
fornication
con.
on everyone that passed by. His it was. You open thy
Yeah.
feet. Uh-huh. You open your feet, you open up your legs.
Right.
Everyone that passed by and multiplied
Con.
thy whoredoms, man. Dang.
Siege.
This is what
Mhm.
we're looking at, man. Where we coming from, that our sisters got to come out of this madness too, because a lot of times they don't want to be, you know, looked upon, but they got to eat it just like we got to eat it. Most
Con,
High did
con,
with us. He took certain things from them, you know, their beauty and this, that, and the third, and that. He killed us. He killed the men, straight
con,
up, for
con.
real. Go ahead
Yeah.
on verse 26.
Verse 26. Thou hast also committed fornication with the Egyptians, thy neighbors, great of flesh, and has increased thy whoredoms to provoke me to anger.
Hear that? So here they go laying with the Egyptians. They had great in flesh. I know what that's talking about, right?
Mhm.
Con, con. Hey,
Yeah, know anybody not know what that's talking about? He said
Right, right,
Egyptian was great in flesh, man. It has increased thy whoredoms. What has
Mhm.
he been talking about?
Right.
To provoke me to anger, he said.
Mhm.
So they land, they open up their feet, they open up their legs to the Egyptians, great in flesh, talking about their shoulder, and has increased thy whoredoms to provoke the Most High to anger. Come on.
Verse 27. Behold, therefore I have stretched out my hand over thee, and have diminished thine ordinary food, and delivered thee into the will of them that hate thee, the daughters of the Philistines, which are ashamed of thy lewd way.
Hear that?
wow,
Even the
wow.
Philistines was ashamed of their lewd way, man. The women was terrible, but our women was terrible. Not all of them, but these ones that's like that we can relate to today, right?
Con,
Huh?
absolutely.
We talk about them, man. Shoot, come on.
Nothing new.
I had a
Nothing
quick
new under the
precept too.
sun.
I had a quick precept
So,
real quick.
kind.
Let's do that verse 26 though about the Egyptians. This is Ezekiel 23 and verse 3. Ezekiel 23 and verse 3.
That's funny. I'm right there. I turn right there.
You right to it? That's in the spirit.
Con.
Go ahead. Me too.
Okay. So it says,
Hallelujah. 2:25. About something about
Hallelujah.
2:25.
Hallelujah.
I'm looking.
okay.
I turn the page. I'm right there too. Go ahead. The Most High working with us, y'all. Go ahead.
God,
Right.
God.
This is Ezekiel 23 and verse 3. And they committed whoredoms in Egypt. They committed whoredoms in their youth. There were their breasts pressed, and there they bruised the teats of their virginity.
Uh, 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 uh. Wow. See
Yeah.
that?
Wow.
Yeah, that's talking about the two sisters, Ahola and Ahalaba, I think it is. And
Yeah.
they,
Northern
yeah,
tribes and
this whole
southern
scripture,
tribes.
yeah, this whole chapter is mean. It's a mean chapter right there.
Come on. Talking about the 12 tribes, northern tribes and
Right.
southern tribes in that chapter.
Right.
Calling us
Right.
hoes,
Con,
man.
con.
Shoot, man. We jacked up, man. But go ahead, read
Correct.
on.
Okay, Ezekiel chapter 16 and verse 28.
Yeah.
Okay, thou hast played the whore also with the Assyrians, because thou wast unsatiable. Yeah, thou hast played the harlot with them, and yet couldst not be satisfied.
Wow.
Yeah.
So, we went from the Egyptian captivity to the Assyrian captivity, and he said these women could be satisfied at all because
Con.
thou was look at that word unsatiable.
Okay. Okay. Unsatiable is actually, so it comes from the word insatiable. So it means incapable of being satisfied or appeased, inordinately greedy. Dang. Inordinately greedy, not to be satisfied. The
Wow.
opposite of satisfied.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nothing can satisfy. No matter
Wow.
what, they wasn't never good enough, right? That's that
Right.
spirit. You just ain't good enough.
It's still to
It
this
ain't just
day.
start to this day, right?
Right. Right.
You just ain't good
Like,
enough, man.
dang.
Read that again,
Crying.
Read that again.
Incapable of being satisfied or appeased, inordinately greedy, insatiable, let me see, not to be satisfied, opposite of satisfied.
Dang. Ain't nothing
Opposite
good
of
enough, man.
satisfied.
It's
Salakia, peace.
God.
He
I mean,
said opposite of satisfied. And I mean, you could see it day in and day out in these relationships nowadays. Yeah, when you look at the divorce rate and you look within our people, I'm not talking about everybody, but you
right.
look at all this stuff, I mean, it is before I was born. You know, like this, I mean, priest, this been going on for a while. Like once they got their little liberty or what they think is liberty, there's only two choices here: life or death.
Yeah,
That's
that's
it.
it.
Two
That's it.
options. And so
Right.
they think
And,
it's liberty, but
and
yeah,
see,
when
the thing
they
about it, Salat, the thing about it is that we read about how we were and how, the women were
Con.
in Egyptian captivity. Assyrian, now, we went from Egyptian captivity to what? The next captivity, major captivity was what? The Assyrian. That's
Serious.
what we're
Con.
talking about. See?
Or-
Here they are, man. That was played the whore also with the Assyrians.
Con.
So they're in captivity, but they still flirting around and, look what I got. What you say? They whole thing is their body.
Con. Con.
They playing a
Con.
whore with their body, with the Assyrians, because thou
Con.
was insatiable, what never satisfied with nothing.
Right.
Con.
Ain't nothing good enough. Ain't nothing good enough.
Con.
Yeah, that was
And
played the
they
harlot,
drink from the cup. Salakia. They
and
drink from the cup. You know, the heathens. They and they you could see it in the things that these women believe in the modern day is like it's all conditioned to them. It's all taught to them, just like brothers. Like a lot of the stuff is influenced through the darkness, like we were talking about earlier. And so, like when you see that the women, you can tell them, it's a trip because you can show them, you can show the brothers, you can show the sisters, you can show everybody, and that darkness, like the way that they were taught, is just in the way that they, that council put that pressure on our people. Because I mean, it's a whole different doctrine when you're talking to these what do we call, what was the root word that created,
Cretan.
yeah, created, what the root word for Christians,
Credence.
and Cretan, yeah. So
Yeah.
when you look at the root of these, it's created. It's been taught, that simplification. It's been taught. That the doctrine of devils, and that's it's hard to get our people's mind out of that.
That's right.
It's just
Sure.
a point to that like not being satisfied. Like you see these women getting these BBLs and stuff, and it
Con,
just gets more and more ridiculous. You had a sister that went to jail for injecting women's butt with semen.
Submit. Con.
Yeah.
I remember that. I remember
So what
that.
does BBL stand for?
Brazilian butt lift, I think, or
Yeah,
Yeah.
Brazilian butt lift.
yeah. So they go to other countries and go get I guess cement in their butts. I don't know what it is, but they go to other countries and they don't even have passports and they doing illegal stuff and all that, and getting loans and doing all this, and a
So
man telling them we don't want that. We not liking that. We not, and they don't even care. Like
Hey,
it's just wild. It's everything that the scriptures is talking about. Everything that you just went over. It just makes too much sense in the spirit. Shema Mashiach Yahushua.
yeah.
All praises to the Most High. Hallelujah.
God, God,
Makes too
God.
much sense.
Hey,
Makes too much sense.
Yeah.
Sadiq,
Yeah.
I see that.
Huh?
I know what you're saying now. I see that footage you put on Facebook.
You seen that? Right.
Yeah, with that person.
That's like madness. It's like
Wow, how can you get your bottle to be made like that?
it's like an ant. You ever seen an ant? You seen how the ants look, right? The ants, they're like an ant.
How
Some little legs in the big old like an ant.
it don't make sense. Why don't you just go to the gym and get right? Like it just don't make sense. It don't make sense. How you got little legs and it don't even make sense. It don't.
Right.
The geometry. I'm not a mathematician, but the geometry don't make sense.
Yeah, it's not.
Oh. Like, come on, man. Why would you do that? Why would you do that to yourself?
And she get mad at you. She get mad at you talking about, well, everybody else like it.
Yeah, it's madness.
She get mad at you, man.
And we don't even know what's going to happen, like, because it hasn't even been out for 10 years, right? So we don't know what they're going to look like, 20, 30 years down the line when your skin starts sagging. What's going to happen?
And like you pointed out, old girl that did the cement thing, she was one of the first ones to do that, right? And people died off of that. That's why she got charged. You feel me? Like people was getting messed up off of her. She got messed up because her own body got. You know what I mean? You look at Nicki Minaj; they don't even show her no more. They just show her face up. They don't even show like these women. The ones that got it from like day one, like the first trial, they are the worst. Maybe they kind of fixed it, but any way you look at it, like you said, we don't know the results. We kind of know the results. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. It looks like people are really dying. I mean, think about I know Kanye West's mom didn't die of from the BBL, right? But she got the what was that? The lipo or the lip tuck or what is that? The she got the stomach
a tummy
thing.
Tummy
Yeah, the
tuck.
tummy tuck, right? And she passed away off of that. You know what I'm saying? These are all brand new inventions, right? So they not experts in it. We don't have no result on what's coming to pass until we see what comes to pass. And we're witnessing it as we speak, just like the feminist movement, just like all these little increments that they throw in the mix when they planting in they little corners. You know, we don't know the result. They don't even know the results of it. They get in word from, but they don't know. We all experience it. This is why we're in a time that nobody knew of. And this is what it is.
Oh yeah,
Our ancestors, our fathers didn't know this.
Word is, I guess that was that one that was doing that cement stuff. That's actually a tranny that actually was doing that. Yeah, that's what.
No way.
Yeah.
No way. Where you find that? Hey, I did not know. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Wow, that makes perfect sense. That never even crossed my mind. Because back then it wasn't really it wasn't that you don't see them like you do now. But dang, that makes perfect sense.
Right.
Wow.
Yep. So here we are.
Con.
In this wicked world, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's a wicked world, man. What we at?
We're in Ezekiel
Verse 31?
16,
With Ezekiel, yeah.
16 and
16
29. 29.
Yeah,
We stopped at 20, yeah.
28. Yeah,
Okay.
29.
29. Thou has Ezekiel 16 and 29. Thou hast moreover multiplied thy fornication in the land of Canaan unto Chaldea, and yet thou was not satisfied herewith.
Here goes some more people. Here goes some more. The South Africans.
Man.
You know,
Jeez.
Babylonians, the Ethiopians, the Canaanites, South Africans, and the Babylonians, and dang on Ethiopians, and yet thou was not satisfied herewith. Dealing
Man.
with these dang on other nations, these Hamite
Wow.
nations. It wasn't satisfied. Read on.
How weak is thine heart, saith the Most High, seeing thou doest all these things, the work of an imperious, whorish woman.
Hey, he said, how weak is your mind, man? Well, the Most High said we ain't supposed to be dealing with no airheads.
Con. Con.
Right. Yeah, it
You
said,
right?
yeah, don't give yourself over to a light woman.
To a light woman, that's right.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Right.
Right, man.
Verse 31. In that thou buildest thine eminent place in the head of every way, and makest thine high place in every street, and hast not been as an harlot, in that thou scornest hire.
You hear what I say? You know what he's talking about? He said, y'all ain't even trying to make no money as a harlot.
Money off of
So y'all
right.
just giving it up. Just checking your butt and giving it up. Say at least a harlot get paid. You know?
Dang. That's the truth, though.
And make it thine high place in every street, and has not been as an harlot, in
To
that
this
thou
day.
scorneth hire. Hear that? Thou scorneth hire. These a prostitute gonna be hiring you to make some money.
Yeah.
You damn hoe. They calling you damn hoe. What you doing?
That ain't making no money.
Ain't making no money. You said giving your body away and spun around here like you lost your mind. Come on.
Yeah, because
It's
even she'll
tough.
give it away for like if a brother got a nice haircut and some Jordans on, she ready to give it up.
Man.
Dude. It's deep. It's deep. A lot of these sisters, they so confused. All they need to see is some blue eyes.
Right.
Damn. And some blonde hair.
Yeah, you
They
different.
right there.
Yeah.
And treat him better than you.
Mm-hmm.
Man, oh man.
But
Read
still
on.
not satisfied.
That's right, man. No matter what, as we see it, they still not satisfied. Ain't nothing good enough, right?
Right.
Ain't nothing good enough. Read on.
But as a wife that committeth adultery, which taketh strangers instead of her husband.
See that? Dang. But as a wife that committed adultery, which taketh strangers, it didn't say a stranger. You would have said
Strangers.
Plural.
Instead of her husband. Man, he laying down this man and that man, and you claim to be married.
Yeah. You say every time
laying down with, yeah.
Man.
Read that again so you understand what he's saying, because he's laying it out, man. Because women don't really be looking at this per se with what it's saying, but we got to look at what he's saying point blank. This is what they've been through. I say it all the time. You've been through all these different nationalities, all these different captivities, and they had you whenever they wanted you. But not only here, we looking at they giving it up. Most of said, "Damn, you scoring to be getting some money for your stuff. You scoring, you got a problem collecting money for what you doing. You just open up your legs, giving it up,
man.
Dang.
And I don't think they understand, Salakia Reese. I don't think they understand, though. To this day, women are still being taken after war. I had it when I was in the military. There was a brother. Well, he was a brother in arms. That's what they call him. And he's from Peru, and he fought in the war over there. He wasn't even I think I told you this story before, but he wasn't even a civilian. I mean, he wasn't even a what they call American citizen, right? But he fought 5 years or no, 4 years in the Iraq war and Afghanistan war, and he still wasn't a citizen. But this dude fought before that because I think they put him in the army at like 15 or something in Peru, and they fought a war against, I think it was El Salvador, if I'm not mistaken. But they fought a war, and he got his wife from that war. Like he literally, because we used to be like, man, how you get a girl like her? Like he won her through the war. I was so shocked at that time because I was just like, damn, that's something you hear about. That's something you see in movies. That's like, you don't think that's modern day, but
What do you mean he
absolutely.
won her in the war? They won the war and he took the man's woman?
Yeah, and he took her as his wife. And they to the I don't know about to this day, but the last time, which is several years ago, but the last time I spoke to him, they were still happily married and everything. She basically served him. She didn't do anything, but it was just because he looked a certain way and she looked a certain way. So it's like he, it's like, how did you get in the military? It's like, how did you get her? But come to find out, he don't even, and she said too, you know, they won the war and he took her as his wife. That's what he did. And I'm like, see, they not understanding what time it really is.
That's what women
Women
are
and
spoiled,
children.
man.
It's the spoils of war. It's called the
That's right.
spoils of war. And
Con.
it's to this
That's
day.
modern
It
day.
will con. And if you think about it, when a Mashiach comes back, it's the same thing, it's just on a higher level. Spoils of war.
Yep.
That's all it is, and I mean, that's just the way it is. But women don't. I don't think I don't really think they pay any attention to that. I know I didn't at that time, but after that, I realized, like, dang, we still living in the old days, and that's before I was in the truth, or before I was understanding.
Mm-hmm. Wow. It's cold
Uh,
blooded, ain't it?
that's cold,
That's,
cold,
that's
but
pretty.
he got
That's,
children and everything. They got children and everything.
but how was he in the? He was in the American Army.
Yeah, I was there. I was there for his swearing in Iraq. They when he became a citizen, when he passed the test, he had already served 5 years in the military and 2 tours of war. And I'm like, how is he in the American? It don't even make sense. But he's not even a citizen. He's a
Right.
citizen of Peru. But this how these devils do.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
Hey,
crazy. And we were in the
Mountain
front
to the
line
war.
too. Like we were combat, 19 Delta, Cavalry Scout, combat. They taught me everything they know, and they suck at what they know. That's the truth. They not no good at it. We way better. They had the science down. We like the lack of knowledge for us because the Most High
Mm-hmm.
took it from us. So I mean, it is what it is because we didn't want it.
We want to deal with him.
We want to serve idols and follow Egypt and follow like these women, like we were just talking about. Like you want to. It's never enough. Never enough.
No matter what. You got that right.
But that's why I just brought that point out to say, I don't know if Sadiq's back, but I just brought that point out to say, we're not too far. Like people, especially I hate to say it like that, but I mean, especially women, man. And we not they the delusion is crazy because we not too far off of what the times really is. You go to the king with some bull, it's off with your head. No matter what day and age we are, no matter what laws are implemented and whatever it is, we still living in the days of the Most High. So I don't know where they get. I think it's a Christianity aspect of it where they get that we're in a different time or something. But
Yeah, man. It's
Y'all can hear me okay?
con.
They dropped out.
It just trips me out though. Trips me out because you know, the spoils of war still exist.
you just gave a testimony of that, man. Real for
Con,
real. And
con.
plus the fact, just think about, I'm just hearing what you're saying, and I'm hearing that they let these immigrants that's coming over here now be in the army.
Yeah, fight. Not only
So it
fight,
don't make
die.
no.
I mean, how does that even work? Because it doesn't make sense to me because their family's supposed to get certain things due to the fact that you are serving the damn devil. But due to the fact you're serving America, let's be politically correct, right?
Okay.
You're supposed to get certain benefits, right? But how does that work when you're a whole immigrant, don't have no citizenship, but you out there doing everything plus? Like, it's just crazy.
So if they
It's
die,
crazy.
what happens to the family? They
I
don't
have
get
no
nothing?
idea. I have no idea. I didn't even know that was possible. To this day, it still messes me up. They made me be a witness to him. You know how they have when they swear in, they have to have. I think it's the law. Two or more. They had to have. They had to have. They had to have two witnesses, and I mean, he had to have two witnesses to be sworn in. So I was one of them. They made me go because I was his roommate. It's not like I wanted to go or anything, but I mean, I was like, all right, cool, I'll go. But how are you not a citizen? This whole time I'm sitting here thinking you've been in the army way longer than me, and bro, you teaching me stuff. Like, what the hell? How you not a citizen? And then he talking about the war he fought in Peru and how he got his wife. I'm like, that is insane. That it it blew my mind at the time. And then when I started studying stuff, I was like, hold up, this is insane. America, like, what the hell?
Yeah,
But he
what's
wasn't
the
fighting for America when he got his wife, was he? He was fighting. He was fighting
No, he
in
fighting for
Central
Peru.
America, right?
No. Yeah, when he got his wife, it was already no. He already got his wife when he joined the American Army. But how do you join the army or any American when they're talking about borders and all this stuff? How do you join? How do you fight a war? And this is what he said though. They said at war times the law changes, right? Quote unquote, the law changes, right? So I guess during wartime he's allowed to do that, but it's just weird because not only that, yeah, I fought with so many different armies just just with America. Like with America, there was Japanese there. I got a Japanese patch. He gave me his patch. I gave him my patch. I got a Australian patch. Australian dudes were there. They had the guns from the video games. I was looking at like, what the hell is that? Like, I didn't even know what it was. what what is that? It was from a video game. Like, damn, they don't give us nothing like that in America. They want us to die. Your black ass gotta go. That's like they gave me the heavy ass M16. Look, check this out, priest. They gave me an M16 with a 203, like with the old school civil. No, what was World War II jump? The old jump, and they gave the dudes in the chow hall M4s. They don't even leave. They don't even do that. They gave them M4s. It's just like, and they gave the white
you got that
boys
musket.
like. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? It's like you just a number out there. You just out there to die. Like
Still,
if you huh?
I say still, and you fighting
Time.
for America is still being discriminated against on a
That's
high
a
level,
problem.
man. They gave you something for
Con.
World War II. World War II, you
Man.
serious, right? Way back from
Con,
World War II. Damn.
Oh, y'all praises for some of my y'all
Man.
side. That's what hit me in the head when I started feeling that oppression and the war is like, okay, wow, they really don't mess with us. They really don't. So that's when I really was like, okay, let me get back to business. Let me get back to understanding. And everything I studied led back to the same thing. Same exact thing. It always comes back to the most high. Always. Can't fail that way. No man will fail.
Hey, just
All right.
to speak on your about the brother getting or the dude getting the wife from Peru. What do they call spoils of war? What's another name for spoils of war?
That's a good question. I might
They call
not.
it booty.
Oh
Booty.
yeah. Oh, from the
There you go.
from the
They
pirates.
call it, they said booties, right? Booties,
Yeah.
Yeah,
right?
booty. Yeah, that's what they call it, booty.
The pirates.
Yeah.
God.
Man.
Ah, that's deep. But you see the English and the semantics and the witchcraft that they do in their language. They let you know things, but like, at the same time, you gotta know these things to know the things. You can't know them without the Most High.
Mm-mm. You're right.
You just can't.
Right.
And that's what I was saying earlier about who really asks about how the Most High feel about this and that.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know how to inquire
Ah,
about that.
it's rare, very rare, very.
Yep.
But they always want to challenge things most of the time
And a lot
without
of
without
probably,
an understanding themselves. A lot.
a lot of women probably left the chat when we started talking about them.
Yeah, I should have went that hard. I should have went that.
They probably went, no, you ain't went hard. The Most High went hard in this
Both
chapter,
albums.
Ezekiel 16 chapter.
Hello,
He
y'all. All
going
praises
hard,
to the
man.
Most High. Wa
Yeah,
Mashiach Yahushua.
Dude, we just going over it, right?
right.
That part, Khan.
We just going over it, what it says. I mean, because ain't no shame in the game. I mean, if we were talking about men, they've been still saying here, yeah, that's right, y'all like this and y'all like that, blah, 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 blah. But when it comes down to
Right.
women, a lot of
They
men
ain't
don't
trying
even
to
want to
hear it.
deal with that. They're afraid how the woman gonna look at them. Shoot, better be afraid of the Most High. Shoot.
Hello, y'all. This
His word,
society, this society, it really teaches them that though, and it's kind of sickening because at a certain point, if you don't know no better, you gonna follow that way too. You're gonna be like, oh, and yeah, we shouldn't, and all like put them in a pacifier state or pacifying state when really, the truth is the truth. You know,
right.
I mean, we all gotta man up and woman up of man up and get right. That's what it is. We all gotta do this together. We can't be playing sides. The same way
Nope.
we talk about the men, we talk about the women. We have to. The Most High does, not even us. The Most High does.
This is what we read
There's
about.
no
This is what the Most High saying in Ezekiel 16 chapter.
time.
And we don't stay on, let's continue this.
Time.
We in verse 33.
33. Ezekiel chapter 16, verse 33. They give gifts to all whores, but thou givest thy gifts to all thy lovers, and hirest them, that they may come unto thee on every side for thy whoredom.
Wow. Man. They give to the whores, and the whores give the gifts to all their lovers. That's what you're talking about. That's what you're talking about. At least a harlot, at least a prostitute gonna get some money. And y'all scorn it, but they scorn a bit getting money, higher, and higher. They just
Right.
gonna give it up and say, and they give gifts, they're gonna give all the gifts to their lovers, the one they laying
Right.
down with,
Damn.
and hire. that they may come into thee on every side for thy whoredoms, man, being a whore.
Mm. Mm.
Read.
And the contrary is in thee from other women in thy whoredoms, whereas none followeth thee to commit whoredoms, and in that thou givest a reward, and no reward is given unto thee. Therefore thou art contrary.
Dang.
Contrary, bro. Don't even have the right common sense, man.
Mm.
Right.
Mm.
Compared to
Man.
other women, man, they got enough sense to at least get a reward and say, and that thou givest a reward, and no reward is given unto thee. They
Right.
giving
On the
things, but
D.
there ain't nothing coming back to them, man. Therefore, thou
Right.
art contrary. Come on.
Dang. Dang.
Wherefore, O harlot, hear the word of the Most High.
It's the Most High speaking. Whoever don't like it, take it up with the Most High. You call a bunch of whores, oh harlot, oh prostitute. What do you say?
Thus saith the Most High, because
Who
thy
said
filthiness,
it?
thus saith the Most High,
It's the Most High saying it. What do you say?
because thy filthiness was poured out, and thy nakedness discovered through thy whoredom with thy lovers, and with all the idols of thy abominations, and by the blood of thy children, which thou didst give unto them.
Dang, man. You hear this? He's saying because of thy filthiness was poured out, and that nakedness discovered through thy whoredom, taking off their clothes, giving it up, man, with thy lovers, and with all the idols that they dealing with outside of the Most High power of Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, of thy abominations, doing everything that the nations were doing,
Right.
in abominations, and by the blood of thy children, the blood of the children, they sacrifice, man, which thou didst give unto them, gave our children up. Dang, man. They ain't take them as spoils of war. They gave them up to them. Here you go. Come on. That's cold-blooded, man.
Cold-blooded.
Right.
Cold-blooded. To this day. Cold-blooded.
Now they having abortions. You saying they got that after
Yeah, the
after
Plan B.
after what's it called?
Plan B and some Hennessy.
What's the second one you said?
Plan B and Hennessy.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think gay.
You just rhyme that
said
together a lot.
Hennessy.
Yeah.
You still had
that's
just a rhyme out they got Plan B and Hennessy. You still had a rhyme.
Yeah. Plan B and Hennessy, yeah.
That's what they do. They actually take the pill and they drink Hennessy. Would the Hennessy have something to do it? Have some effect on the pill that they take?
I mean, the thing is, that's the whole culture of this of these women. They don't want to have nothing to hold them down, so they're gonna get rid of that child. Take a Plan B Hennessy and then hit the club up.
Yeah,
and then that's the whole culture.
They might not even take a Plan B. Salak. It might not even take a Plan B. Just Hennessy.
Yeah.
But Hennessy ain't gonna kill if you get pregnant. That ain't gonna kill the baby, will it?
Yeah, they take that Hennessy to chase down that Plan B.
Right.
Right. I'm talking about the drinking aspect. Some of these women really do think, you could drink the baby to death. And maybe you can, but I just know that they, some of them, they try different things. I've seen it where they smoking and drinking and partying thinking that's gonna kill the baby.
Wow.
Yeah. This world is awful.
Yeah.
That's wicked, man. You see what it said? The blood of thy children which thou did give unto them. And sacrifice them, man. Verse 37.
Verse 37. Behold, therefore I will gather all thy lovers with whom thou hast taken pleasure, and all them that thou hast loved, with all them that thou hast hated. I will even gather them round about against thee, and will discover thy nakedness unto them. that they may see all thy nakedness.
Wow,
That part.
man. That part, right?
Yeah.
That
You
part.
gonna gather
Well,
all the
yeah.
lovers.
Yeah.
You gonna have
In one
pleasure.
place.
Yeah.
Thou hast loved
Yes.
with all them that thou hast hated.
Mm-hmm.
All of them gonna have you, boy. And they're gonna discover their nakedness. Go ahead.
And I will judge thee as women that break wedlock and shed blood are judged, and I will give thee blood in fury and jealousy.
Mm.
Wow.
Mm. Mm. Mm.
You say you're gonna judge them like a woman that break wedlock. That's the
Mm.
judgment of that
That's
was death.
man. Death. That's
And said
deep.
blood I
That's
judge.
deep.
I will give thee blood and fury and jealousy. Man.
Mm.
Go ahead.
Mm.
And I will also give thee into their hand, and they shall throw down thy eminent place, and shall break down thy high places. They shall strip thee also of thy clothes, and shall take thy fair jewels, and leave thee naked and bare.
That happened
Mm.
to us, man. You see in slavery,
Con.
man, we had the yoke of your yoke, the little yoke, and we going in line with the yoke of iron on our neck, a piece of wood, going to the next man behind us, and so forth. Butt
Mm.
naked, man.
Yeah.
Naked and
Con.
bare. Go
Right.
ahead.
They shall also bring up a company against thee, and they shall stone thee with stones, and thrust thee through with their swords.
Killing us, man. Go ahead.
And they shall burn thy house with fire, and execute judgment upon thee in the sight of many women. And I will cause thee to cease from playing the harlot, and thou also shalt give no hire
Oh, I
anymore.
am. Right.
Hear that?
Right.
He say gonna burn the houses down with fire, execute judgment upon these women in the sight of many women.
Mhm.
That's how the Most High get our
Con.
attention, man. We
Con.
make an example in front of all the women and say, and I will cause thee to cease from playing the harlot, and
Con.
thou also shall give no hire anymore, man. Go ahead.
So will I make my fury toward thee to rest, and my jealousy shall depart from thee, and I will be quiet, and will be no more angry.
Hear that?
Mm.
That's when he causes the cease of our women to stop playing the harlot, man.
Mhm.
Until
Con.
then, that's what's gonna be happening, man. It ain't happening yet because they still doing it.
Con. Con.
Go ahead, verse 43.
Because thou hast remembered the days of thy youth, but hast fretted me in all these things. Behold,
Mm-hmm.
therefore I also recompense thy way upon thine head, saith the Most High, and thou shalt not commit this lewdness above all thine abominations.
Wow, man. He said, hey, because thou hast not remembered the days of thy youth, man. When we came out of the wilderness, was in the wilderness, and Most High gave us these laws and so forth, came out of the wilderness with the laws and so forth,
Con.
messed up, being in Egypt, want to go back to Egypt,
Mm.
want to be like the Egyptians, want to be like the Assyrians, want to be like the Babylonians, the Persians, the Medes, the
Mm.
Greeks, the Romans, the Spanish, the French, the
Con.
Germans, the British, who Americans. I mean, want to be like all these different captivity, and Ishmael, don't forget about him, and Ammon and Moab,
Con.
all of them,
Con.
Hamites, all these people, man, want to be like them, man. He said, remember our
Got
youth,
that.
man, we was free, but has
Mhm.
fretted me and all these things, man, because behold, he said, therefore I also will recompense and pay you back, man, thy way upon thine own head, said the Most High
Con.
Power, and thou shalt not commit this lewdness above all thine abominations, man. Just straight up.
Con.
Like
Con.
to show their body, man. Let me show you some titties. Let me show you some booty. Like you say, you're
Con.
getting these BB, what you call it? BB what?
BBL.
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 BBL. BBLs and look at all deformed and stuff, man. I don't even look real.
It don't.
That's that
Like
one you posted. That one you
it don't
posted, Sadiq, man. That was like terrible, man. That was. I'm like, what the heck?
like it don't even match. It don't match the legs. It
No,
don't.
man.
It don't match.
It's just. I mean, look. I got the BB for you, baby. I got it all for you.
They got the
I
the
wonder.
oversight. Salakia.
I
You got
wonder if
the
it's hard. I wonder if it's hard or soft or like you said semen. You said you said this was semen.
yeah,
That's how,
it's submit. You know it's hard. Uh,
oh
our women ain't supposed to be hard. We supposed to be
that,
so, like you said, the delicates, like the Most High said. You know, they at one point our women's feet didn't even touch the ground,
that's the one.
and we
Right.
going back to them days. That's how
That's right.
beautiful. That's why the brother brought out Judith, man, and it's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing that we coming to. This way has got to go. Got to. It's got to go.
Yep, you got to.
Most High will be done. That's
Time,
the
time,
bottom
time.
line. Every knee will bow.
That's right.
Yeah. But it,
We
it's all
don't.
because brothers
Oh,
they're not in place. Because all we supposed to be the ones that's supposed to make sure this stuff isn't supposed to happen right here. And
Con,
it's gotten so far out of hand. That's why it's so important that we come back to this truth, because this is only the place where you're gonna find a real man at is in the truth.
con. All
that's why I tell
praises.
you.
All praises.
That's
To
why I
the
tell you in Isaiah 4:1, man. 7 women gonna take hold of one man.
con.
They ain't ready for that.
Yeah,
Mm.
they get mad at that one. They get
Yeah,
mad
take
at
away my
that one.
reproach.
Yeah. Hey, but
Man, it
all
could be
praises
more
to
than
the
7.
Most High. It's a good thing that you know we're we're seeing, and I'm seeing it as a whole. I'm seeing the difference from back when priest, when we was out there in downtown, when we was out there, in Hollywood, and what I mean. It's a big difference from that time to now. It's a
Oh
big
yeah.
difference. And just understanding simple things. They will argue about us with. Remember when the one dude in downtown? Remember when the one dude he kept calling us up. He kept saying, I think he was saying he was Jesus, and then he was saying he was God, but then he was saying he was Jesus. You had to break it down to him where the dude got demons and went inside the little the shelter, and he was trying to throw stuff at us, cigarettes and stuff. You don't remember?
Hey, look, I wish we had so many things, man. That's
I
one
know.
day
God.
I was down there 12 years, so
God.
whatever. I mean, you'll have to refresh my memory, but I know so many things that happened down there, man. Going there
He kept
every 4 days, boy.
Shalakia. He kept saying he was God. And like you like we was like it was like 2 weekends in a row or whatever, and then like you just let him have it. he couldn't come out with it. He said you hit him with Matthew. Man, you he got so mad he went in the shelter. And they started trying to throw stuff at us. It was like, man, like, but he had got mad. He was trying to say, I can't remember if he was saying. I think he was saying he was Jesus at first, and then he was hitting him with the he was trying to say that's a Trinity type of doctrine. And he's saying he God at the same time, or the Most High God. Well, actually, no, he never said that. I know who he was talking about. But the whole thing is, you know, when you gave him that sword, he had nothing but his eyes was rolling in the back of his head. He had to run away. He had to get his boys and throw stuff at us. Like, yeah. But yeah, that's a trip. It's a
Yeah,
trip.
victory's the way it out there, boy. I
It's a
mean,
trip.
that's the way
Everybody
it
else
is.
was listening though. He was trying to really destruct. Like, we let him pass. Like, you gave him a pass the first time, but like he let him have it the second time. He didn't know which, because he knew a little bit of scripture, but he didn't know he didn't know enough. He didn't know enough. So he said, "Who you praying to? Yourself? You praying to yourself?" He got mad. Like
Yeah,
it,
man.
like it. That's it.
That
as it popped in my mind.
That world out there, man, is something else, man. When you out there dealing, man, all praise the Most High, man, to give you the spirit to be
Uh,
able to, conquer over all these dang demons, man. 'Cause there's a lot of demons down there for sure, man.
con,
I didn't
con,
really, I didn't really think about going down there and what I was dealing with until somebody brought to my attention and said, "Why did it take a special person to come down here?" When I took them down there, they
con.
said, "I never thought about it. I just went."
Right,
They all people down there. I just went, boy, said, because it was like anything could have went down. You know that, like you say, you throwing
man,
things at
con.
us, all kind of madness going on there, man. But
I
I
used to
kept
live
coming.
down there, Hawk. Like I used to
Come
live. I knew how crazy it was. That's why I was like. But the whole thing is, you know, the Most High don't give us the spirit of fear. So of course, you're not gonna see no fear. But the thing is, it is a crazy situation. But the thing that stuck out to me the most about you, priest, is that the fact that like you said, it didn't bother you, right? But I'm sure, like most, a lot of people not gonna keep that part of the game. But the whole thing is, you understood how smart and how really receptive to the Most High some of these brothers and sisters are down there. Not everybody is dealing with that demonic aspect of the situation. And when I
on.
say that, I'm just saying, you know, the drinking from the cup and what what's really true about that situation, because I have family that was out there. There's a lot of brothers and sisters that's just really they smarter at one point. They were smarter than the people we talked to in Hollywood, and understood things than the
Oh,
people we
definitely,
talked to in Hollywood and
definitely.
Compton and you know what I'm saying, and different places. They were smarter.
Yep,
They
much smarter,
understood things.
much
Yes, they
smarter.
understood things.
You
Come.
know, I give you an example of when if you look at my YouTube page, it says Hebrew Israelite versus Jehovah Witness. And
Hmm.
when I went to Psalms 83rd chapter, this down on Skid Row, I'm saying, who is this? And I'm naming the enemies and the haters of the Most High in Psalms 83rd chapter, and they name. You can hear them naming them. You hear people naming them. They ain't got no
Ah,
Bible, but they done learn. They
con,
done learn and memorize what it is that's being said, and they name it. You can hear them naming them. They did. The
con.
only one they didn't know was because they came afterward and asked me. Whereas I was saying earlier, how many people ask this and that. Third, they ask questions down there, right?
Right.
They asked me, well, who was Moab? To remind themselves who Moab was, the Chinese, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, now we got it. They came with that because they didn't have that one. They didn't know who that one was. But all the rest of them, you can hear them name them. I'm saying, who is this? You
That's
can hear them
crazy.
name them.
Con.
You know,
Con.
that's
Con.
why people be looking at, look. That's why I say you can't go down there and be looking down on nobody, man, because they
Right.
intelligent, man.
Very
Yeah.
intelligent.
Very
Some of them
intelligent. You know
simply just choose to be like that. And the whole
that?
thing is like some of them choose to just be separate from the world, meaning, they have a certain like the it keeps going back to the same scriptures. We might have the zeal, right? But not according to the knowledge. So at at the end of the day, when you said that to me, and I was just like, it's just a trip because I always felt that way too. When I lived out there and I dealt with all that, it was like I never really looked down on people. I was just like, yo, some of these brothers and sisters, especially when my uncle was down there and uh the dudes from war. They was in that same shelter where we were talking about with the dudes throwing stuff. They was in that same shelter.
For the
And
group,
the dudes,
the
yeah,
group war.
from the group war. Yeah, the group war.
Yeah, I know
Uh
you talking about war. The
yeah, the
world is a
yeah,
ghetto.
yeah, the real is, yep, exactly.
Crypto
They were
kid was a friend of mine. I know you talking about.
yeah. Them
Boy,
brothers, I met them brothers down there. With my uncle, he was in the rehab with them, and he was telling me when I met them brothers, and they was talking to me, and I was young, and they was talking to me, and my uncle was on me, and I just had so much respect, just like knowing that, you know, this Skid Row, this is, you know, everybody say this and everybody say that, but just like their knowledge and what they were saying, like don't get into this, don't do this, and we'll just admitting to their own demise, basically. You know what I'm saying? Repenting, saying, you know, what they have to do better and all that. I already knew right then. I was like, anybody could be out here. You never know. Anybody could be out here.
That's
You
right. I
never
always
know.
said that, man. I always said that, man. We just snap of the
Con,
finger from being there ourselves. They changed our
con,
monetary, what we depending on with money. You get hurt, nobody there for you. Next thing you know,
con,
you there, man. That's
Con.
why I don't allow nobody to go down there and talk about the people, man.
con.
You know.
Hello, y'all. All praises, boss. Some of Mashiach Yahweh Shai. We give all praises to the Most High through Mashiach Yahweh Shai, giving us the elders like you, priest. I love you,
I
man.
love you,
It's my man.
man. I just know that, you know, like you say, man, and I always said it, you know, we just that far from being here with y'all. That's why I said they
Right,
give us GR and they take all our money and leave us
right,
with $10. Leave us with $10. You see what I'm saying? That makes a
right.
difference, man. Because I'm
Con.
putting myself with them and not above them just because I know what I know and they don't know. And they, you know, it's a love. I could hug them. They coming off the ground. I hugged them, you know, because they are
Con,
people. But
con,
you can't be above, you know, thinking that you all that because you know we know it part and prophesying part, man. It's something I would go out and
Con.
ask them, what y'all learned this week? Give me something. I'll ask them up straight up. Give me something. What y'all learned this week? Oh, I tell you what. You said because they be in the library. They be spending
right.
all their day in the life. Some of them be spending
Yeah,
their time in the library. They do it more study than
con,
I do. The time that they
con,
say they been there with our library open, they kick them out when they close. They be in their
con.
study. Say, oh, yeah, man, I remember one time, just one thing that the brother said. He was telling me how they put plastic in McRibs. They just coming out and said there's plastic in it. You
Wow.
know, part of what they doing and have feeding the people. They would tell me, you know, certain things. They tell me how everything is ran down there. You know, and it's a whole system that you
Yeah,
got to know.
con,
It's a whole
con,
Mhm.
system, right? You was there, so you know.
con.
They
It's
would
a
tell us the
whole
system.
system that people would not even recognize. With like the it's a different world if you really think about it. Like it really is, because the knowledge of what the government and what the people are really doing to people, like some of these brothers and sisters out there have apartments and they living on Skid Row. They have an apartment right there on Fifth and Spring, or right there on Fourth and you know, Fourth Street right there. And you know what I mean? They might have a little low income apartment, but they don't go there talking about, you know, they put this camera up over here. They've been trying to push us back over here. They doing this and doing that. And I'm just sitting here like, at one point I didn't believe it. When I was younger, I was like, I didn't believe none of that stuff. But eventually, come to find out, a lot of these brothers and sisters were not lying about none of that stuff. And some of that stuff will make you kind of, kind of really, really go against the grain, or AKA what they will say, flip out type of thing. Right. But a lot of things out, like a lot of people is not hip to what's really going on. And
Mm.
and and these, the ones that people look down on, right? You know, and you gotta remember, we being chastised too. So it's not just like, you know what I mean? Some of us have real mental illnesses. Some of us have real issues, right? To where, you know, it might not sound in one moment that they making sense, but the next moment it make more sense than you ever known.
Mhm. Con.
I mean, contributing to what, as long as it's in line with the Most High said. Like you're saying, hold up, how does he know this when he just said this, or how does she know that when she just said that? See what I'm saying? Then you go to the scriptures and you pull out, you pull out Psalms, the 32nd chapter in verse.
Con, con,
Yo, so
con. You
Yo,
breaking up.
so
So, Salakia, can you hear me?
Salakia.
Hey,
Hey, I was gonna say, my device is about to die out. I'm say probably about to
Yeah,
close it up. My
okay.
device time.
Yeah, let's
Con. It's
um
10:30 over here too. Salakia.
Dang, we've been on almost 6 hours and 49 minutes.
Con, hello, yeah.
we
All
Yeah,
going
praises
at
to
it.
the Most High, boss.
yeah,
Shema Mashiach Yahushua.
yeah. Do
All
this
praise
again.
to the Most High about so much I cover side. But that whole chapter is great, man, to go over, man, for especially dealing with big high-minded women and
Mhm.
those that are, will listen and become humble too, to hear what
Amazing.
they did and know without knowing their history, you know what I mean?
Con.
He said, plus everything else that we went over as far as dealing with us too, being
Mhm.
hard headed and stiff necked and Sodom's
Con.
children.
Con.
It was a word I want you to look up before you go out.
Yeah.
Uh, look up LO the verse 45.
45. Okay. What word
That
you may look up?
loaf. Loaf.
What is it? Oh, lower.
LOTH.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. Okay. Let me see.
Don't have
LOTH.
that.
Okay,
I
so
got
it
it.
says oh yeah. So loaf. The alternative spelling is loaf, Loath, and it says Old English. It means hated, hateful, hostile, repulsive. Old
Mm.
Norse, hateful, hostile, loatheth, ugly.
Say it again. Slow down, son. You're going fast.
Okay, Con. It says Old English, hated, hateful, hostile, repulsive, loathsome. It says Old English, ugly.
Mm.
That's tough.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah,
Hey.
there it is. You read
That's what that be.
so read I knew it was somewhere else. Get Second Ezra 9 and 11.
Okay,
Well,
Con.
the whole thing start from 5 because you got to go. We got to start at verse 11. You can read from 5 down, but start at verse 11.
Okay, Con. Second Ezra chapter 9 and verse 11. And they that have loathed my law while they had yet liberty, and when as yet place of repentance was open unto them, understood not, but despised it.
See, they hated the Most High's law. That's the people that go to church, man. The leaders that's having our people hate the Most High's law.
Mm-hmm.
Verse
Con.
12.
Verse 12. The same must know it after death by pain.
Whoo,
That part.
Mm-hmm.
there it is.
Fear the Most High.
There it is, man. Well, they can play around. They can play
The
around if they
duty
want
of
to,
man.
man.
Keep his
He said,
commandments.
"Say the same shall know it after death by pain, man."
That
So we
part.
gotta come out. We gotta deal with the Most High and His law, statutes, commandments, man. That's real.
Con.
But all
Con.
praise to the Most High, man. It's our first StreamYard. I don't know. Can you see who was on the people that was on YouTube or Facebook?
Well, they were on live, but I was kind of going on and off Facebook, but yeah, people were on definitely on the YouTube. I'm not sure who's really on the Facebook, but I
Is it
know we got
recorded?
some. Yeah, it's all recorded. It's still recorded right now.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
we can kind of end it right now.
Fine.
Beautiful day. All praise to the Most High. About so much shy.
All praises, boss. Shema Mashiach Yahushua.
Praise to the Most High.
Amir in the house. Where you at,
Spin.
Amir? Where you living at?
I'm in the DMV area.
You got the brother out there.
I'm over there right now. I'm in the process of purchasing